When they told me dreams ain't real, I believed, yes I believed. Cause they see a kid when they look at me, but that ain't so bad now, is it really? They like to remind me of those times when I messed up real good. Said don't let those stars cloud up your eyes. Is that meant to help me? Who's that helping really? I feel good like I should, like I knew that I would. I feel good like I should, like I knew that I would. Take me away, away, where sunny islands wait, away. They pretend to know it all while they're frowning at me. Not sure I've ever really seen them truly happy. Why those eyes? Are you helping really? I don't like to be over anxious. I feel good like I should, like I knew that I would. I feel good like I should, like I knew that I would. Take me away, away, where sunny islands wait, away. I see stars, I see stars all around me, around me. I see stars, I see stars all around me, around me. I feel good like I should, like I knew that I would, knew that I would. I feel good like I should, like I knew that I would. Take me away, away, where sunny islands wait, away, away. I'm eating peaches on beaches in the sun, just for fun. I'm eating peaches on beaches in the sun, all for fun.
open-minded for the better. Had my share of change and weather. I can deal with win and failure. I'm not waiting for my savior. I don't need no vision. I'm just letting go. Made up my decision.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another day of Snapdragon Pro Series Season 6 Challenge Group Stage. Man, we have 4 more best of 3s coming up today, and we are eliminating 2 more teams from the lower bracket before we even consider LCQ. My name is Husky, alongside with LaFell today to bring you guys 4 amazing series.
Hey, let me just tell you, Husky, man, I haven't casted for a long while. All this while, I've just been watching, you know, Stafa doing his thing. So I'm actually very excited that I get to be here today, getting to watch the games, and actually getting paid for it. You know, it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. 2 teams will be eliminated, but other than that, it's gonna be a good day.
It's gonna be a good day because we will see 2 teams qualify for challenge finals. Your boy is playing. Both Malaysian teams are playing. It's going to be a high stakes day, but I'm pretty sure it will be super interesting because we already had RRQ Hoshi making it to challenge finals. We got Onyx Philippines who are already there waiting. Now we are looking for 2 more from the challenge station.
Yeah, surprise that those 2 teams get to make it through. You mentioned about Homebois playing today, and I gotta tell you, I'm a little bit nervous. I'm a little bit nervous because I predicted that they'll be one of the teams that is able to go through to the next stage, so that we'll be seeing them play in Johor. But at this point, I don't know about it.
Yeah, at the cost of elimination, right? Having to play Team Flash Cambodia. But of course, this is the Group C bracket so far. We got EVOS Holy and TLID winning their first series. And afterwards, now they will be facing off against each other for the qualification series. And then we have Homebois against Team Flash KH down at the bottom. Loser goes home. Winner will have to play another best of 3s before even having a chance to qualify for the LCQ. Overall, I think, I'm going to call it right now. TLID is going to make it. Anyone looking at the bracket probably would agree with me. So, TLID all the way.
I'm actually with you on that one. Like, it's very difficult to go against TLID, especially when we're looking at the Snapdragon Pro Series here. And looks like the teams that played well before are still playing well. So the good thing is, even though there was a patch after M6, it doesn't really look like it affected the teams that much. Sure, the meta changed just a little bit, but in terms of how they play or their performance, honestly looking still the same. So TLID is still definitely the favorite here.
Yeah, I mean, both Onyx Philippines and TLID, the champion and runner-up of M6 came from the Open Finals, and one of them is already in Challenge Finals. But for Group D, we had Bigetron Alpha up against AI, and then Aurora against Todak in the first phase. So Bigetron Alpha and Aurora won their respective series, and today they will be duking it out to see who gets the last lot to directly qualify for Challenge Finals. Whereas for AI Esports and Todak, once more, we'll duke it out in the lower bracket to live another day to have a chance to compete for LCQ.
I feel like this one is a little bit harder to predict, and I kind of feel like you're with me on this one, especially for Todak going up against AI. AI actually looks very, very strong, and Todak look like, we know that they have the capability to do it, but when we're talking about Todak, it's all about the toss-up. BTR against Aurora, though, Aurora has been looking very, very solid. Not saying that BTR is not looking good, but between those two, Aurora definitely looks like they have things figured out.
Yeah, I think Aurora has a lot of scores to settle. One of it primarily, I think, is with Team Liquid ID. They did mention, I think Renner J mentioned that they will never, Liquid ID will never win against them from this point onwards. So we'll see if that is going to be the case, right? First, they have to both make it to challenge finals first for there to be even be a chance for them to even meet. But I agree. I think Todak against AI, I don't know who to put my money on. Obviously, I'm with Todak, but seeing how they are not playing with their strongest version of roster that we saw during MPL playoffs, I need to reserve some of my judgments and see how this plays out today.
Here's the thing, Husky, you don't know where to put your money on, either AI or Todak. Instead, use it smartly. Or people say wisely. Buy the limited tickets here, available from 5 ringgit. Heck, you know what, Husky? You know how we talent sometimes we get free tickets, right?
Yeah.
My brother bought it for himself. My brother bought one for himself. Like, even my own family. I don't know if that speaks bad about me, but my own family bought with their own money. So I don't know. Either it's good that they're supporting, or I'm bad not providing. I have a moral dilemma here.
I mean, it's limited tickets for a reason, right? You can't just we might get some, but we don't get all of it. I've been trying to tell our friends from the Causeway to just drop by. It's less than $2. There's no excuse to not come by here. If they don't come by, that's why. No, I can't go further with this. I feel like Moman is watching, and I don't want him to clip me. I don't want him to put me on blast. I'm just gonna leave it at there and take a look at today's schedule instead. Again, for those who are not sure what matches we have, 4 best of 3s, starting with the upper bracket. Group C, Esports Holy against TLID. Group D, BTR Alpha against Aurora. And then we head to the lower bracket for Group C between Homebois and Team Flash KH. Group D will be AI Esports against Todak.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at the matches coming in for today, I feel like as hype as the qualifying matches going to the finals is great, but maybe it's just because I'm Malaysian, but I'm really looking at the lower brackets here, because the elimination matches, I feel like that's where we have an opportunity to see something a little bit more crazy, because whenever we're looking at the low brackets, it's a fight where you don't have the luxury to really hide anything.
Yeah, and I think on top of that is also we got a taste of what Homebois were capable of a few days ago, and I'm really liking this version of Homebois, right? Adding Escalera, having Go just loaned over, they had a lot of promises. They did drop their series, which was unfortunate. I feel like there are some elements they need to iron out, but overall it is definitely better than what a lot of people expected, and I want to see how they face off against Team Flash KH today. But we also want to talk about the Roamer Strike Force, especially this one moment that we witnessed, right? So many of these plays were set up by just great roamers. Escalera, for example, having his moments too against Esports Holy.
Yeah, personally for me, even though Escalera had his moments, I really want to see a little bit more coming in from him, because again, going up against like one of the best teams in the world, you kind of have to step up, and I feel like Homebois, for them to elevate a little bit more, Escalera really has to step up. And we even saw a play coming in from Pamela. Like, I don't know who that dude is, but he plays like a total veteran. He looks so strong.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, eventually he's going to come out of the dark and into the light, and hopefully by then we will find out who that guy is. I know there are a lot of people making speculations, like Mirko is one of them. We got AI Esports as well, Black, who has just been phenomenal with his Tigreal play, really earning the respect of Bigetron Alpha themselves when they went up against each other in that full best of 3.
Yeah, something to note is that a lot of roamers now, they're either the catch or the setup. And that's where we see like the teams really going for. And honestly, it is because it is the assassin meta. We're really going away from this support healing type of compositions, which I don't know about you, Husky, but I kind of do miss it a little bit. But yeah, it's exciting to see roamers actually using playmakers.
Yeah, I personally am a player that I like to start fights, right? Like I like to start problems. So enchanter supports have always been my biggest weakness, and that's why in a meta where people have roamers that are generally good at starting fights, it's something that I personally like to watch, but I wouldn't put it past him, right? I just play with a Rafaela, and it made me miss how enchanter supports, what they bring to the table every now and then.
Yeah, because right now it really does feel like if it's not Matilda, you really don't have other options. Though I do have to say that Florian might be something that we can consider, especially going up against high burst assassins. In the early game, you can't do anything, but once you have your items, it's possible.
I think it's one of the few heroes that you have been really putting a lot of highlight on. Let's do a daily check-in for the previous 2 days. We got Rin's highest KDA ratio so far, 54.0. They got Erlan with 30, Aurora with 22. Most kills in tournament so far, MP, the King, and James Punks both with 31. Fastest game so far is RQ Hoshi versus Alter Ego. Match 3 game 1, 10 minutes and 42 seconds.
This KDA is not real, Husky. What the hell? 54? I know people that is not even that age. Although to be fair, KDA is higher, but you know what I mean.
They doesn't even hit 54 during MPIMY. I don't think so, right? You probably hit 30 plus.
20 something.
Yeah.
At most. Right? Like SRG, I only remember like 20 something. But either way, most kills in the tournament, MP as well as James Pung, 31. That is amazing. And of course, it is the jungler. Fastest game, 10 minutes, 52 seconds. I really feel like that's very impressive because honestly, in this climate, either you win fast or the game drags on way too long, but still under 11 minutes, that's, how do I say it? That's crazy. That's insane.
Yeah. And of course, just to give context, right? People who are wondering why is Rince's KDA so high? He has 12 kills, 1 death, and get this, 42 assists.
1 death?
Yeah, 1 death.
1 death?
So he played like what, 5 games and he has 1 death.
What?
Yeah, he played like a full series against TLPH and a 2-0 over AE. Yeah, 1 death and 42 assists. So Sicilian, Loi, Yi, Farsa, he played 4 unique heroes overall. But of course, the most assists overall is still Perk Ziva from Blacklist International. Highest first blood rate, King Kong with 3, highest GPM. We got Fabian, you got Aaron Shiki, and you got Erlan.
Yeah, I thought I watched the other day. I think someone hit 1,000, but still, highest GP in the tournament. Fabian and Aaron Shiki, I feel like are playing the game a little bit unfair. They have like we've seen Fabian play an unfavorable matchup, and he does well. I don't know how Fabian does it. It's like, oh, Joy against Suyo is a Joy matchup, and then he's using the Suyo, and then he wins. I mean, like, okay, I guess logic doesn't matter here.
Yeah, it really doesn't matter when you are one of the best. I mean, even Aaron Shiki, who has had quite a breeze in the first leg, right? They were up against Team Flash KH. Both games, in fact, the first one was like, 11 minutes, 1 second. Second game was 12 minutes, 11 seconds. They just steamrolled through the competition like no tomorrow. I believe that they had so much fun that Aaron Shiki decided to go Claude and just constantly do the classic, 4-man blazing duet without any contention, which also coincidentally is one of the teams that we will be watching today, Team Liquid ID, alongside Bigetron Alpha and AI Esports.
Yeah, I feel like for me, especially for AI Esports, because when it comes to TLID, it's all about how strong they're like how do they maintain their strength. Bigetron Alpha, a lot of promises, and we want to see those promises being kept here in SPS to see how much they've grown. But AI Esports is one of those teams that people really don't put their money on, but they're constantly showing up, and I feel like that's the reason why AI Esports is, out of all 3 teams here, I really want to see the most, because they show a lot of promise, and it's very nice to see that teams that aren't as recognizable as TLID as well as Bigetron Alpha doing well in this tournament.
Yeah, I think on top of that is also AI Esports. We have seen Black, right? He was kind of featured in the Roma highlight early on, but we also got PS, who has really shown his mettle as a as a jungler. And today, up against Todak, we're gonna see PS up against Zayed. Oh, that is gonna be so much fun. But we are gonna start off with the upper bracket first. So EVOS Holy against Team Liquid ID coming up in just a little bit. So don't go anywhere. We're about to kick off some amazing matches.
Back to love.
Cutie, dressed up and I'm glistening. I'm the gift, don't wrap me like it's Christmas. Want some yours, you'll know what you've been missing. Feeling like we should get into mischief. Listen, you've been looking like you're down on your luck. Need a girl like me to come through, lift you up. Hold me in your hand, I like when you touch me. Keep me
Right, time to strap in, ladies and gentlemen, because TLID against EVOS Holy is gonna begin in just a little bit. You're here with us for the rest of the day. It's Miyaski and Lafell. Bring you guys the action. It's Indo against Indo, one of my favorite combinations to see our close neighbors fight amongst each other.
Oh, that's very nice of Yaski. Personally, for me, my favorite combination is rice and eggs.
With or without soy sauce? With soy sauce, yes, that's the classic. Okay, we've all been there. Team head-to-head on your screens right now, and overall, of course, for average DPM, we just saw two out of 3 people on the Hall of Fame. Of course, it goes to Team Liquid ID, but average kills, pretty close, right? 19.0 for EVOS Holy, 18.5 for TLID. But interesting is the most picked and most banned heroes are completely different. And not many teams sort of like let go, for example, Granger and kind of win the game anyways, right? We've seen Granger being one of the more sought after or the most sought after marksman at this point of time. It feels like if you get Granger on your side and you go into that late game, you just essentially win most of the time. But let's introduce EVOS Holy on your screens. First, we got Reggie in the XP, we got Albert in the jungle, Deposit in the mid lane, Ivan as the roamer, and we got Erlan as the gold lane. And recently, I remember kind of talking to Mirko about it, or there have been kind of inputs, right, where Erlan, he was popping off in the first series that they played against Homebois, and I remember hearing a sentiment of let Erlan play more, this kid has potential, and I do agree. I feel like Erlan just needs some more time to grow, because individually, when given the room, he has been crushing the competition, but today he has to try and attempt to crush Team Liquid ID with Aran, the XP, Fabian in the jungle, Yehescu, the Ghost of Jakarta in the mid lane, Witty the Wise in Rome, and King Aaron Shiki in gold lane.
Yeah, at this point, I don't know what else TLID can really show us to really convince on their current standings here. Because personally for me, everyone from TLID has been performing at their top rate. I don't know, man. At this point, if TLID wants to flex, they can just show off a very weird comp and then still making it through. Like that's probably the only way that they can separate themselves from the competition. Because when I'm thinking of TLID, I'm really thinking of the swag. It's like it's not just about winning, but winning with style.
Yeah, and then they basically did that against Team Flash KH, which honestly, it really felt unfair. I felt like this series didn't need to happen because it's a public execution by TLID. They were literally just committing war crimes on broadcast, just running down Team Flash KH, and it reached a point where I remember they were so far ahead that when they gave away a legendary shutdown and had their Lord stolen, they still ran it down anyways.
Yeah, but I guess that's the thing about TLID, right? Like, they can go hard, but sometimes they can do those kind of overextending mistakes. But I don't know, it's all a part of their charm. Like, I feel like them playing perfectly is counterintuitive of how they behave as characters, you know?
Yeah, I mean, Fabian has been working on his mewing skills since M6. You know, he had to go up against King Kong, right? So there was a bit gap, but I think right now Fabian in a very good spot. Hopefully he kind of shows back up in style like he has always ever since that world stage. But the question is always win or bust again, because Evos Holy did lose to TLID in the SPS Season 6 Open Finals, so this is going to be one of the most important rematch.
I mean, I don't know. Personally, looking at what TLID has shown us, Aaron Shiki still using the Bruno, and it looks pretty strong because after the nerf, we really don't see a lot of Bruno going on. I feel like it's strong, but it's not like S tier strong. Maybe like A minus kind of strong. So I feel like between Evil Soli as well as TLID, I feel like TLID has more tried and tested drafts compared to Evos Holy. So I don't know. Everything is definitely on favor for TLID when it comes to their mechanics as well as the strategy.
And we have to look at, we also have to kind of look at the experience these players have, right? I remember talking to Zafa like a few days ago where TLID, 3 of their players actually came in from MDL before they won MPL Indonesia and proceeded to finish second on the world stage. So can you really call them rookies at these points? But for Evos Holy, this is not even an MDL or an MPL team. It's more like the 3rd division, and yet you have people like Albert who recently got loaned over to that side, going up against King Fabian.
I feel like at this point we're looking at a comparisons head to head here between Albert as well as Fabian, but just bouncing off of what you said, number one, TLID definitely not rookies anymore. Especially if I believe I seen an interview before with Aaron Shiki. One of the reasons why they're so strong was that during MDL they had a global ban system, so their hero pool is very large. So that really helped them out. So that's number one. Number two, Evos in general, they have a system. I really believe that the tier 2 teams are actually stronger than the tier 1 teams on how they make it. And we both predicted TLID, but again, I just want to say Evos Holy, first team, second team, third team almost doesn't matter. We're to the point where most of the time you hear the third team outperforming the first team for some reason or another.
Yeah, we had examples, players like Claw Kun, you know, players like Dreams, and so Annabelle, they didn't really start at the top. But let's take a look at the draft first. Team Liquid ID, power picks at the very start. We got the Joy, Phoebus, Farsa, Evos Holy also getting some pretty nasty openers, right? It's the Suyo, Loyi is one, and then the Harif in that goal league.
Yep, honestly, looking at TLID's lineup, as well as Evos Holy definitely has a lot of power picks, but I believe that the TLID getting Fabian on a Joy kind of wins it out because the Joy can deal with the Harif very, very well. As strong as Harif is right now, there's a lot of counters here. TLID has the Joy, has the Phobius, so all of these movements coming in from Evos Holy is gonna be,
let's go,
I would say, diluted a little bit. So looking at draft, TLID, they have all the answers that Evos Holy has now. The only thing that can make up Evos Holy's draft here is if they can diversify. Because if the draft is 100% on the Harif, then I feel like it's going to be a losing matchup. If they can play mid-centric, play around the Luyi, then they might have a chance.
So far they have been, at least with the 4th ban, they're trying to kind of keep that Harif lane safer, right? Especially going into the later stages of the game. You don't want an Irritator running around, and they don't have means to reliably catch the members of Team Liquid and keep them in place. There's not really any crowd control. If you want to put duality into it, is really isn't the most reliable thing. So Khalid ban as well. I do like this. It's reading into what Witty has been showing every now and then in that roam though.
Yeah, it also shows that they're not wanting to use some kind of damage roamer as well, because honestly, even the damage roamer going with the Luyi can actually do quite well. And it looks like TLID read to that as well. They ban out the Jawhead. Any kind of damage roamer here pairing up with the Suyo as well as the Luyi can impact that Farsa quite a lot. Another thing that Evo's Holy could do is pick up a setup roamer, something like a Belleric to deal with the Joy, but Fabian's Joy is pretty good. I feel like with a straight up Belleric, it might not be the perfect answer here. I kind of feel like you want to be a little bit more aggressive, actually shutting down Yehezkiel, and then moving forward, controlling the jungle a little bit here, because again, Evo's Holy 2 heroes are already countered by the Joy. But either ways, right now it looks like they are going for a damage roamer still, picking up the Cho. The only thing is, it is a flex, could be XP, could be roam, but I do like it in roam a little bit more so that they can actually pick up the tempo.
Yeah. I was thinking of the Cho as well, and then the Gatot pick for Team Liquid ID. It's either or, I suppose. For Evo's Holy, you definitely have to kind of pick your poison more wisely. But for Team Liquid ID, this Gatot pick basically puts it, not just puts him in the roam, but you get to kind of match up against this show. You get to be that durable brick wall for your team as well. Liquid ID gonna end up with the Bruno for Aaron Shiki again, as he has been just absolutely styling on his competition. Very fully fleshed out team comp, right? This is something that you would expect to see, to have a mix of everything that you want.
Yeah, and again, this is what, like, this is TLID style. This is their identity. They don't look at tier lists, they just choose whatever is right for them, which I really like about TLID. Now, Evo's Holy, how do they answer this? Because honestly, the bodies coming in from TLID, the Phobias as well as the Gatukacha, is going to be very difficult for them to deal with. I gotta tell you, Husky, I'm not feeling Evo's Holy's draft here, because the Joy counters two of the 5 heroes that Evo's Holy has, and the Phobias counters 2 of the 5 heroes that Evo's Holy has as well. So TLID has the counters, and Evo's Holy picked into those counters.
We literally just had this conversation, right, where you were telling me about how Phobias is a great answer to the Lucas, because Lucas just cannot outduel him in extended fights, and you had so many dashes on the side of Evo's Holy that you're gonna help the Phobias keep resetting that passive, keep proccing that ultimate. I'm with you. I like TRD's draft a lot more. It has a mix of everything that you want, very robust. It's like a full hearty meal, you know? You get every single protein that you need, every single element that is good for your health. We're gonna hop into game 1, Team Liquid Indonesia on blue side, Evo's Holy on red.
Yeah, right now, I really just want to see how does Evo's Holy pilot this draft, because again, all of the answers, TLID has it, so maybe they have a secret interaction that they are aware of that is able to deal with this, because otherwise I'm just looking at ones and zeros, and the ones are going for the side of TLID. Evo's Holy right now, again, you gotta pick your poison, try to deal with someone. I don't know which lane they can actually win for this one.
I feel like if you want to hit a lane, you're probably looking at, as long as it's not the Phobias lane, right? You probably can look at Rehescue or Aaron Shiki. It has to be one of those two, because Phobias he's just gonna ignore whatever you want to do. In this case, Aran even has the flicker, so he doesn't feel too threatened. Witty's gonna take plenty of damage, but gets the taunt out, so Ivan couldn't complete the knockup. End of the day, Evo's Holy, they're just looking to get priority.
Yeah, Evo's Holy right now also looks like they will try to poke out anywhere that they can, but it really doesn't mean too much here. Something that I do want to look at here is that Lucas, going up against the Phobias, is actually going for a little bit more tanky, even having the Vitality as well. Yehezkiel taking a little bit of damage coming in from Ivan. I'm just wondering about the build that Lucas is going to build. Either he's going for just full-on tankiness, or he will build a War Axe first, because I kind of feel like going full tank, you really don't have a lot going for you going up against this kind of team composition, because you don't deal enough damage to really be a threat, and when you're getting into the fight, it's hard for you to get out of it.
I think if you want to go full tank, you need someone like an enchanter, right? Matilda, Angela, probably. The War Axe does feel like it makes a bit more sense. especially when you're already in a losing matchup against Aran. A bit of a scuffle on the top side. Aran hits 4 very quickly, gets to move first, straight onto Ivan, double Infernal Pursuit. Ivan will be dangerously low and instantly loses control of the turtle.
Yeah, right now, even though Reggie has level 4 here, if he can get onto Fabian, that's great. But if he can't, then that's going to be trouble. And it looks like at this point he can't. Oh, but a lot of damage.
Man, knock up Jikundo. Reggie able to leap away with the flash stab. And even had the AOG come up from Witty, no revitalize for him. The duality not enough at the airstrike from Deposit. Onto Deposit. First blood going over to Ivan though. The concussive blast does go off. An instant pause as we let the teams check in on what's going on. But still, Evil's Holy somehow getting out of what seemed to be an unfavorable fight to get first blood.
Yeah, I would say the very first interaction there, we got to look at Deposit because his the duality, the yin-yang reaction really caused a lot of damage going against TLID. And I feel like that's a good way to approach the fight because what TLID really has to do is actually to push Reggie, the Lucas, off of Fabian. Because as much as they have the counter for the Lucas is a very good counter against the Joy because there's a lot of displacements that he has. And with a lot of dashes, he can actually keep up with the Joy as well. So the Lucas is a good answer to the Joy, but you know, it's going to be tough getting on to the Joy in the first place. So looking at the interactions of the team fight, what TLID wants to do is create a lot of space for Fabian, and once all of the crowd control is out of the way, then he can actually go in. Where Evo's Holy, they can take the team fight step by step, like peeling an onion. You deal with the front line first, and then you deal with some damage dealers like Fabian, and then you try to finish it off by going for the back lines, the mages and the marksmen and the likes.
Plenty of push and pull too. We see the juggling of all the ultimates, right? Like quite a late feather airstrike. It seems like even for TLID themselves, they're not looking for a full commit, especially when you already have exhausted the AOG and the revitalize. But Evo's Holy just a bit faster on the case. As much as this team comp doesn't have the bulkier front line like a Todd that TLID has, they do have that mobility. They can keep jumping in and out. I say that Ivan ends up getting traded back. Turtle will go over to the side of TLID.
Yeah, for now, looking at the trades, Evo's Holy does have a little bit of a gold lead just now, but now after getting Turtle, it will basically equal out. Looking at both drafts here, honestly, I'm not entirely sure who has the better scaling comp because Harp scales incredibly well. But yeah, I actually no, never mind. I think it's TLID because the Joy can definitely deal with the Harv, and once Harv is gone, the majority of the damage is not there.
Joy, Farsa, Bruno, plenty of explosive damage towards the late game. Again, the Romans have been matching each other's movements for sure. Evo's Holy getting it's as minuscule as possible of a gold lead and just off of that first blood, right? That's your first blood gold injection, but still, TLID not really too worried. A two-man gang topside, Aran will eat up most of the pressure, and now Albert is waiting for cooldown. Aran just keeps on going on to him, and Reggie as well. This man deals so much damage, re-engages even, and survives a 2v1.
Yeah, and this is why the Phobius is a very good answer against the Lucas, because, oh, hold on, Fabian actually goes for Albert, but Albert is able to survive no problem. Anyways, this is the problem going up against Phobius is that you just don't have enough damage, and everything that you do strengthens the Phobius. And that's why it is a losing matchup, in case anyone is curious. All of those dashes just makes Phobius much stronger, and whenever he... Oh, they still want to go for Aran.
Well, they're definitely not going to lose with 4 people, so yeah, Aran does go down. Albert finding that kill. Very good diversion from Deposit.
Okay, so it looks like for Evo's Holy, their weak lane here is going to be Erlan, so they're not going to rotate a lot to the gold lane, which I actually thought that they would go to the gold lane a little bit more, trying to give some advantage over to Erlan so that he can get his Holy Crystal much faster and start snowballing there. So instead, they're trying to make sure that everything is equal out, take down the front line first.
Evo's Holy now taking space in that bush. I even had to trade some of his health bar for it. Both junglers at the same level. Liquid ID obviously having priority of the objective and wants the turtle, but Albert is thinking about a potential steal. With Aran showing up though, that is going to be denied very quickly. Second turtle for TLID. Erlan pops the Zaman Force, even dancing around the feather airstrike. Aran almost drops down, but Reggie wants to kill. Jumps in, pops the Vengeance. AOG from Witty to split the battle line. Reggie is still going, but Aran re-engages, finds the kill, as a backline dive from the diversion. Evo's Holy finds a trade back onto Aran. Ivan will go down to Aaron Shiki. So Team Liquid ID walks away 2 for 1.
I'm not so sure if Evo's Holy really wanted that or it's just Reggie 100%. Oh, it looks like Witty wants to go onto Erlan, but that's a pretty bad idea. Summon Force activated and Witty gets taken down. And now we're looking at the front lines here. Maybe going a little bit too excited here, Husky, where I kind of feel like it's not really the right timing.
I feel like the idea was there from Evo's Holy, right? Reggie was surviving for pretty darn long. The divergent, maybe the timing was a bit off, but at least they equalized it again with a kill onto Witty, who kind of had quite an ambitious idea to go onto Erlan, who again still has Flicker with him. Diamond Force came back off cooldown. Even when you look at the item builds, Thunder Belts for both XP latest online, and Albert being able to soak up the top wave, and Erlan getting a bit of an advantage off of the kill.
Yeah, I can't understand like why Weedy want to go for it, because the Harvick is extremely strong. He doesn't use the Purify here, so once you catch him, he's gonna be very vulnerable to a lot of burst damage. So maybe like it's not the right time for you to do that, but I can see why he went for it, because you know probably in training a lot of time you see the Harvick go onto him, he just explodes. You can take him down, but it does look like Airline is more than prepared for those kind of situations, because we see the reaction time once he sees Weedy immediately dashes away and then fights back. So in this matchup, we really have to look at how Airline and Weedy interact against each other.
Definitely Weedy is there to keep Ivan away, because he was so ready for potential kick onto Aaron Shiki, but they have no idea that Deposit is there, so that's going to be purified out for Aaron Shiki, as Deposit almost cost his death. Evo's Holy again, now shifting their attention to that gold lane.
Yeah, because again, oh, looks like a diversion coming in, and they're gonna take it. They really want to go for this hurdle.
And punishing Aran once more. This time he's gonna get knocked out by the Jit Kundo, secured by Deposit. Evo's Holy just trying to kind of be faster than Team Liquid ID in terms of movements. Another duality double onto Witty, and now he's gonna get knocked up, destroyed. Ivan picks up that kill, 2 for Evo's Holy.
Yeah, but right now we can really confirm how Evo's Holy is approaching the fight here. It really is like peeling an onion. You just want to take one layer at a time.
Fabi will try to secure the turtle, but this time it will be Albert that wins it. And Albert even finds a 2-man stun with the Blazers. Fabian and Yehescu both make it out alive, but barely.
Yeah, but right now Evo's Holy is in very good control of the map here. Fabian, I don't know if he sees it, but the diversion is just going to make sure that Airline gets his farm down in the bottom lane of the map. TLID, it looks like they want to play off timing here, because Fabian does not want to go for fights.
He just got kicked. Plenty of damage from Evo's Holy. Fabian still able to dash out with the help of his teammates. Aran and Weedy will be around. Diamond Force powered by Erlan, and actually gets stunned up by Yehescu. Now Reggie's in a precarious position, tries to just soak up the damage, but still ends up going down. Aran somehow stays alive.
Yeah, okay. Oh, Aran still goes for it. And he got Erlan, and now he's jumping onto the back line. Wanted to get Ivan, but Deposit gets a killing spree. Gonna punish him there, but I kind of feel like as an EXP laner, that was worth it, man. You got the gold lane.
That was such a far distance covered by the Infernal Pursuit. I definitely thought that Erlan was out of range, but apparently not. And it does give space for Fabian to farm out a bit as well. Evo's Holy not able to extend any sort of a lead, but it's still, they are in a decent spot. A kick into a stun, that's a Hescu blown up.
Yeah, probably, like, I don't know, not... Ezekiel, I feel like it's almost unavoidable at that point. He doesn't have the Purify. Has to be just a little bit more careful. Now, I'm not going to really fault him for that one. I would say it's more of an outplay coming in from Ivan. Very fast movements going in. Team Liquid ID, right now they're losing control against Evo's Holy, but with that being said, Evo's Holy doesn't have that big of a gold lead just yet. 1,300 and change, and now they get the bottom turret. The Lord is going to spawn very, very soon. Evo's Holy, they have the right idea with this draft. We were doubting the draft a little bit, but looks like they understand like Defovius definitely is a problem, so deal with him first, and then your composition comes online.
Yeah, and also they have been trying to outmaneuver TLID just with how fast this lineup moves, right? Like Ivan being able to go around the map, but most importantly, Deposit's diversion has really worked wonders in stabilizing the XP lane. Fabian against Albert. Fabian ends up on the receiving end of a punishment, and that is a massive kill for Evo's Holy.
I would say that's insane by Albert, man. Like the fact that he was able to survive the initial burst damage coming in from Fabian and then fight back. I feel like that was a very good outplay coming in from Albert, and Fabian was just not ready for it. Reggie was there to follow up, making sure that he actually secures the kill. Right now, diversion going in, and they get Aaron Shiki.
That's such a deep angle. Aaron Shiki needs to get out right now. Witty and Yehescu cannot save him. And Yehescu will end up going down 2. Witty to join him in a great 3 more for Evo's Holy, and that will be Lord number 1 for the red side.
I gotta say, Husky, this is a casual cast occurs where like, oh yeah, TLID's draft looks great, and then Evo's Holy, this is amazing. But again, I would say it's more about their gameplay here. Like they have a plan and they're executing it very, very well. Who knew? If the Phobias was a problem, just deal with the problem first. And then everything will be fine. Everything will be dandy. Everything will be a little bit more easier. But I do have to say, Fabian is taking his time a little bit here because he's been avoiding a lot of the fights where even if you look at the KDA 0-1 and 1, he's just looking for farm. Not sure what's the timing that he's waiting for before he can be confident with actually getting those kills.
Honestly, at this point, if they go into the next game, regardless of who wins, I think Aloy is going to get banned out for sure. Fabian just gets solo killed by Albert on the other side of the map.
Yeah, no minions there, meaning he doesn't have any way to stack to actually dash around. Understandable why he couldn't get out of that situation. But right now, Team Liquid ID does look like they're a little bit lost. Maybe their whole game plan revolves around Witty as well as Aran doing well, and they're not doing well.
Even the Feather Airstrike only delayed by so much. You got Erlan on the top side alongside Ivan. Aran and Yehescu will be able to hold the forward bottom lane. Lord, unfortunately, will still result in an inhibitor falling for TLID. And Evo's Holy in a very comfortable spot, an almost 8k gold lead.
I would say, yeah, I would agree with you, Husky. Erlan has been very flashy, especially with the Killua skin, but Debzet is actually controlling the entire map. Like the way that he's been using this Luyi makes it so that TLID aren't really roaming around free in the team fights themselves. So they can't really position themselves in a very good way because the amount of displacement that Lucas and Luyi provides make it so that it's hard for them to maneuver around.
And they just baited Witty. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but Erlan is just going ballistic. This guy coming online, triple kill for the Harith. That fight was not even close, and Evo's Holy finds 3 more. And this is a big problem for TLID. How do you deal with Evo's Holy? How do you deal with Erlan?
I would say this is about as perfect as a game that Evo's Holy is having right now. 8,000 gold lead. Just to answer your question, Weedy has to catch him because Aran, he can pursuit, he can chase, he can't lock down. The only one that can really lock down is Weedy, but Weedy is not having a good time here, where every single time he goes forward, I would say Ivan as well as Reggie, they're not hesitant to use their crowd control skills on the Gato Kacha. So this is a very interesting case study where if you're talking to a lot of players, they will always say, lock down the damage dealers. But Evo's Holy understands that that is not the only way that you can play the game. And they're doing a very good job. Weedy 0-5 and 3, Aran and 2-5 and 1 makes it so that Ezekiel doesn't have free reign to use the Feather Airstrike. Aaron Shiki, he can't position well, especially when Debzet is able to diversion on the backside and catching him off. And again, question. Fabian, what else is he waiting for? Is he waiting for a certain item? Is he waiting for Weedy or Aran to make a play? Because as of right now, he looks very passive, not the traditional Fabian that we know.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely is trying to... I feel like he has the items to fight. Now the question is, Witty, who has just been constantly punished the entire game, another kick into a destruction. Aran ends up following him. Reggie, he's just gonna stand and man fight Aaron Shiki. Aaron Shiki, the Roscoe meter does pop diversion to the back. Aaron Shiki needs to get out, finds Ivan, a double kill, but cannot escape the jaws of Albert and Yehescu. In an attempt to save him, ends up going down. Evo's Holy finds 4 at the cost of 2.
I was gonna say, if Aaron Shiki finds a way to outplay that, like, whew, that'll be insane, but no. Albert makes sure that he gets taken down, and I don't know, at this point, I don't know how Fabian can win this one. Evo's Holy, they're not going for the Lord. They feel like they can end the game right now.
Baba just trying to stall out the wave. Witty still at the AOG. He's going to use it right now. Clears out the final minute in time, but Witty is going to sacrifice himself without that revitalize. Eroshiki up in 5 seconds. Aran just respawn. Yehescu to be back as well. So Evo's Holy is going to pull back, settle for the Lord. Big fat wave for Reggie to just cash in on the top side. Sweet, sweet income. TLID hanging by a thread. A 9k gold lead for Evo's Holy.
Yeah, and right now the real problem is that Erlan as well as Albert, they're overflowing with gold at this point. So even if they somehow get caught, they can switch around their items, surviving a little bit longer and getting out of a bad situation. So Team Liquid ID, this looks like checkmate here.
Definitely feels like it with the second Lord taken. Spawning in just a couple more seconds, but 2 inhibitors have been taken down. I mean, Liquid ID, I do wonder if they've hit that critical mass, the average net worth, right? 42.7 thousand total net worth, so still missing some crucial items. But once again, this goes back to what Sadalfa has been highlighting this entire challenge stage, where Gatot is just not good as a solo initiator. In fact, Witty has not been able to get engaged at all because he always gets caught up by Ivan. One kick is all Evo's Holy needs to end it. Now with the Lord pushing in, it's a concealed play. Yehescu with the feather airstrike once more. Aran just dives in, puts his body as a shield. But then you have Reggie in the backline with the Vengeance. Erlan is just godlike. Finds a double kill. Very casual game for Evo's Holy, and it's 1-0 for them.
Oh yeah, Evo's fans are feeling very good at this point, and I gotta say, if you're gonna say anyone that did well in the game, it has to be Depzet, man. On that Lu Yi, controlling the fight, controlling the tempo, controlling TLID. That was an amazing game by all 5 members when it comes to the macro, when it comes to their rotation. But again, Lu Yi really activates this composition where you really make sure that TLID can't really move forward, where you're talking about the cavalry. They can't charge. It looks like they just have to stand there and just take it.
I agree. I think this Loi is the biggest challenge that TLID had to deal with this game, and they had no solution to it. You don't really have anyone to protect the backline because, you know, Aran Fabian is all about go, go, go. Witty also wants to be in front. And then you have someone who can just Houdini his whole team to your backline. You can see how hard it was for people, someone like Yehescu or Aaron Shiki to even do much in this game because there's no way for TLID to protect them.
Yeah, so for some reason it does look like Evo's Holy, they found the kryptonite for TLID, where a lot of attention is going on to Fabian as well as Aaron Shiki, but they really don't pay that much attention. We really have to look back at the game of the early rotation, where Evo's Holy, I believe it was at the second turtle or just after the second turtle, they gank Aran. First they try with just sending Albert. Can Albert and Reggie 2v1? They can't, it's okay. They do it again, and this time they have 4 people, and 4 looks like to be the magic number, able to deal with the Phobias. I like that Evo's Holy came in with a plan, and they stick to the plan. They don't diverge away from it. They don't instantly go to plan B. They're just like, okay, attack the front lines. We did it quite well. We're gonna keep on doing it.
Yeah. And honestly, this is a masterclass from Evo's Holy, and I do wonder what was the general consensus coming into this series. I know for me, like, I looked at TLID as, you know, the king of it all, right? They're gonna just run it down, 2-0 this, and go to the challenge finals. But it definitely is not the case right now. Evo's Holy could deliver an upset to us.
Yeah, and you were talking about how this Louis is pretty much bannable. I do agree. So I wonder what Evo's Holy has other than a Lu Yi, because we have a lot of mages that has a lot of crowd control. We have a lot of mages that has quite a lot of damage. But in terms of disrupting, not a lot of heroes are like Lu Yi. You can think of something like an Eve, has damage, have some form of crowd control, but it doesn't really disrupt you because it's not a displacement kind of skill. So I'm really wondering if Evo's Holy has plan B, if they have something other than a Lu Yi, because I full-heartedly believe that this composition comes online because of this Lu Yi. So without the Lu Yi, I do wonder what is the second best thing.
Oh yeah, I think I actually can't think of much. Probably an Eve or something. I feel like Eve's Tharamis. But yeah, I think aside from that, Evos Holy really got kind of like the key to this game. That's why that Loi first came out. It started making sense towards the end of the day. We got Albert as our MVP. In fact, going deathless this game. Perfect 8-0 and 10.
Yep, with 69% kill participation. Nice. This is a very good game for a jungler when your mid duo is doing incredible, because Ivan is opening out the map, making sure that the map is not dark, and then having your mid laner controlling the front lines, make it so that as an assassin fighter, you're not really too worried about the crowd control. You don't worry about a taunt coming in from Gato Kacha. You're not worried about getting dunked on by the Phoveus. You can go in and out of the fight very confidently, and I feel like that's a very big luxury for Albert, considering the lineup they're going up against. I would say we were doubtful that Evos Holy can perform with this composition, but I gotta say, what they did really opened my eyes.
Yeah, I personally wouldn't have thought of this way to execute it, and that's kind of what I love. I wouldn't the innovation, the different approach to deal with what most people consider as the best way to play the game right now. Of course, TRID, they still had a pretty solid start. They were able to keep Evos Holy from kind of snowballing out of control, but it's more of like that mid game onwards, right? These plays from Deposit catching out Aaron Shiki, we talk about them. You talk about them peeling the problem like an onion. Sometimes they see the opening, they're like, okay, Weedy has overshot. Let's just take down the people that he's supposed to protect. And Liquid ID, plenty of times, Weedy just kept getting punished and there was nothing he could do.
Yeah, as someone that plays Gato Kacha, having that amount of crowd control onto you is... there's really not much that you can do. Even if you survive long enough for you to use your Avatar of the Guardian to get out of that sticky situation, with the amount of crowd control that is present, you won't be able to finish the animation at all. So I'm a Gato Kacha lover, man. I believe that Gato Kacha is one of the best tanks right now, but it's not without its weaknesses, and Lui was definitely one of the weaknesses. But if it's just Gato Kacha, there is a lot of mid laners that has a lot of crowd control that can deal with him. But either ways, Evos Holy won. Game number...
I'm very impressed with what Evos Holy has shown us so far, which is, again, out of this world. Of course, let's take a look at the heat map for Albert this entire game. We had a couple of moments where, TLID, they managed to stem some of the bleedings. They tried to spill that into the jungle. We saw an early invade from Fabian to try and deal with Albert, but it never really worked out. The craziest thing was that you were literally talking to me about how Fabian doesn't really care too much about the matchup. You put him on a losing one, Suyo into Joy, and he still wins with the Suyo. We just saw that with Albert this game as well. Not only with a perfect scoreline, but with a couple of solo kills onto Fabian's Joy. And it really felt like there wasn't much of a contest, and honestly for Albert, it didn't really need to do much. No invades were needed. Farm your own side of the jungle, take the lane resources if it's open, and slowly when we reached that late game, Albert just became an unstoppable beast.
Yeah, I feel like, again, this is the, this is the space that Albert was able to get, and this is how he's been able to farm, where I feel like going up against a Joy, you don't get to move this much as a Suyo, because you're always going to get tracked, and then most of the time, the Joy will force kind of a 1v1 inside of your own jungle, but Albert was able to move around freely, and I believe it is because of the mid duo. Both Ivan as well as Deposit really created a lot of space. So Albert, amazing Suyo play, but again, I really feel like he's able to do that as a team effort. Like what the team did made it possible. I like this innovation coming in from Evos Holy, where they understand what the meta looks like right now, and what's, in a sense, they're able to predict what TLID wants to pick up. They have a tier list of what TLID wants to prioritize, and then once they pick it up, they just have a draft that on paper looks like you will lose to what TLID has, but then they understand what the win condition is. So I feel like Evos Holy showed their preparation here going up against TLID, understanding the priorities that Evos Holy has and what are the holes that they can exploit.
Yeah, I do wonder what the game 2 is going to look like in terms of draft. I definitely am expecting that Loi to get removed instantly, but whoever doesn't want to deal with it. And the craziest thing was that it did make it onto the red side pick for EVOS Holy, which was something that you don't get to see often. I know Matilda was priority banned by TLID in phase 1. So it's all about picking your poison. I feel like, banning out the Granger is a must right now, but people are taking Irithel, Harif, Bruno to replace it. The TLID themselves took Claude in one of their games. This rematch is already going in a different direction than a lot of people expected.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially because of the Louis pick. I kind of feel like when you think about Louis, you would think about the Philippines. They use Louis quite a lot. Other regions use Louis a lot as well, but it's not something that they prioritize. Usually it's more towards something like an Eve, the Farsas, the likes Vexana. Those are the more prioritized picks compared to the Louis. So yeah, I'm not entirely sure how the draft is gonna be handled now. But let's talk about Fabian here. Do you feel like Fabian is having an off day, or did he just not have the opportunity to really shine in that game?
I feel like it's the latter though. I feel like because of what EVOS Holy did, it really stopped Fabian from doing much. They were, I think, a few times where Fabian really tried to go for backline dive. He even had the help of Aran and Witty, and we saw what happened, right? Like Aran just got blown up. Witty didn't get to do too much, even with the revitalize. So yeah, I think it's less of Fabian having a bad game 1, having an off day, and more of EVOS Holy just not letting him shine.
Well, we're gonna see for game number 2, because I feel like Fabian really needs to be able to have a good time. So maybe this time they can understand that perhaps a lot of rotation is going to the EXP lane. So maybe even in terms of the draft, you don't have to adjust that much. I feel like Louis should be banned out, but then once it's banned, try to follow or mirror the rotation coming in from EVOS Holy. If it looks like they want to attack the EXP lane again, then make sure that Aaron survives, because we know that Aaron Shiki is gonna be good in lane. Like, he usually wins the lane by himself, so allow him to do that. Let him just have the 1v1. But I do want to see if EVOS Holy sees that going on. It's like, oh, you want to go to the EXP, then we just change it up. We'll just go to the gold lane. So I really feel like this is gonna be a battle of the mastermind, the mid laners. Which lane are they rotating to? I feel like that's gonna be the one that really controls the tempo of this match.
I think even the arrangement that EVOS Holy had in game 1 was pretty great. They started by shutting down Aran first. They got to free up Reggie a little bit, and then you spill it over to that goal side where Aaron Shiki started feeling the heat. So game 2, once more both teams remain on the same side. You got Team Liquid ID on blue, you got EVOS Holy on red. The Granger Hayabusa as the first 2 bans by TLID.
Yep. Right now, EVOS Holy probably doesn't mind if TLID picks up the joy again. So in fact, maybe it's even a bait. I wonder if TLID, they will switch it up and actually not pick up the joy first pick. And there you go. Like you said, the Louis has been banned out. This is a good respect coming in from TLID, not willing to challenge it again in this match.
It does force EVOS Holy into this predicament where who do you let through, right? Like the Yves is still there, Matilda is still open. You got your usual Joy, Suyo. So I think if you're EVOS Holy, you start going for a trade, right? We give you 1, we take 2. So this could be a Matilda angle for Witty as the Yves gets banned out. EVOS Holy does not want to deal with the box.
Yeah, now TLID, do they actually want to take the Matilda away? No, they even pick up the Joy still.
Wait.
So EVOS Holy, they can pick up the Matilda +1.
Yeah, I think so too. We've literally seen that example, right? Matilda, we've seen Matilda Irithel, Matilda +1. Regardless of what it is, the Matilda is a big contributor to protecting your backline against a Joy, even in the late game, because of the amount of shield she gets from something like from the Flash of the Oasis. And honestly, Joy nowadays, you don't go glowing 1, so you have no way of stopping that. And it instantly gets picked up. I feel like it's a no-brainer for Ivan. Matilda Harif. So talk about having more shields on top of shields.
I don't know if TLID is crazy enough to pick up something like a Esmeralda to kind of challenge all the shields. But yeah, once the Matilda has 2 items, it doesn't even need 3, just 2 items, having the Enchanted Talisman alongside with the Flash of the Oasis, you have enough shields to deal with the damage that comes in from TLID. So TLID, now adding that Fredrin as well. TLID, this draft has to be for Aaron Shiki. Aaron Shiki needs a tank killer where you have enough burst to deal with the shield, but more importantly, you need some kind of DPS that you can still fight once the shield is down. So Fabian should not have a good game here going up against a Fredrin and a Matilda.
If anything, if Team Liquid ID has paid attention or remembers this throwback to the match that EVOS Holy fought against Homebois, it is almost the same archetype where Homebois, they go with a Joy opening and EVOS Holy instantly shows a Matilda Granger and a Fredrin. So it's a big callback to their recent match before they in the first stage of the upper bracket. Now they're gonna start targeting Aaron Shiki's hero pool, take out the Bruno first.
The thing that I want to see here is that if EVOS Holy makes the mistake of showing their mid laner first, maybe it's a game where TLID can consider picking up a carry. A carry might be able to do fine because honestly, after the buff, it's a very small buff, but you do feel the difference. Carry does feel pretty strong right now. But if EVOS Holy has a controlling mid laner, something like a Vexana, something like an Aurora that can deal a form of CC and damage at the same time, carry will have difficulty moving around the team fight. So if EVOS Holy picks up their EXP laner hiding their mid lane, it might be a little bit of a gamble, but I don't know. Aaron Shiki needs some kind of DPS. Bruno is a good in between, a lot of burst as well as a lot of DPS, but yeah, look at this. They're just batting out the gold laners because they understand with this kind of composition, only Aaron Shiki is the real threat.
It could be what's left on the table. We got Ranger is also out. I mean, we did see the Claude. Then you have your usual Moskov. I don't know if anyone picks Lunox into Harith anymore nowadays. CC does get banned out by TLID. I have a crazy idea. I'm looking at Xboard right now, and for EVOS Holy, but I'm not sure if they want to fit that in. It feels like it is doable.
I know there's not a lot of sun, but okay, maybe because of my rank games. Honestly, the sun is not bad. Like it's something I believe teams are practicing. I'm just not so sure if they've adjusted to it. Xborg, I do review looks good, but yeah, if they want some kind of damage EXP laner, a lot is still on the table. I'm still thinking of Sun, but they can definitely take it a different way. Heck, maybe even Dyrov.
The big armor shred. You did suggest that they keep that mid for last, but they're gonna review it first. So it is a Vex. I mean, it's a pretty safe approach regardless, right? Good crowd control and Pew for your team, massive damage too.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, if they show off their mid laner here, Vexana, Aurora, and the likes, it might be a little bit more difficult. It's something that they do have to consider. Do they still want to pick up something like a carry? The Claude looks a little bit better going up against the Vexana. It's just that, well, I guess the same problem as carry. It does take a little bit of time.
And not to mention that EVOS Holy can play fast, but at the same time, can really snowball out of control. So Aurora for TLID in the mid side. What is Aaron Shiki going to get? It does feel like you are looking at a Claude for the safest pick, or the Moskov. They're gonna stick with the Moskov just to have that cross-map presence.
Yeah, the only reason why I'm just slightly afraid of the Moskov is if Albert is able to catch the Moskov and then taunt him in. Is that a Banda? Oh, there's a Paquito.
Wow!
Okay, Paquito I haven't seen for quite a while. We're thinking about a damaged EXP laner, but Paquito, what do you feel about this?
I don't even remember the last time I saw Paquito.
I don't know. I also don't know.
But if you want to talk about catching the backline, you pull a Paquito in, he's gonna 1-2 punch you and just destroy you. In fact, I'd say maybe that's also one of the few ways to deal with Fabian. If he wants to get in your face, you just man fight him with your full combo, right? With the champion stand, I feel like you could destroy his health bar.
Yeah. Especially because the Paquito has a knock-up as well, so you can easily punish the Joy. So this is going to be very interesting, especially if we see that now that a damage dealer is picked up in the EXP, will the rotation still be going to that EXP lane, making sure that Reggie has some kind of lead? And this time Albert is using a utility jungler. He's used it before just 2 or 3 days ago. So I don't know, this time looking at draft, Evo's Holy looks good. But if we say that and then they lose, we're not gonna say which draft looks good anymore.
then it really proves that sometimes even a good draft doesn't guarantee a win. Although you see this very early proxy from Reggie. It's not often that you see this. You see kind of the Paquito into that 4-wish lineup. People would assume that by default 4-wish should do just fine. But I think with Paquito, with the mobility you have, you are actually not ever too worried about having a 4-wish sticking on top of you.
Yeah, right now I feel like for TLID they might have the mindset they don't want to speed up the game just a little bit because Matilda is strong, but not that strong until she gets Flash of the Oasis. So you have a timing here, going up against a Paquito, going up against the what's his name? Fredrin, going up against Fredrin, going up against Paquito, going up against Matilda. They have a small window of time that you can kind of force fights a little bit because the Fredrin is good in the early game, but it's not like invincible. You can still take the Fredrin down in the early game.
Oh yeah. I would say that the wave clear from Reggie is definitely going to be faster than Aran. In fact, Aran once more goes for the wave proxy. Doesn't want to contest that lane pressure. Albert bringing his head down very low. Aran shows up. Still needs some XP to hit that level 4. In fact, Aran will be gone on. Widdy will show up to help a little bit. Terrify is the lead. Energy Eruption. Aran will be forced to flicker away. Widdy gets stuck on. 2 of your frontliners down to less than 50.
Yeah, and right now Evo's Holy is starting to control the mid lane, and by doing that, they're controlling the river as well. A lot of vision here for Evo's Holy makes it so that they can actually get to their power spikes very, very comfortably here. And Fabian is nowhere close, so Team TLID is just trying to slow them down. But at this point, Evo's Holy, if Ivan has a very good time getting his Flash of the Oasis, the Joy is going to be even more difficult to actually deal any kind of damage.
And even for Widdy, it's not easy to stick onto Ivan. He can easily dash away with the Guiding Wind. All that damage that he has, it's not going to matter too much. So Reggie will be challenged by Aran once more. Easily knocks him back, so Aran cannot continue sticking onto him.
Yeah, I feel like once the War Axe has been built, it should be fine.
Oh, and Widdy is not fine. First blooded, just controlled. Again, Albert getting the first blood, still going. This could be the moment that TLID feared the most. Big Appraisal's Wrath almost kills Fabian. And Reggie will go in and finish the job. Fabian is dead. Another taunt onto Aran. Aran dies. Evo's Holy. They got the train rolling pretty early.
You know, Husky, you do know that I hate predictions, right?
Yeah, I think it was a bad idea to follow mine. Now we are both wrong.
No, I
feel way ahead of us.
No, I feel like you had a good idea of what is gonna happen, and I'm just like, you know, I'll just follow Husky. What's the worst that can happen? And then this is what's happening here. Evo's Holy is fully controlling the map here, and again, going against Aran. They found a secret sauce. They're like, oh, TLID is nothing without their front lines, man. Just deal with them, and then everything is gonna be Gucci. Everything is gonna be good. Albert is feeling comfortable here, and look at Reggie as well, just punching around all over the place.
They're gonna get some help from your head skill. A flicker into a frigid glacier. Reggie just dashes out of that. Really, what can you do about it, right? In fact, Evo's Holy now ready to fight. You don't have crucial resources. Seems like your head skill is gonna be the target. Still has the passive, but it's not gonna keep him alive for too long. Albert receives some help from Ivan. Goes back in, gets the knock up. Another taunt onto Aran. Spirit Destruction connects. Albert just slams the sword down, but the damage finally present for TLID as Widdy and Aran both find a kill, but now they gotta deal with Reggie, who is just punching away, finds a double for himself. Fabian might be next if he doesn't get out of there. Evo's Holy actually ends up trading even.
Yeah, but I was so surprised. Aaron Shiki immediately died. I don't know if he died at the hands of like in the lane or after he flew up, but either way, Airline now has a free trade down the gold lane. This is not what you want. Oh, but hold on. Fabian deals with Reggie. Reggie might actually get taken down here.
I actually died. That's
Wait,
champion stand. The shield. Fabian catches up. Another shield. Reggie living a lot longer than he should have. Still, Evo's Holy, they will sacrifice that and get a second turtle for himself.
Yeah, but overall, still, Evo's Holy has very good control of the entire map at this point. And I would say this is now free reign for Evo's Holy, because now you don't really have to focus too much on the front lines anymore, because I feel like everyone has gotten their core items. Even the Flask of the Oasis has been built up by Ivan. So now you can start attacking different lanes. Maybe now you can actually attack Aaron Shiki, making sure that Aaron Shiki doesn't get his items, and destroy as many turrets as you can. Like, the more turrets gets taken down, the more area of jungle that you're able to control, and more jungle that you control, the less that Fabian actually gets to play the game. So Evo's Holy, I feel like the early game is so good at this point that they're able to play this a little bit more freestyle. They're not super rigid on having just one single target rotation.
The item timing for Albert also on point. Just he went for the Steel Leg Fist and instantly got a Radiant Armor. Reggie will get the top tier 1. Try and get out from this. Aran and Fabian will slay him. Bottom side though, Aaron Shiki is going to have a bit of a hard time against Erlan, who almost takes him out. But with Albert arriving, Aaron Shiki tries to get out as much as he can, but not able to complete it. At the end, Witty eats the Great Sword and 2 for Evo's Holy down bot.
Yeah, and this is where we see where they understand that their lead is so good, they don't have to go for the EXP anymore. They can just let Reggie do it by himself. And like immediately you see them going for the gold lane, get the gold laner, get Weedy as well, because Weedy is there, so why not? And then get the turret. Because we can see that Evo's Holy, after getting a few kills in the early game, they went for the side lane turrets. And this is good when you're controlling neutral objectives like the Turtle and the Lord. It's good for you to get the mid. Oh, but hold on. They want to fight against Aran. Aran has to flicker out. Aran, very, very low HP. And just with that, the Turtle is more or less in their position. Even if TLID wants to contest for this, they got to trade some lives for it.
Even Yehescu had to flicker just because Albert showed up. They had to use a Retribution to force a reaction. So in that case, Fabian will have to kind of choose his timing. Albert, though, very confident. He is 2 levels behind Fabian. Fabian has been power farming as much as Evo's Holy has been taking these fights. In fact, they can abandon the turtle. So Fabian will go for the objective as Evo's Holy goes for the kill. They get rid of Yehescu at the cost of the turtle.
Yeah, but now they can get this mid lane because Aran is going to take his time to actually clear the lane, so Erlan can actually go for it. And now Weedy gets taken down again. So TLID, very good decision making here, trading the turtle for a kill, and then the mid lane, and then another kill. And now Fabian has to get out of here.
Tries to fight Erlan, needs some help. The solo, there's not enough. Fabian with a big solo kill. Now going on Ivan, who has to flicker away. Fabian stealing the buff, taking a tier 2 individual performance to get Liquid ID back.
This is a moment where Fabian's just like, fine, I'll do it myself. I'll get the farm. And then they try to fight me, and then I'm just going to kill them. This is what we expected from game number 1, where the Joy can deal with the Harif. But yeah, I didn't thought that he had enough items. But yeah, 3, 1, and 2. Looks like he's in a very good spot. As long as Reggie as well as Albert is not around, he can deal with the Harif.
Both side lanes now exposed. Tier 2s taken down on the side of Evos. The taunt on Yehescu, he is gone. Nothing much that you can do as an Aurora. 5 seconds away from his flicker. But again, Evo's Holy now has something that they need to deal with, which is the constant push and pull of the side waves. You think that having a Matilda allows you to traverse the map faster, but Liquid ID has always been a step ahead of that.
Yeah, number 1, perhaps they understand where the priority lies for Evo's Holy. The other one is Aaron Shiki is really just hyper focusing on the farm. He's not rotating much. He doesn't throw out the Spear of Destruction much anymore. He's just staying in the bottom lane, getting as much farm as he can, and then just keep on pushing, keep on pushing, keep on pushing. Weedy is the one that's able to keep up with a Matilda roaming around, and he sacrificed his life quite a few times, but he's able to kind of bait himself against Evo's Holy to just go for him and not going for the side lanes. And because of that, Aaron Shiki is able to get some farm, and Fabian is taking the top lane farm away from Aran.
The Wishing Lantern done for Deposit. So this is the first Lord fight, still very even for both teams. Witty having a way better game than game 1. At least this game he was able to make a bit of impact with this Khalid. And then I think the advantage if bottom lane, yeah, good try. Woof, Ereshiki gets out of that. In fact, Reggie almost ends up going down if not for the help of Ivan. But the advantage of having a Fredrin is just you can do a Lord Dance forever.
Yep, and because of that, TLID, they're trying to win on macro when it comes to the side lanes because we see Fabian as well as Aaron Shiki basically forcing Evil's Holy to go for this Lord right now. If not, your turret is gonna get taken down. And because the Lord got resetted, this is good. Look at Evil's Holy. They have to back off. They have to deal with the side wave. So TLID, they're not fighting muscle for muscle here. They understand that Evil's Holy, this kind of composition, is very hard to burst down. So what they can do is use their mobility to control the side waves. And Weedy's able to get out of there.
Able to flicker away, so no Appraisal Scrap, no Eternal Guard, and no Circling Eagle. What a big ultimates used. Aaron Shiki still hiding in that bush. He's going to be able to shove at the bottom wave instantly and still have a chance to join the fight. So that's going to be Witty with the Raging Sandstorm. Spirit of Destruction does miss. Integration connects only on the one though. Aran trying to hold on, steals the Lord somehow with the Infernal Pursuit. Fabian next on the chopping block, but Ivan realizes he can't fight this. Aaron Shiki will show up, gets the pin onto Ivan, and Fabian goes for it. Deposit trying to run away. Aaron Shiki doesn't get the takedown, but Witty has done more than enough. Mid tier 1 goes down. TLID with a swift recovery. Aurora just outplays Fabian as he dances around him, but Fabian still survives.
This is a very good game where now TLID, they have the items, so they're like, okay, you want to fight? Let's go, bro. Like, they actually go for the fight. I would say Aran getting that Lord is definitely game-changing for TLID. Now they can have control of the map again. But yeah, Evil's Holy, if somehow Ivan dies, if somehow Albert gets taken care of, we can see that Fabian and Aaron Shiki, with no hesitation, goes forward and tries to get a kill. And it looks like Fabian is able to get Reggie there.
That's not good. It's just unlucky. This Paquito pick not starting to lose efficiency a little bit. They did take care of the Lord. I think they should be able to keep the inhibitors alive, which is going to be a silver lining for Evil's Holy. But even then, it's not too big of a gold lead for Liquid ID, right? Just measly 1k.
Yeah. Right now, I would say it's very 50-50 for both teams because it really is about who gets taken down first. Because for TLID, unfortunately, it does feel like Ezekiel is really not having a good time because for him to actually deal the crowd control, he needs to be close enough. But whenever he's close enough, the Vixana outranges the Aurora. And whoever even gets caught, Ivan can just pull away with the guiding wind. So TLID, Ezekiel is having a more difficult time actually contributing into the fight compared to the rest of the team. Fabian is having a good time. It's really about TLID. Somehow, some way, takes out Ivan first. Ivan gets taken care of, Albert gets taken care of, everyone is easy pickings. But this is showing that TLID, they're very strong in their decision making because they try to split up the fight, which I really like, where game number 1, Evil's Holy won off because of priority rotation, and TLID understanding the win condition of Evil's Holy and try to deny them of that win condition.
So, I mean, this has already exceeded a lot of my expectations coming into this series. We had two very different approaches. Evil's Holy, clearly this is a very comfortable draft for them. Aside from the Paquito, which I don't think I have seen in a long time, but the general idea is there. But Fabian, he is 6'1", 2. He is just massive. I don't really see anyone from Evil's Holy that could stand up to him unless it's Erlan with the help of Ivan, and even then, it feels like a struggle. So mid lane priority is going to be a thing. Fabian constantly playing the side waves over and over again. And the question is, how do you take the second lore? How do you contest if you're Evil's Holy?
I feel like whether they like it or not, they gotta leave Reggie on the side lane. But that comes to the question, can Reggie actually win a 1v1 either with Fabian or Aaron Shiki? Because Fabian has shown that he can win that 1v1. Oh, look at this Reggie going up against Aaron Shiki.
He's gonna try Aaron Shiki.
Yeah,
He's an outplay.
He can't.
Absolute outplay.
Yeah, that's Evil's Holy trump card. They have to hope that Reggie can deal with Fabian and Aaron Shiki in the side lanes. But both Fabian and Aaron Shiki has shown if it's a 1v1, nah, I win. And that's why Evil's Holy right now is having a hard time.
To be very honest with you, LaFell, I never thought that Reggie would had a chance to kill Aaron Shiki in that situation. It was ambitious. It felt ambitious and it felt like it was necessary, but and they never had any expectation that it was going to work. So good try either way. TLID with the second lore of the game. and are really gonna start ballooning that lead. That Evo's Holy, it seems like it's getting harder and harder to catch back up to Liquid.
The thing is, that was a very good opportunity for Reggie because he was able to get onto Aaron Shiki's blind spot and then was able to deal the first damage, right? The first jab onto Aaron Shiki. But Aaron Shiki was able to react. And after that, it's like, yeah, that's it. If you can't kill me in one shot, you're not killing me, period. So that's a big problem right there. So Evo's Holy, they start losing the neutral objective just because Fabian and Aaron Shiki is playing the side lane so well.
The moment your cooldown, your skill goes on cooldown is over. I mean, oh my goodness, Reggie!
Oof.
If Fabian just barely touched him and he almost went down. Still have a Lord to deal with top side. The wave definitely not in the most synced up position, but the siege from Liquid ID is going to be insane nonetheless. Lord on top side, mid wave is there. Erlan is going to clear up that wave very quickly, but the Lord will take care of the first inhibitor, and they're going to turn onto Reggie, who is all alone. Reggie just trying to stay alive. It's all about survival. Immortality is going to pop. Reggie comes back to life, but unfortunately, they pin Ivan down, and Ivan is gone for 40 seconds. Evo's Holy, do they still want to fight this? Albert in the forefront realizes that Aaron Shiki hurts too much, so that's 2 hits for Liquid ID.
I don't know if this can be considered as poetic, but game number 1, Aurora had a very rough game, and now game number 2, Evo's Holy, Reggie is having a hard game. So it does look like for both teams, they're kind of winning off punishing the EXP laners here. And it looks like TLID, they're just gonna force it.
Looking for Erlan, Fabian, he's just running them down. Erlan somehow survives that. Fabian comes back to life, turns back around, kills off Deposit before he goes down. And Albert is not going to stay here for long, can't get the taunt off. Erlan is dead. Liquid ID finds the equalizer. It's 1-1. We're going to game 3.
Yep, TLID, this is what we were waiting for. Like, this is what we expected for game number 1. And this shows the strength of the coaching staff of TLID, understanding what happened in game number 1, and then changing up their playstyle just a little bit. In game number 2, again, it could be the coaching staff, it could be the players that made the decision that going up against this composition, we can't burst them down. Like, we cannot be honest. Against the lineup of Evo's Holy, you can't show your cards right away. You gotta play a little bit of magic. You gotta have a bit of a sleight of hand. And both Fabian and Aaron Shiki played the side lane so well that Evo's Holy, their eyes just deceived them, and then they were caught slacking off. The side lanes were completely controlled by TLID.
This really felt like just I think in the macro sense, it felt like TLID kind of won off of that, right? Like you said, the side lanes, Fabian and Aaron Shiki just did a way better job, and you'd think that having a Matilda on your side, maybe a Paquito, would be able to stabilize it. And then we saw kind of the 1v1 scenarios where you have Fabian 1v2ing Erlan and Ivan, you had Reggie just having no shot and taking out Aaron Shiki in a single rotation. Nothing seems to work out, and TLID understood it. They just kept poking where it hurts.
Yeah, we can show this just by looking at the KDA of TLID. Look at Aran, look at Ezekiel, look at Witty. It's not really all that impressive. Aaron Shiki as well doesn't look all that impressive, but Fabian looks very good, 7, 2, and 3. If you don't look at a game, you would just assume Fabian just charges straight in and then get those kills. But no, he's playing tactically in this game. And yeah, I like that both teams, they're not defaulting to their micro mechanics. They're just going for the macro mechanics, playing the map very, very well, while also, of course, flexing their mechanical skills. Evo's Holy, we were talking about whether they can find a substitute for that Lu Yi. I feel like the Vexana is a pretty good replacement. Having some form of damage as well as crowd control is always good. And we do see that Evo's Holy, they're focusing on a team fight, and by taking down the frontliners, you always win the team fight. So maybe that's where TLID understands, like, okay, Aran, Weedy, you're not gonna have a good game, but just slow them down. Just slow them down so that Fabian and Aaron Shiki can deal with the side lanes. We have to see for game number 3, if TLID sticks with the same concept of attacking Evo's Holy in the side lanes, and Evo's Holy, will they go for the same concept, just take down the frontliners, and then you win every single team fight?
Yeah, and it's also the game where we were really thinking whether TLID would prioritize the Matilda that was left open. But again, eyes on the prize, right? Just go for Joy. They understood that game 1, it wasn't Fabian not being able to play the Joy. It's more of circumstances that prevented him from showing up. And they have removed that with the ban itself on their Loyi. So they were very comfortable giving away what Evo's Holy considered as their power picks, even getting the Fredrin into the fray like they did a few days ago. But TLID just outclassed them in every other facet in this game.
Yeah, I feel like TLID as a team, they don't really play that way, right? They don't play like trying to steal away your good pick or anything like that. Like TLID is very unfazed by the opponent's draft. They play around it, of course, but they don't look all too concerned with trying to steal away picks and such. Almost like an anime kind of way. It's like, I want to see you at your strongest and then still beat you.
I think that's the best way to describe it, right? Just stick to your own identity. You know, nothing really changed too much about TLID. And again, I don't think anyone would have expected a 2-0 win over them anyways. But again, with it being this close, the fact that we're getting 3 games is already exceeded my expectations. I think in this context, I am enjoying what I'm seeing, not just from TLID, of course, but also what Evo's Holy has been showing us. A lot of my attention was on Erlan, and even in this game that he lost, he still played like a monster. Though Fabian is the biggest monster with a 7-2-3 scoreline on this Joy.
Yeah, and I like the Joy, the evolution of the itemization, where usually we see the Joy just having one penetration item or one item to deal with the tanks, but now Joy has really evolved to have 2 ways to deal with the tank, right? Having the Divine Glaive for when they build Athena Shield, and as well as having the Wishing Lantern just to punish whenever you're level 15 and you just naturally have very high HP, where I feel like most players understand the weakness of Joy is that you don't kill the tank or the front line fast enough. So, you know what? Just get 2. Just get 2 types of anti-tank items and then you'll be fine. So I really like the evolution of Joy that puts Joy at a complete S tier at the moment.
Oh yeah. Late game, early, mid, late, doesn't matter. She just keeps ramping up. It really felt like she gets unstoppable. Even Evo's Holy having a pretty decent early in the mid game, but they were getting these pickoffs. Obviously, we see the decision making from Team Liquid ID. They are willing to sacrifice Yehescu and Witty just so they could get a macro advantage. And all the while this was happening, we are seeing Fabian pushing side lanes. We're seeing Aeroshiki power farming the jungle as well to lead them up to the stage where Evo's Holy stopped threatening them on a one-to-one basis.
I like just the fact that it's a clash of styles. Like, I like to play my way, you like to play your way, and both having one win each shows that both style of plays is definitely viable. So it really is about the in-game adjustments. How do you deal in the middle of a game? How do you change from plan A to plan B? And I feel like this is showing the maturity of both teams, where they come in with a plan, but once the plan fails, what's next?
Yeah. And I think in this case, really give a lot of props over to the side of TLID for being able to consistently just, innovate themselves, and at the same time being able to kind of adjust to what Evo's Holy had to bring to the table. So we're gonna get the game 3, and this is where I always like to see what else does the team have left in the pocket, because we saw 2 different styles from Evo's Holy. Obviously, both they're really comfortable with, but TLID have found a solution to one of them.
Yeah, looks like without the Loyi, Evo's Holy definitely lose a very big chunk of what makes their team fight look incredibly strong. So Vexana wasn't able to do it. Will we see a third hero that can maybe do what the Loyi was doing?
Hopefully we get to see more of that, but of course the series hasn't ended just yet. We just need to give the time to the teams to breathe a little bit. We'll head for a short break and return for game 3 between Team Liquid Indonesia and Evo's Holy. Stay tuned.
Here we go!
Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. reaction. For the base, chemical reaction. You're feeling pain? Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what is action? Chemical reaction.
We return to witness a conclusion to this first series. Could be Evo's Holy against Team Liquid Indonesia at the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Season 6. Once more, my name is Husky alongside LaFell. We've got Game 3 coming up in just a little bit, and honestly, so far both teams have been exceeding expectations.
Yeah, this is definitely like we were talking about teams to watch being TLID, but Evo's Holy is really putting a case that we should have paid more attention to them because they really made a very good showing when it looks hold on. I'm just sorry. I'm just saying how both teams, we were talking about how TLID was the team to watch, but honestly Evo's Holy is showing up as well. I like that the innovation coming in from Evo's Holy. Like that's amazing.
Yeah, and I think the echo what you said earlier on, right? Like Evo's as an organization, pretty interesting with the approach because it doesn't matter whether you are Glory or Holy or if you are just, if you are the MDL team, doesn't really matter because all the players have good qualities. And sometimes we even see the third division performing better than the first one, which we have examples of players who are now in that challenge finals or at least closer to the challenge finals. Game 3 draft, Yves, Matilda, Lucas banned by Evo's Holy, who will now be on blue side. Team Liquid ID on red for the first last time in this series. It'll be Joy, Jusin, and Fanny banned.
Honestly, I don't know because I've known Evos for quite a while, but they're so weird in the sense of you would think the first team is stronger than the second and third team, but always, like most of the time, that's not the case. Like every single time you see them going to a tournament and they're like, oh, we're setting our third tier teams. People who have scrimmed with them understand that they're actually sending the strongest team. Something about Evos, man. Their system is innovative. But anyways, right now jumping into the draft here, Evo's Holy, they're able to get Suyo first pick, and TLID them themselves batting out the Joy, but now they get Granger as well as Lu Yi.
Oh boy.
I'm sorry, but that doesn't seem like a fair trade.
Yeah, it is such an unfair trade. I mean, would you rather get Suyo, get Granger and deal with a Suyo Loyi, or the opposite? But there is a solution. They instantly get Ivan, that Tigreal, they get Erland, that Iratel as an attempted solution.
I mean, like TLID can pick up the Alpha here, right? Because I feel like Evo's Holy, they prioritize the Suyo to kind of like lower the jungle picks, but the Alpha is still there. I don't know. Wait, Husky, let me remind you. We did say game number 2 that we like Evo's Holy's draft, right?
Yes.
Okay, so game number 3, I think they're just I feel like it's just okay drafting, nothing too crazy, nothing too insane,
Yeah, I see this every day, even in my ranked games. So this is
even in ranked games.
Yeah, we see these ranked games every single time. Arsa banned from TLID, now eliminating artillery, which has been a thing, Farsa has also been kind of skyrocketing into the forefront of the draft.
I see what you did there.
Wipe out all the injustice in
flies.
the world.
Oh, I actually didn't think
get
of that, but thank you.
Yeah, I get it. TLID, right now, if we're not saying whether the draft is good or bad, I think they're making the correct decisions here, reading what Evo's Holy is trying to prioritize. I feel like the Tigro pick is pretty good, but I feel like it's more targeting the Lu Yi compared to the Granger, because we've seen Aaron Shiki using a purified Granger, and he's still able to manage his distance very, very well. I feel like Lu Yi without Flicker is going to be much more difficult, because sure, if you take a Purify, you might be able to deal with the Tigro, but then you won't be able to deal with the Suyo. But in most team fights, it's the Suyo that you have to be worried about. So I believe this Tigro pick is to put pressure on the Lu Yi more so than the Granger. I mean, you can put pressure on the Alpha as well, but I don't know. Judging by how the game has been going, I feel like it's more about making sure that the mid laner doesn't get to do work.
I agree. I was even thinking of a chip pick for Liquid ID, but Evo's Holy read that, so great chip ban. Now, because there already is a Lu Yi, and we know that Liquid ID, they do play the chip. They've shown us during the M6. That game didn't work out, unfortunately, but it does add it into their resume nonetheless. Now, what I mean for Liquid ID, if they... What else do they have? I mean, they still got the Widdy, they still got Khalid, got Todd.
Maybe they can just pick up a Phoveus first and then figure out later. Oh, but no, they go for the Todd here, and it's still a flex. I'm not sure which lane is going.
Oh, yeah.
If we're looking at long range here, Eve has been banned out, the Sicilian has been banned out, the Farsight has been banned out. So TLID is really forcing Evo's Holy to have less range, and now they're picking up the Badang, which I honestly love the Badang right now. This is going to be a Badang EXP. The question is, what kind of build is he going for? Full damage, full defense, whatever. They pick up the Vexana now. Evo's Holy did draft. Kind of looks like they're still going for more of a team fight kind of draft, only with the caveat that the Suyo is able to deal with the side lanes.
Oh yes. Oh, this is interesting. I mean, of course, high five coming around. I like what I'm seeing already from Evo's Holy. I mean, I like it just because we have the Badang. I think this is the second Badang pick in SPS challenge stage so far. But the good idea, sticking to what they know best, get the Phoveus for a run, third game in a row.
Okay. Let's agree not to say which draft is good, but I believe you and me, Husky, we might go for one certain team to say that, oh, this draft looks pretty solid. They get all the meta picks, but again, we've seen how that really shapes up the game. Evo's Holy going up against CLID, it's not about the micro mechanics. It's honestly not even about the team fights. It's about catching your opponents off guard with off-tempo plays. So we really have to see how they move around the map. That's going to be more and more important. But again, if we're talking about the draft, I do want to see what kind of build that the Badang goes for, because the opponent is pretty tanky. And the Badang is actually a fighter that can deal with a lot of tanks very, very well because of the items that the Badang synergizes with. The only question is, will he actually go for that, or will he just go for a tank Badang?
We know that for a fact that the Thunderbelt is there. So what comes after the Thunderbelt? Game number 3. Evo's Holy on blue side and TLID on red. Of course, both junglers starting on the opposite side of the map, both with the orange. So you're going to have Albert ending up on the top side in the gold lane, and Fabian is going to make his way down bot.
Speaking of which, you know how a lot of the EXP laners were shaped by how easy... Oh, hold on. Deposit is taking a lot of damage from Ezekiel, and now Weedy wants to go for the kill. Deposit still holding on to his flicker. Not gonna expend that too early. It's a good thing that the wave is not there. I think Deposit can get there in time to get his wave. So overall, not super punished here.
Yeah, and it's also the a situation of like Deposit just telling his teammate, just stop hitting the guitar. He is gonna kill me if you stack his passive one more time. So he gets out of that, not having to use the flicker, which is good. And top side, Aaron Shiki gets killed off. First blood for Albert once more.
Yeah, and he uses Purify as well. So if they want to, they can actually gank this lane. I was just gonna say, like, you'll look at meta EXP laners by how easy they stack their Thunderbelt, and I gotta say, Badang actually stacks it up very, very well. I average 30 to 40 stacks per game.
I mean, he stacks it up in a very unfair manner. You know,
Yeah.
let's just put it that way.
Yeah. It's very free. It's very free. But now looking at the rotations here, TLID does look like they want to go for something in mid. But it looks like Deposit is smelling it out. He's getting out of danger zone, and now even Fabian has to ult out. So Evos Holy was able to see the rotation coming in from TLID and was able to prevent the worst from happening.
Turtle should go over to TLID. Ivan just getting some info, but not able to do too much about that. Once more, TLID, even in the previous game, they have been essentially trading objectives, right? Like if whatever Evos Holy wants TLID, they're gonna get something out of whatever predicament that they are in. So nothing much was lost, honestly. Even if Aaron Shiki goes down, Evos Holy aren't really pressing on that wound just yet. We are going to end up being in a neutral state again, regardless.
I feel like it's gonna be neutral until Yehizekiel decides to use the diversion. So I feel like that's kind of gonna be the call here. Oh, speaking of which, they're using it now for the EXP lane.
Albert also getting gone on. Diversion is brought in. Fabian, just enough damage. The pushback from Reggie is not enough. In Liquid ID, you can smell a potential dive. First of all, gonna try and clear out the way. Reggie will do the same. Witty survives mid-side with the Revitalize. But Reggie, he's getting cornered like an animal. Fabian around, Yehizekiel just teasing him. Reggie, let's get the shoot out first. Even uses the fist crack. Get some extra shield, able to force Liquid ID to back off a run. Getting gone up by Deposit. Full combo, a run, and then another wall built by Reggie. Albert misses the stun. A flicker implosion by Ivan to bring them all back. You're not getting away after threatening us for so long. Ivan dies, but Fabian is going to go down as well. Reggie, another re-engage with the flicker. Gives his life away though. Deposit now in the red zone. Somehow both teams end up trading even.
Yeah, but look at that Louis though, man. Like every single time they want to move forward, oh, we got stuck. Oh, we got stuck. Oh, we got pulled back together. So this Louis pick is gonna be very, very disruptive for Evos Holy. And yeah, like we're talking about the timings here, and they're really just waiting for Yehizekiel to use the diversion on one of the side lanes. They chose to go for the EXP, and we saw how Reggie was actually able to deal with the engage very, very well, getting a kill as well as an assist for himself. So overall, Evos Holy, they didn't lose too much in that trade, but it does show us the potential in the team fight where Yehizekiel is essentially far away from harm's way and able to deal just way too much damage as well as displacement.
Even Reggie with this Badang, we see the constant knockback. Albert somehow steals the turtle away. Yehizekiel now needs help. Erlan on top of him. We even see the AOG committed is still an even trade so far. Ivan going down. Yehizekiel and Witty being on the trade. Reggie ends up falling. Another even exchange. A run underneath the turret. Jumps on the Deposit. Runs out of HP. Deposit flickers to safety. Albert against Fabian. Now getting the Blaster stun. Erlan to catch up with the Ducati. Rolls in his face. Albert on the killing spree. Evos Holy comes out on top.
Erlan is playing this so well. First of all, it was funny how Aran was able to get a kill onto Reggie. Reggie should not have died there, but the splash damage from the ult actually hit onto Reggie. But either ways, Erlan is playing this extremely well, being able to maneuver around the team fight, making it so that he's fully involved, and a lot of the crits did come on true. Right now, Evos Holy, they're winning because of Erlan. The way that he goes on to Yehizekiel first and then able to avoid most of the big damage that Fabian tries to deal out, that Yehizekiel is trying to deal out. This is very good. This shows the carry potential from Erlan as early as 4 minutes into the game.
Oh yeah, he's having a great time. 2-0 so far, so it does fast track his item progression.
Yeah.
Even when you look at the Liquid side, well, actually, there's no advantage for Evos Holy, right? They have been still trading even every now and then.
Yeah, right now for TLID as well as Evos Holy, I feel like Evos Holy, they're trying to catch TLID from a rotation. We see that Reggie is moving with the mid trio, but they're really not able to get anything just yet. And Yehizekiel is actually doing a more defensive diversion, just moving around the map, getting Aaron Shiki's farm. So for some reason, both teams are not really looking to engage for now. Or I would say Evos Holy tried to look for engage, but TLID, they're not getting caught.
And well, mid-side AOG committed, Witty down to half, but Ivan, he's completely caught, and Taunta, Reggie! saves him with the fist crack. Ivan still dies, but has bought more than enough time. He was holy, finds 2.
Yeah, like right now if you're looking at the goal, it really is not moving that much. But Evo's Holy, game number 1, game number 2, even though they lost. In game number 3, they're really showing their prowess when it comes to the team fights. They're actually doing much better than TLID, which is a bit of a shock to me considering that Ezekiel is on that low E, but the main damage dealers, Erlan is avoiding it quite well. And like you said, Reggie is using this Badang quite well. Not really dealing that much damage, but really on that disruption. So kind of the same job that Lu Yi is doing.
Very destructive, in fact. And that also continues to help Erlan be in a very comfortable spot, right? Like, he's not really threatened. Oh, big diversion into a big implosion. Not really where they want to be, but still they will try. Big Eternal God dropped on. Terrified to Yescu. Wow. He is dead. Erlan picks up that kill. Ivan just in the right place at the right time, and Iran forced to keep on going. Low health members on the side of Evo's Holy. Ivan pushes them away, but still it's not enough. And now Erlan getting stuck on. Albert tries to save him. Iran, but Reggie saves him once more, and Erlan walks away.
That must be so discouraging. Like, TLID had like three opportunities to take down. No, 4 opportunities. Number 1, diversion straight onto Erlan, able to avoid that. AOG onto Erlan, able to avoid that. And then Fabian tried to go onto Erlan, like Ivan just pushed him away. Aran able to Inferno Pursuit onto Erlan, and he still survives. Like, that's the point where you tell your coach, what else could we do? We sent 4 dudes, 4 ult, 4 skills, whatever you want to call it. They sent everything. And Erlan survived, and Erlan was able to get a kill and an assist.
It's despair. I think that's what you call it. Still, I mean, you tap on the scoreboard and you realize that there really isn't any advantage, right? As much as it looked pretty darn cool that Evo's Holy is getting Erlan out of these predicaments every single time. Liquid ID are not too far behind. Ivan, another implosion. What was that damage from Erlan? That's already 2 dead from Team Liquid ID, and it's about to be a couple more Erlan. Just blast them with a heavy crossbow. Smokes in their face. Erlan has just completely massacred Team Liquid ID. Triple kill for the Irithel.
This is amazing gameplay being shown by Evo's Holy. Having good movements around the map, but really about how they're playing this team fight. But let's go back to the draft here. Like, picking up that Tigreal, really to make it so that Ezekiel is forced on that Purify and not on that Flicker, makes it so that it's so dangerous no matter where you are at the map, because you saw that the implosion got onto Ezekiel. He used the Purify. He was able to get out of it, but that's it. He doesn't have dashes. He doesn't have ways to get out of a sticky situation. And Erlan, 6 kills, incredible burst damage, is able to take advantage of no flickers. Like, even from the draft, Evo's Holy did an amazing job.
Just ran him down. Really, it could not get any more simpler than what we have just witnessed, I think.
I don't know, man. At this point, maybe in the future, if you're stuck in the same situation, maybe just bite the bullet and just pick up a flicker, man. Because Evo's Holy, they're really playing around this battle spell very, very well. Again, like, I feel like as great as everyone from Evo's Holy is performing, Erlan is amazing. The other one is Deposit. The fact that Deposit is outranging Ezekiel a bit makes it so that the first kill actually hits either Ezekiel or Witty, making so that there's some form of disruption even without Reggie. Like, this Vexana as well is using the range very, very well.
Honestly, I can already hear Merkel screaming, give Erlan more games. Right, that has always been the case. That has always been something that he's been backing up ever since we saw Erlan pop off in their earlier series against Homebois a few days ago. It's like, Evos, let him play more. After this game, they better let him play more because he is, again, performing out of this world. Of course, with the help of his teammates, but you cannot have moments like this if you yourself aren't up to par. Evos Holy have a pretty big lead, a 6k goal lead over Liquid ID.
Hold on. Ivan wants something, but Aran is able to spot it out. Just to go more on what you said, I believe this is what you call chemistry, right? Like Erlan is showing incredible chemistry with the rest of Evos Holy. So yeah, more game time, and for sure, 607 against TLID, against Aaron Shiki, against Ezekiel, against Fabian. Hello, excuse me. Like, this is as good of a reason as any, just to say, like, yeah, maybe just let the kid play, man.
Yeah, you're up against a guy, you're up against a team that finished second on the world stage, and we're putting up quite a spectacle. I mean, the second Lord, well, first Lord, in fact, coming up in the
Let me just say, Husky, this is the kind of thing even Asian parents would be proud of. That's how good this is. Even Asian parents that don't understand video games, like, I don't know what's going on, but you're doing good. You look like
That's
you
my
have
boy.
an A. That's my boy. That's my boy. Now I have a child. Now I won't compare you to your neighbors.
For now. You gotta keep winning.
Yeah. Imagine me like, look at Aaron Sheik. He plays the game well and he's good looking. What about, you know?
Why can't you be more like him, you know?
Right now, Evo Soli definitely big control around the game. TLID, you need, like, you know why I'm struggling, Husky? They already did the good things, right? They tried their best to get onto Erlan and they failed. Like, that's discouraging. That's to the point where you would second guess yourself if you want to do it again. I kind of feel like you should do it again, like, might as well, but, you know, inside the player's head, we're not sure what's the conversation going on in the comms here.
I feel like that almost could be the straw that broke the camel's back. You know, like when you throw everything at your target and it still didn't work out. But I do agree. I think you have to do it. You have to try again, especially at this moment, right, where the game could just end right then and there. And this Lord's gonna slam into the inhib, so they are going to lose one for sure. Reggie just keeps them under control. It's not about getting the kills, but Reggie finds himself isolated. Aran has to flicker to safety. Again, the wall. My goodness, the cooldown is so short. So Erlan picks up his 7th kill. And I'm not really sure if TLID can continue standing up to this. Not with this Reggie in their face. They can try to go on to him. Reggie will take the punishment. Flicker to safety. All inhibitors down. Reggie now isolates Fabian. Albert turns around, helps him out. Fabian gets the kill, but cannot escape Erlan. Winnie gets caught out. Erlan finds a double kill. Another implosion. Triple kill for Erlan. In fact, it's an unofficial maniac. This is done and dusted. Evos Holy makes it to Challenge Finals.
Take a wild guess and think who's gonna be the MVP for that one. But Evo's holy moly, dude. Now I want to see what is the rest of our predictions, because dude, look at Evo's holy.
What have we just witnessed? This could be history of it on its own. Can you imagine Aurora watching this right now at Renegade in disbelief? He wanted TLID, but right now it's Evos Holy securing the 7th slot into the, well, actually not the 7th slot, but the 9th slot into the Challenge Finals to join the rest of the teams Onyx, PH, and RQ Hoshi, who are already there and waiting. But man, what a dominant game, which was even for the first, like, what, 7-8 minutes until that Erlan moment happened and it just completely fell apart for TLID.
Let me just say, even my cat got excited. Like, I don't know if you guys can hear the meows, but even my cat was like, yo, what was that? Like, especially Iritel, you know? Like, cousins, yeah. Cousins with my cat. But TLID, I feel like this is just one of those moments where they did everything that they could, but then because they failed once, they're not sure if they should try again. And you know, I feel like in the review, the coach will talk about it, whether it was worth it to try again or not. But you really feel the game was over when they went hard onto Erlan and nothing happened I feel at that point, whoever is making the shot call lose all of their confidence and just don't know what to do next.
Yeah. This first phase Tigro pick also, the Evo's Holy prioritized, really paid up big time, right? Massive stuff in that mid game. You did say that sometimes you gotta bite the bullet and just take flicker, and Evo's Holy just took advantage of the fact that TLID really don't have a way to get out from that engaged.
Dude, Erlan got 1,000 gold per minute. Usually we see this from the junglers. Dude.
Yeah, dude. We had a couple of 1k GPM, but is this a record though? That's what I want to know. Is this a record?
Dude, 1,000 gold per minute for Erlan, which is crazy. You would assume that gold laner should be getting the most gold anyways, but we rarely see it. And Erlan, like, this is an MVP showing, and this is amazing because of your opponents. Like, you're not just going up against run-of-the-mill teams. You're going up with one of the best.
One of the best.
One of the best, man. Like, this is a flex. This is gonna be a flex for sure. This is something that you won't have too much opportunities. This is the time where you go on Instagram and just be like, guess what happened today, guys.
I can't wait for ID social media to talk about this. I'm pretty sure they have a lot to say about what we have just witnessed here. Honestly, I myself couldn't have it any other way. Erlan 10-0-7. Give him more games in the next season. Please get him to the first squad if you have to, because this is a once in a lifetime performance that I don't think anyone would have expected to see.
1,009 gold per minute. Oh, dude, like everything went right for Evos for this one, and I personally am excited to see Badang being used, and it's really just being used to disrupt. Now we're gonna look at the highlights here just to see how the movement's coming in, and every single time, look at Ezekiel. This is not to point out his fault, but this is to show how when you draft your opponent to where they have to make a choice, either purify or flicker. This is the kind of games that you can have. We saw in the first instance, Albert was the one that rushed straight over to Ezekiel and able to get the first kill there. But then this is like after that, you can start to see it's gonna be Erlan chasing the backline. We know how impactful a Luyi is supposed to be, but if the Luyi doesn't have a flicker, has no way to dash out, it does make it bad. This is again probably the moment where you're just like, what else are we gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, just keep your eyes on Erlan, right? Like he is isolated from his team, is in quite a bad spot, hops in with a heavy crossbow, and even at one time gets pulled back by Aran, and I thought at this point he is straight up dead. Aran even committing a flicker, and it still was not enough. And then you had this play where Erlan just straight up one-shotted everyone with the setup of Ivan and Reggie. And this was where the game completely got out of control for TLID.
Yeah, I just like all the superhero moments. Like, if you're talking about Indonesia social media, they really should catch the moments where Ivan pushed people away. The moments where Reggie just you know, build a wall behind the dude. I don't know what to call that. But the way that the EXP laner and the roamer saved Erlan, this level of chemistry is something you wish that you can have in your own team. When your marksman, no matter how low your HP is, you always have someone to peel for you. Like, that's a game where you want to be a gold laner.
Oh yes, it's a wet dream for gold laners. Like, gold laners, we've always enjoyed having the privilege to be safe, to be protected, and no better position to be in than in Erlan's shoes. 2-1 for Evo's Holy over Team Liquid ID. TLID will have to go down to the lower bracket to even have a chance to stay alive in the challenge season. But this moment belongs to Evo's Holy, and once more, Albert is our MVP 2 games in a row.
Yeah, and if we're looking at the pathing here coming in from Albert, he starts off with a double buff rotation first, and we can also see the absence of Fabian actually contesting for the Little Wanderer makes it so that Albert is able to get to level 4 very, very fast, to the point where I feel like he got level 5 just a little bit faster compared to Fabian. I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but Albert, he went for a normal rotation, but I would say I would say the most impressive thing is how he really went to the back line and caused the disruption as well, especially the kills onto Ezekiel. Masterclass. But in this game, everyone did amazingly. Reggie did well, Ivan did well. We could get a heat map of everyone and we could just sing their praises.
For sure. I think, I mean, even for Deposit, right? We didn't get to talk about him much, but the crowd control that he provides with the Vexana has also been a big contributor in, you know, Evo's Holy getting all these engages that stopped TLID in their tracks, which eventually gave space to Erlan and Reggie to work their magic.
Yeah, either way, Evo's Holy definitely gets a lot of attention after this one. And we look at the champion mindset here. He has won a championship in MPL-ID Season 6, Season 9 with RQ Hoshi, in Season 12, Season 13 with Onyx ID, and the Season 3 Challenge Finals. Albert has been with very, very big orgs, namely RQ as well as Onyx, and now going into Evos as well. Maybe he's showing a little bit of leadership going on in EVOS. I'm not so sure how the dynamic is in the team, but we can definitely see the chemistry and it's reflected on the way that they play the team fights.
Oh yeah, I mean, you have someone who is so experienced, right? You always like to have someone that can lead the team, and Albert has been around for so long. Sometimes you even forget that how long he has been around for. And wow, what an opening series. I honestly thought that we would get a closer one when we head down to the lower bracket where the stakes were higher. But with that being said, this is just the appetizer. We got a lot more coming up. Next up, Bigetron Alpha, or what Mirko says, the champions of M7 up against Aurora. Right up in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Here we go!
Don't stop. Don't stop. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, gotta get it going. Keep it moving, won't stop. Rhythm overflowing. Don't stop, don't stop. Don't stop. I can feel it in my bones, yeah. I can feel it in my bones. I've been waiting for this moment. All my life I've been waiting. Ain't nothing gonna hold me down. Ain't nothing gonna stop me now. 'Cause I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment. Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, I keep to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much now, I ain't going back. So give me the green light.
You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back your heart. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say. You've been messing with greatness, faces, stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck on your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. Take back your heart. Why don't you take it back? You never had a chance. I'm gonna take back the one heart. Call it a savage love. Just till I had enough of us.
We're back with more action MLBB at Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Season 6. Now it's time for the red robots of Bigetron Alpha to take on the Borealis Northern Lights of Aurora in the upcoming upper bracket for Group D. Another best of 3 to see who goes on and secures the last direct invite to the challenge finals. My name is Sasuke alongside LaFell. Right off the bat, gotta look at their head-to-head in terms of signature picks and bans. Just like the match one, just like our first series, it was very different between the two teams.
Yeah, the one that immediately caught my eye is the average player damage per minute as well as gold per minute, mostly for Aurora. And honestly, Aurora in the Snapdragon Pro Series here has been performing very well. And we see Bigetron Alpha losing one game in the previous match. So between both teams, Aurora definitely looks a little bit more cleaner. But based on our previous game between Evos Holy going up against TLID, it looks like previous performances isn't going to matter too much because teams are adjusting very well in the current meta here. The only thing that I feel like is very notable here is the fact that Aurora bans the Louis a lot as well as the Matilda. So I'm not so sure if they're going to use the same strategy going up against Bigetron Alpha. But I feel like Bigetron Alpha, if they're going to be prepared for anything, you got to be prepared for Renegades hero because he's not known for a wide hero pool, but the heroes that he's famous for, he's really good at.
Yeah, I mean, you could say the same for Bigetron Alpha, where you have some pretty interesting, there's some pretty interesting approach, especially in that XP lane pool that we're going to talk about in just a little bit, because we got Luke in the XP lane, we got Super Ken in the jungle, Moreno mid, Pamela in the roam role, and Eman in the gold lane. So this time we don't see Theozy in the jungle, we got Super Ken stepping in up against Aurora in this important match, which makes it even more exciting.
Oh yeah, Super Ken, very amazing. You were talking about the EXP lane, and yes, you just refreshed my memory. Look is an amazing EXP laner. I believe they already used Masha, and whew, that was incredible to watch.
Oh yeah, Masha with the 1-2 tap, and it was in a game where they had to go up against a Fanny, and then afterwards they even pick Akai, right? Akai XP, which also is an acquired taste, but if you are fond of colorful lights, I'm pretty sure you would like Aurora as well. We got the classic lineup. We got Edward in XP, Demon Kite jungle, Yue mid, Renegade roam, and Doming in that gold lane.
Yeah, and we were talking about EXP laners. We've heard in interviews where a lot of the EXP laners, they're like, I don't care going up against anyone, but Edward scares me. Like, for some reason, no matter how strong we make other EXP laners sound like, for some reason people just don't like going up against Edward. Edward just finds ways to win the lane or make it so that you just can't win the lane. It's like, he's not really losing, but he's making sure that you can't win. I feel like I should be going up against Edward to understand why people really dislike going up against him, but at the same time, I don't want my blood pressure to go up.
I mean, it's good to see that the Aurora players are in good spirits, in high spirits, in fact, right? Good interaction between Renegade and Demon Kite. Speaking about Demon Kite, he is looking forward to fight Bigetron Alpha because, first of all, one of his ex-teammates is there, Eamon is there. So I think that's something that he is looking forward to. I know a few days ago, he did talk about Bigetron Alpha, having a lot more than that it meets the eye. I'm not really sure what he said, but the fact that I get to see Eamon against Demon Kite, I'm happy.
Yeah, they were former teammates at RSG Philippines, and Eamon so far really does look very, very strong inside of Bigetron Alpha. Really rock solid. It does look at Bigetron Alpha. Don't mind playing around him because his carry potential is very, very good. Looking at Demon Kite, he's known to be versatile. I feel like that's the biggest thing about Demon Kite. He can play a Baxia and he can play a Fanny. Very, very different style of heroes, but he can do the extreme and everything in between. So definitely Aurora, when it comes to the draft, I feel like they shouldn't have that big of a problem. But based on today's experience, I'm not gonna take the draft at face value because so far teams have been very creative, and I really like this approach of MLBB.
I agree. I think we had some opportunities to get used to all these fantastic upsets or surprises thanks to the M6 format. Even before that, right? SPS have been running GSL, we've been running Swiss rounds, so it's great to see. But right now we're gonna talk about this hidden character, Pamela, against the well-known Renegade. The overall stats, of course, Renegade miles ahead of what Pamela has shown, but also thanks to the heroes that they use, right? A more engaged type for Pamela's side, but Renegade, you give it the Matilda, it feels like it's lights out for you.
Yeah, it's so interesting because we're looking at one of the most well-known roamers against... We don't know how he looks like. We don't even know if Pamela is his real name, is his fake name. We don't know how tall he is.
Is Pamela human? I also want to know.
He could be a crocodile.
Yeah, that looks like a crocodile. That looks like a crocodile snout. I'm not gonna lie, just vertical, right? But it's good to see we're on the same page for this one too. I mean, we already got the first one wrong.
You know what? Production, can I change my prediction? Okay, I guess that's a no. All right, I'm a.
Wait, they're changing it live.
2-0, Bigetron.
2-0 Bigetron.
2-0, yeah, 2-0. So I'm gonna be more confident than you, Husky. That's my thing now. I'm either gonna go opposite of you or I'm gonna be more extreme than you. This is how we're gonna roll.
Honestly, I thought you were gonna go opposite. So glad we're still on the same page. Just one less game. So let's see what the draft is gonna tell us. We got the Loyi Joy pick right now, right?
If not the Joy. Because the Matilda has been banned out. Like, we see Aurora really prioritizing that Matilda. Oh, Suyo. They prioritize the Suyo over the Joy. Very interesting.
Yeah, a couple of teams do that. I know Onyx PH also, they much prefer the Suyo over the Joy. So that means it's a Harry for BTR. You can keep the Joy for third pick, right? You just get the Pamela Cho once more.
Or not at all. Just pick up the Alpha, right? But start things off, we can already see signatures coming in from Bigetron Alpha, having the Harif as well as the Cho. We saw that Pamela, one of his favorite heroes, is Cho. Maybe. We really don't know. Pamela could actually like the Rafaela more. We just don't know Husky at this point. He's a mystery. I mean, it could be a she.
I mean, it'd be so interesting to see the Rafaela because it was also a Renegade thing, you know, back back in the days. Get the Iratel Khalid, nothing out of the ordinary. Hayabusa, okay.
So the Hayabusa is going to be very, very interesting because this shows that Bigetron Alpha, looking at the draft here, it looks like they want to outmuscle Aurora. Where when you go up against Philippine teams, they're known for macro gameplay, controlling the map very, very systematically. And Bigetron Alpha, they have a composition where if our micro is better, we're just gonna win. Just because we press our skills much faster. So it looks like Bigetron Alpha, they might want to look for a draft that disrupts the movement around the river. At least that's what I'm predicting from the first 3 heroes that Bigetron Alpha responded against Aurora.
The Tigro ban from BTR, trying to dip into Renegade's hero pool right now, making sure that you kind of limit his options. Of course, there is still the Khalid up and available for that flex whenever they need it. Aurora looking down at Luke's hero pool, which again, he has shown the Masha and the Akai, you can never really shut him down. But at least you want to give yourself a more comfortable laning phase with the CC ban.
I'm wondering if they're just gonna go all out and actually go for more dive here, because the Cho, the Harv, as well as the Hayabusa, they're heroes that like to move forward. And we see that Aurora, they're banning out the CC, and CC is one of the heroes that can penetrate over to the backline and directly go against the gold laner. So maybe Bigetron Alpha, if they're gonna consider a hero, I'm really thinking, do they want to go all in? Like, I'm not saying Lapu Lapu, but a style of hero like Lapu Lapu that can just immediately jump to the backline and immediately threaten heroes like Iritel, and then you know, just pray for the best.
I'm gonna can go all in. I was thinking of like the thought, but I guess Badang technically it's sort of like there's a potential to all in too. Kill the Dick and Bennett.
What other heroes? I mean, technically you could use the Cho EXP and then something else like a high loss. Honestly, even a high loss is fine. Just open the glorious pathway just so that you can, you know, everyone can dive in. So there are options. There are options. It doesn't have to be a fighter. It can be a tank as well. So now Bigetron Alpha, like, both teams have not shown their mid laner so far, which is very, very interesting here. Louis, Eve, Farsa, Jushin is out.
We'll find a way.
Vexana is... Okay, Vexana gets picked up, okay.
We still have the Aurora for UA. The Valentina is also one of his most comfort picks. Yeah, there's some good ultimates for the Valentina to steal too, if Aurora wants to go for that. Again, you have this flex that you need to review right now, right? I mean, this Khalid, we still don't know where he is going to go. I don't...
Wait, Lucas is still available.
That too, yeah.
Yeah. Just to notice, the Lucas has been true, and if they pick up the Lucas, then Bigetron Alpha, they do have the option to just pick up a Phoveus, and technically Phoveus can jump onto the backline. We've seen the Phoveus Inferno Pursuit onto the Irital. Not enough damage to kill, but definitely enough to disrupt. So they themselves, Aurora did themselves pick up the Phoveus and the Valentina. So this Phoveus is pretty good because, again, there's a lot of dashes from Bigetron Alpha, and Phoveus can kind of protect. And the glue!
Wow, I love this so much. At first, when I saw the CC ban, I was thinking, is this leading to a Phoveus pick? But then you have the glue as a response, which basically just denies what you want to do as a Phoveus, right? Like, you feel so helpless going into a glue matchup. But wow, I mean, both teams really showing their flair. Of course, BTR, there's been a lot of hype around them, especially today is the first time we're going to see Super Ken playing here instead of TOZ, so that is also exciting.
You know what, Husky, you've convinced me. I really feel like the Phoveus will have a good game here. Because so far, I mean, we haven't been reliable by talking about the matchups. You're like, oh, this is going to be... Oh, wait, no, he's winning.
Yeah, well...
I'm just saying, maybe the Phoveus will win against the glue, and then the glue will be like, what am I supposed to do in this game?
That would be a revelation, though. I want to see that. Game 1 kick off right now. We got Aurora on the blue side. We got Bigetron Alpha on red. Let's see the jungle path in. It is going to be completely inverse. Both junglers starting at purple first.
Yep. So right now, again, like I said as a joke, but also they might have a way to deal with the glue, because they should understand that this glue is an option that Bigetron Alpha can use. So I feel like this is not them lacking. It's just that they understand the possibilities of what could be picked, and they're just ready for it. Right now, Renegade going up against Pamela. Looks like they're just making sure that the game doesn't speed up all that much. Pamela, he doesn't really have a choice. Going up against Renegade on this Khalid, he can force a lot of damage onto anyone for this mid trio. Might as well be Pamela here. So right now, Bigetron Alpha, they're just making sure that the Hayabusa gets free farm. Hayabusa can do a lot in the early game, but I don't know. I don't know if he can catch Yue. That's the biggest thing. I feel like he can impact the mid lane, but Yue plays mid very, very safely. I think it's gonna be hard to gank him.
Even for Luke, his approach with the glue, usually you would go for the flicker, right? For that snap engage. But Luke is going sprint this game. Talk about trying to catch up to people. Not just that, right? You can easily run away, I guess. I don't remember the last time I saw a sprint on glue, but it's definitely going to be quite a challenge to get away from an already sticky hero.
Usually people use the glue to really be harassing a lot in lane. Speaking of which, Renegade is taking quite a bit of damage, having to use the flicker to get out of that sticky situation. But yeah, usually you pick up the sprint to basically spam your first and second skill just to chase after people. It's not the best for the surprise engages, but it's definitely usable if you just want to go for 1v1 trades.
Let's jump onto Pamela, be terrified, gone on. Renegade and Edward onto Pamela. Pamela able to get away. Meanwhile, it's going to be the Shadow use. Super can in and out. Red trees the turtle. Tries to get away, but no Shadow kill means first blood for Aurora.
Yeah, I'm not so sure if it's worth it. Especially it looks like Luke is going to get taken down as well. So trading 2 for a turtle, I would say it's definitely not worth it. If you just lose one member, it's kind of okay. But you don't want to lose your jungler, especially because Hayabusa is definitely item dependent. Overall, Aurora, it's a small lead, but it's a lead that I believe Bigetron Alpha can really feel in this game.
And even lost your glue 2 topside. Emman was in a 1v1 against Domain, but ends up coming out on top, right? Even in terms of experience. So, I mean, for Bigetron Alpha, it's still manageable. Aurora not really breaking too far ahead just yet, at least not with such an early engage. But we are seeing the power of Aurora. Plenty of damage and crowd control, but also their decision making in these small skirmishes, right? Being able to focus fire down key targets.
By the way, just to remind you, if Luke doesn't have a good game, we're not allowed to talk about hero interactions anymore.
Okay.
We'll just be like, okay, it's this versus that. No, things could happen. Anyways, right now, Pamela so far hasn't been super aggressive. As I say that, he goes for a kick onto Renegade. It looks like Renegade is gonna get taken down. Superkin gets the kill. Okay, I guess we can't talk about them being aggressive fast. I'm learning. Don't talk. That's the lesson of the day.
They say every tournament has its own taboo, and apparently SBS so far is just anything's a taboo.
Gonna make our jobs a little bit difficult. That one's for sure. Turtle's gonna spawn very, very soon. Pamela doesn't have his way of the dragon yet. Looks like he's able to get out of there, and he has provided vision. He saw that Aurora has 3 members there already positioned for this sort of fight. But looks like Luke is the first to rotate over to mid. Edward's gonna come back a little bit later. But looks like this is gonna be a big fight here, Husky, for the turtle.
Bigetron Alpha having essentially the full team around. You could say the same for Aurora. White Emma, he's trying to push Domain away. Renegade needs a chip damage. Luke turns on to him. He's going to be ready sandstorm to the back. Pamela getting terrified. Could not get a kickoff, so he is gone. Luke also explodes. And unfortunately for Moreno, he will have to flicker out of the way. Aurora wins with 2 kills.
Yeah, and I would say the engage is crazy. And I believe Yue, like, I think a big burst of damage on Luke was actually coming from Yue. Now Edward is just zoning him and as well as can off. Domeng is able to get that turret, and this is not looking good for Bigetron Alpha, because honestly, looking at the draft, in terms of scale, I kind of feel like Aurora's scale is just a little bit better compared to Bigetron. I could be wrong because, you know, we've been wrong the entire day.
Aurora's starting to build a bit of a lead too. I do wonder where this glue kind of fits into the equation right now. Both times, Aurora have been able to turn on Luke, when it really felt like that shouldn't be the case, where your glue survives a lot longer. But losing that top tier 1 is also going to make Emma's life slightly harder. Losing that bit of space that he wants to forward. It feels so unsafe. Aurora switching the attention to the bot side, and that is going to spill over to Super Ken too, who wants to be able to farm.
Yeah, looking at the gold difference here, if you're looking at the EXP, it's actually quite a big difference. 700 gold. Yeah, that's a pretty big difference here. And Pamela is looking for an opportunity to get a kick, but really no kick is to be found. Super Ken goes in, maybe able to clear the minion, but Pamela actually goes in.
And finds the kick into a Terrify. And that is going to be Doming and Renegade both taken down, but Luke does trade his life for it. Bigetron finds a positive trade, and it's gonna be equalized instantly. Good re-engage, Super Ken falls.
Right now, Demon Kite is using this CEO very well. Able to wait for the engage. Just waiting for his cooldown so that he can actually stun someone up and then follow up with the damage. He's playing this very patiently. Using Renegade very well, where just letting Renegade take the brunt of the damage and then goes back in. Something that Aurora is doing quite well is really forcing their front lines to absorb most of the abilities coming in from Bigetron Alpha, and then afterwards leaving Demon Kite very free, leaving UA very free. Maybe Bigetron Alpha, they need to start seeing this this situation unfold and be a little bit more careful whenever you see Renegade as well as Edward.
And then a knock up on Pamela. No kick this time. Renegade tries to look for Raging Sandstorm only onto Pamela, so Edward will be forced away by Luke as they take care of Renegade and Demon Kite. Bigetron Alpha this time finds a way better engaged Luke. Finally, in a more durable state, will survive. Bigetron Alpha finds the first positive trade of this game. Looking for the mid-tier 1. Want to force him away. Domain will get the Purify out Demon from Eman. So Bigetron Alpha is able to get the turtle, and also the orange buff is going to go over to Super Ken.
One of the biggest difference in that fight compared to the fights before was that Pamela hold on to the Weight of Dragon, because we saw that Demon Kite went in after seeing the Eternal Guard going down. He felt like all of the crowd control abilities have been used, so he feels a bit safer to engage. But then Pamela just goes in, use the Weight of Dragon onto Demon Kite, and after Demon Kite gets taken down, that's the goal for Bigetron Alpha, to continue on to the fight.
So, complete equalized state. They're gonna turn it around, extend the lead. Renegade misses the ultimate. He's gonna get Terrified, and he is gone. A 1-for-1 trade that quickly goes in the favor of BTR. Edward and Renegade fall again.
Yeah, Super Ken now is getting a bit of a groove here, especially after he secures his Blade of Despair. Gonna deal quite a lot of damage, especially if he's able to isolate anyone. So this is very good for Bigetron Alpha. Getting 2 good pickoffs has really generated a lot of momentum for them.
UA steals the split just to get away. But we are also seeing the damage potential of Eman. Actually hits like a truck. Super Ken was trying to find an assassination, couldn't find it. Next objective, which is a Lord, coming up on the top side of the map. Bigetron Alpha, they're gonna have a bit of control of the game, but once more, it is pretty even in terms of net worth.
Something to take note. Throughout the fight so far, it's always Bigetron Alpha initiating. So far, Aurora, they had one engage-ish. They have an engage-ish where Renegade as well as Edward is poking the front line, but then Bigetron Alpha collapses onto them. Not saying good or bad, it's just an observation here where Bigetron Alpha and Aurora, Bigetron Alpha is the one that is more often initiating the fight, and Aurora is the one being forced to respond.
It does feel like it. We've seen plenty of attempted counter engages from Renegade, and of course it's not the easiest skill to land, right? We have flickers, with purifies and dashes from Bigetron Alpha. This Lord is going to be crucial. I mean, you have a neutral bottom wave, so the teams aren't too worried about it so far, which is why Super Ken wants to force potential reaction. In fact, it's a planting himself on the bottom side to get there with the push in once it crashes. No, actually decides against it. So it is still going to be neutral.
Right now, this is actually very good for Bigetron Alpha for two things. Number one, Hayabusa can play the side lane so well because Hayabusa as well as Suyo likes the Lord Dance. Hayabusa doesn't really. Oh, Conceal being used. Renegade hit no one.
Does get a flicker out of Moreno, and that's pretty much it. Gotta be very careful to walk into all these pokes of BTR. Supercan has already set up a slow push on the bottom wave. The turret is down. As much as Aurora wants this dance, it feels like eventually you would just have to stop playing into BTR's hands, right? This side wave, they're not going to clear themselves, and Aurora don't really have the best tool for it.
The thing that makes this decision difficult as well is if Aurora commits and they don't get Eman. Eman has the Holy Crystal. Eman has the potential to get an immediate triple kill, and then once the triple kill has been done, it's going to be very easy for Bigetron Alpha to finish off the fight. So Aurora is playing a losing match here.
Dangerous territory. Luke is so dangerously low. Doming from the back. They see him. Renegade trying to just hold on, but he's going to get blasted by Eman, who is there in the middle of 3 people. Purify out. Able to dash to safety. Yue wants to finish him off. Finds to terrify Eman. Still dashes away. A kick from Pamela. Eman ends up getting assassinated anyways, despite the best efforts of BTR. And Aurora finds the fight that they have been looking for. 4 kills for them. Luke, the only one left alive. Edward jumps on top of him. Demon Kai shows up and just slices him in half. Wipe out for Aurora.
It's unfortunate that most of the team fight happened behind the banner. We couldn't really see what's going on, but overall, Bigetron Alpha was able to get the Lord, but at what cost? Because Aurora won the team fight. I really believe that everything that we say is just gonna go in reverse. So you know what?
Great working with you.
I'm at a loss for words here. I don't dare use my words.
Honestly, I feel like this only happens when we get paired up. I personally haven't experienced a curse as potent as this.
Are you saying that I should apologize?
No. I'm just saying that it just so happens that when we're together, you know.
Yeah, we have a different kind of chemistry. I'm not saying it's good chemistry, but we have chemistry.
I was looking for the word. You know, Magic Chess. You know the synergy. Yeah, this is the synergy. It's called curse.
Like Abyss.
Yes.
Okay. We're playing like that. There's a lot of engulf damage, but now it looks like Pamela is scouting as well. Right now, Bigetron Alpha, they're trying to play both sides of the map. Reggie finds Iman. Iman, I really have to see a replay to see what really happened, but I believe what Aurora did was just kite out of Iman's Zaman force, and then once it times out, then they start engaging. So that's gonna be something that Bigetron Alpha has to keep in mind. That Aurora, they don't wholeheartedly just engage. They're completely willing to have a false engage and then kite away from all these big abilities and then go in again. So it's something that Eman has to keep in mind. Just because he's using the Zaman Force doesn't mean that Aurora will stick and fight it out.
Not just that, but also how, you know, Aurora has some pretty nasty gap closes, right? Like Domeng, Yue, Demon Kite. The Terrify from Yue has been so lethal for Bigetron Alpha to deal with, right? Suddenly you lose control of your hero thanks to the Shadow Strikes. Now Aurora's gonna pivot towards the bottom side. You gotta deal with the wave first. That's one. Open the map. Most importantly, that's where the next Lord is going to spawn.
Looking at the situation here, 10 seconds before the Lord spawns, Supercan now has the Malefic Roar. So Renegade as well as Edward will be will be in trouble if they actually get caught by Supercan. Looks like Bigetron Alpha does have priority over this Lord. They're gonna pull the Lord over to their side. But again, Aurora looks like with this kind of lineup, they can charge them through because, like you said, Husky, they have a lot of gap closers. So this, like, no matter the situation, it does look like Bigetron Alpha, they have to always be aware of a sudden engage.
Comes to Pamela. You can get any sort of an engage. See Demon Kai. This target is going to go for. Good cancel by Edward. That could have been the undoing of Demon Kai. In fact, Luke would be forced away too. So Aurora doing some very good housekeeping. Making sure that Bigetron Alpha doesn't get much of a chance to engage. They do lose the top tier 2 thanks to a stacked up minion wave, and that is still going. But Aurora committed to this play. Renegade with the conceal looks for Luke first. They're all split apart because the Eternal got stolen by Yue. Pamela in the pit, trying to fish for any opportunity, just cannot find any. Domain now shows up. Liquor kick, unfortunately, wrong direction. Domain will be able to survive. Aurora gets the Lord. Super Ken in the back line, trying to fight for any kill. They're all so low. Super Ken finds no one. And Demon Kai once more prevails.
That's a feel bad, not just for Hayabusa, but for any assassins. Like, that's a situation where in your mind, this looks like a maniac. I just need to hit one of you. I hit one, and I'll get some kind of momentum, and I can do it again and again and again and again. But Aurora, so elusive, able to dodge away from the Hayabusa so well. That's a feels bad. Like, that's one of those situations that can go incredibly great or incredibly awful. And it's unfortunate that one was incredibly awful.
Oh, it's unfortunate to say the least. 4 low health members on the side of Aurora, and none of them were collected. So Aurora taking advantage of the Lord. Had to bust down that first inhibitor mid lane. Bottom lane now under siege as well. Luke is about to explode. Forced to use the split. Bigetron Alpha mounts the base defense for now. Aurora finding a decent chunk of a goal lead. 6,000. Doesn't seem like they are stopping though. It might just all come down to Eman to try and keep Bigetron Alpha afloat in this late game phase.
And Aurora is pressuring this inhibitor as well. Looks like Moreno flickered for that, but it doesn't look like he hit anyone. Moreno J gets 4, and now the engage goes in. Moreno is very, very low, but looks like Amon is the first to fall. But it looks like Moreno is gonna get taken down by Yue. Demon Kai secures a double kill. And Super Ken is trying his best, but looks like he's gonna get taken down as well. Only Pamela survives the engage from Aurora.
And Renegade with heroics. He's been really struggling to hit big Raging Sandstorms because Bigetron Alpha kept dodging it the whole game, but that one was the only one that really mattered. Aurora takes game 1 over BTR.
Something that I have to say is that we have to watch this game and how did Aurora keep splitting up the team fight, because every single time it doesn't look like Bigetron Alpha has a very clean way. Like we keep seeing Bigetron Alpha getting split up, and I don't know if that's because of Bigetron Alpha or because of Aurora. I tend to believe Aurora forced it. Aurora forced them to split up and then basically forcing a 1v1 5 times.
I agree. Even in the second last fight, we saw Super Ken not able to collect anyone, right? Despite there being 4 low health members, it's the product of Aurora just pulling apart BTR's team comp, who really wants to play in a tight area thanks to having the Harif. But once you start kind of gaining distance between yourself and the Harif, Eman really loses a lot of that steam. This entire game really came down to Aurora. Renegade, 6 deaths out of 10, but still, he has played a pivotal role in just getting BTR to commit and opening up space for the rest of his team.
By the way, Husky, we're not allowed to say this is a winning or losing lane. You know, just letting you know. Just letting you know. Luke didn't have the best of games. Not saying it's because of Edward, but kind of because of it. At least we can say it didn't look like Edward was having a hard time in lane. It actually looked like Edward was controlling Luke very, very well. And in this game, it looks like Edward's job is honestly just to protect Demon Kite. And he did an amazing job. Every single time you see either Pamela go in, Super Ken go in, or Luke go in, Edward is there to prevent any kind of engages going in. So I feel like Aurora has some kind of buddy system where they have, I don't know, like Team A, Team B. You have 2 different team fights in one setting.
I mean, I would even go as far as to say that, you know, Yue is one of the hidden MVPs in a lot of these team fights, right? Like, the peel that he provides for his team is so valuable because it stops BTR from just running in their face. They handle Super Ken incredibly well. Obviously, we see BTR reach the point where they felt like they needed to make something happen. You know, we saw that with Moreno, we saw that with Super Ken, and even with Pamela too. Aurora just a lot more composed when all the chips are down.
Yeah, I feel like the thing that Bigetron Alpha has to be careful going into game number 2 is how they approach the team fights, because they look very split when it comes to, especially during the Lord Dance, where their positioning is. It almost looks like they try to. What is kepong in English?
What?
What is kepong? Kepong.
Oh, surround.
Yeah. They're trying to surround Aurora. Like, they try to circle Aurora in by creating a box around them, but it really didn't look like that was a good idea going up against Aurora. It didn't look like Bigetron was playing a front to back. It looked like they were trying to go from many different angles, but it just ended up looking like it was a very split team fight.
And I think it also is one of the. It's also the approach of we want to get our assassin to the back, right? We want Super Ken to slip into the back. And most of the time, you probably don't even see Super Ken on the screen until the fight is almost done and dusted because he is so far back. And that's his job. It's just unfortunate that he's not able to do too much, because at the end of the day, BTR, you're relying primarily on Emman to dish the damage. So Demon Kite able to clean up house, 84% kill participation, and the MVP of this game.
Yeah. Aurora just looks very, very, very solid here. And yeah, Demon Kite first picking the Suyo and just doing so much with it. And in this game, Joy was not present at all. We see from, I would say since M6, Joy is very heavily favored. But definitely Suyo has shown up to be one of the most consistent heroes so far, especially here in the SPS, where he just has everything in his kit. He has a lot of dashes, he has iframes, he has damage reduction, he has range, he has heal, he's tanky, he does damage, he farms fast. At this point, what can't Suyo do? I'm pretty sure he can probably cook fried rice as well.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Suyo is what do you call assassin by day. He's a chef by night. He's a no. We say zaddy. I believe that's the Gen Z term. I could be wrong.
Zaddy. I don't know, man. But he protect, he attack, he does it all. And look at this. Every single time, it looks like it's a split team fight. Look at how Edward is zoning away Super Ken, and in a way zoning away Eman as well. Almost every single time, Renegade is occupying maybe 2 or 3 members, and then Edward is occupying 2 or 3 members. Yue is protecting someone from the back line. And then you look at Bigetron Alpha, where they're a little bit split here, where many different team fights is going on. Like, just in this frame, you see that everyone is, like, even Pamela does not know whether Pamela should go back or move forward.
This was the fight where Emman has an opportunity to really go big. Like, Pamela did everything he could to save Emman, and unfortunately, because Emman went down, Aurora just snowballed out of control, right? And all these small minuscule details that gave them the eventual lead. And I mean, even I just noticed the item build at the very end. Demon Kai somehow has a garden helmet for the extra regen. You know, knowing that there's no way the Bigetron Alpha is going to take them down. Emman, once more, this fight, like, is so pulled apart that Emman knows that there is no way he can fight. And of course, desperation play for Moreno, leading to Renegade having the godliest of Raging Sandstorm to close out the game.
Yeah. So I feel like fundamentally, I think it's more like this game, Aurora played very well, but it's more on Bigetron Alpha not really executing what they wanted to execute in this game. So congratulations to Aurora for winning the first game in this best of 3 match. In the early game, it did look like Bigetron was doing well, but again, Aurora just came back and then fully took control of the game. So now I feel like for Aurora, they can just rinse and repeat, do what they did in game number 1, and it's on Bigetron Alpha to really just I would say solidify of what they did, make less mistakes, and then they should be good.
Yeah. One thing that I would like to comment about Aurora is definitely how they approach these team fights. We saw the same we sort of kind of saw the same level of composure when they went up against Todak. These extended team fights, these split-second decisions. Aurora, they got it all on lockdown, right? They were so good at manipulating the situation. They're so good at just all this push and pull that at the end of the day, you'll feel like you're the one overcommitting onto them. And even Demon Kai's heat map doesn't have to do much. Primary staying on his side of the map and taking objectives for his team and letting the rest, letting Edward do the front lining, and he just comes in as the cleanup crew.
Yeah, the thing that I like about Demon Kite is that he engages. He is going to use the initial stun onto the opponent. Just going to deal a bit of damage, dash out, and then be the finisher. So he essentially is the enabler and the finisher at the same time. So he's playing this Suyo utility and damage as well. So Demon Kite playing really helping out the team, because we saw that Renegade was not having a good time engaging except for the final engage in the bottom inhibitor. Other than that, Renegade was not having a good time engaging. So Demon Kite took it on himself to have this pickoffs. And I like that Demon Kite just understood that he had to do a little bit extra in his game, and he did it well.
Yeah. They did say that he is one of the few flexible junglers, right? He can be the tank and he can be the assassin. And I mean, his Suyo has been great. It's very opportunistic. That's why he kind of ended up as our MVP and having so much coverage around the map. So Aurora taking the lead and putting themselves in a very strong position, honestly, to potentially just walk away with this series. Whereas for Bigetron Alpha, they had the right idea. But once more, when we get to these long, drawn-out, exhausting team fights, it seems like Aurora just feel a lot more composed and coordinated.
I mean, Bigetron Alpha, I would say they took a risk by picking the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa we saw in the mid game really popped off. A lot of damage. I feel like it is an amazing hero, and I feel like Super Ken piloted it very, very well. But if that's really the case, maybe the surrounding draft has to play around it, because one thing that Aurora was able to exploit now that I'm talking about it is that Bigetron Alpha's draft plays around cooldowns, plays around the skills, not playing around basic attacks. So Aurora is able to bait all the important skills out first, and then ensuring their victory inside of the team fight. And this is what we see Filipino teams are able to exploit going up against teams from Indonesia, where they just force out all of the skills and then they re-engage into the fight. So maybe, just speaking out loud, Bigetron Alpha has one or two heroes that doesn't need all of their skills to really give a big impact in the game.
Sounds like we could be looking at some heroes like maybe the Khalid is probably one of them. We'll just have to see what the draft tells us, right?
I would even say something like the high loss, where even if you've used all your cooldowns, you're bringing an impact in the game.
That too, yeah, I agree. It's a bit of a switch up in terms of the bans for sure. At least for Aurora's side, banning out the Fanny. The Joy also getting banned out.
So this time Aurora bans out the Joy. It looks like they're trying their luck if they're able to get something like a Granger or any kind of immobile marksman here, because in game number 1 they didn't really care about it. Or the Granger isn't banned yet. I wonder if Aurora doesn't ban the Granger, they don't have the Joy to counter it unless they feel like the Suyo is efficient enough to deal with it. In fact, if Aurora bans the Granger here, I can see Bigetron Alpha instant picking the Suyo.
But Aurora does have the Irritel. It has been one of the few responses to a Granger. We've seen it plenty of times. The Irritel, and sometimes people go for the Farsa even, or any sort of artillery. But I think after match 1, you would want the Suyo on your side. I know Demon Kai plays a very mean alpha, but without the Matilda, it might be slightly different. Yeah, Druzin also needs to be banned out.
Jushin banned out here. Now it's on Bigetron Alpha. They do pick up the Granger here. So Aurora, they can pick up the Suyo and then a +1. I don't know if they want to show their Irritel this fast, but I'm just not sure what other things they want to prioritize. Maybe the Cho. Maybe give Renegade the Cho or the Tigreal.
That could be the Cho Tigreal, yeah.
Yeah, something a little bit more comfortable for him.
It could. I mean, he did play the Khalid in the previous game too, so there is that. The Yves, we forgot.
Oh, we forgot about the Eve, yeah.
The Yves and Suyo. Strong openings. Of course, if you are Moreno, there is still the Valentina, you know, to take the RWM. But UAE, how could we forget about that?
If you want to play range, just play with the Granger as well. Maybe even something like a Sicilian. The thing is, I don't know if Aurora will give the time for you to scale up. Bigetron Alpha, probably gonna pick up the Alpha here, the name. If they don't pick it up, it's gonna be a little bit trouble here because unless Supercan really just wants to use assassins and doesn't want to touch the fighters. But I feel like having a Granger, you need something like a Fredman, something like an Alpha, a crazy front line. It looks like they're gonna have that crazy front line with the Phovius, but still going on for the Hayabusa. Which, to be fair, Supercan piloted the Hayabusa beautifully.
Yeah. And also you have an Eve who will be stationary, right? So you can get on top of the Eve. You can somehow get Moreno, not Moreno. You can somehow get Luke in. I can see the vision for sure. That means that. Aurora might just look for a hero to try to protect that back. We still have the Tigro of Reda J. The Cho is still there as well. In fact, I personally am looking at the Tigro more than the Cho itself.
I feel like they should pick up the Iritel here because if not, it's probably gonna get banned out. Unless they don't want to use it anyway. So they do pick up the Cho. We talk about Reda J's hero, so they pick up the Cho instantly here. But what's the marksman's gonna be here, Husky? Because probably it's gonna get banned out, right?
Yeah, I think so. Probably that or I mean there's still the Moskov for Domain. We've seen him play Moskov too. In the event those two get banned out, Irita and Moskov get banned out,
Claude,
I guess.
But yeah, Nathan's probably not gonna be good against the Hayabusa. But good shout out. I feel like with this kind of composition, Moskov and Iritel is a very good ban for Bigetron Alpha.
I agree.
Of course you agree. You were the one that said it. No, I'm playing with you. I'm playing with you. Okay, I'm playing.
You have a point. You have a point. The Tigro ban first. You know, it was now they did take Pamela Show away, so ban the Tigro. If you're looking for any sort of an engaged heroes, I know BTR did play the Jawhead tool. Not really sure if the Jawhead would work here though.
Hey, Badang.
Let's go.
Badang roll.
Suyo comes in. You dash in, put the wall behind him, fist crack. That Suyo ain't gonna be living that long. I'm just saying. As this season, Badang main, Badang is pretty high. It's pretty good.
Pretty good.
If not, you could go for a Edith. Though we don't see too many Edith roams nowadays.
Edith is more of an Edward pick.
Yeah.
They're still open. That they still have that XP lane that they haven't really decided on yet.
Aurora, if they want to go for the roam, this is the problem that I see, Husky. How do you target Pamela? Because you don't even know who he is. You don't know what kind of heroes he likes.
I think Ivankai has a good idea of who he is.
I mean, like you can say that, but Pamela could be anyone. So they just decided we can't ban out Pamela because we have no idea. Like maybe he could use the Franco. We never know. So just ban out the Valentina, make it a bit safer, right?
You know what? The one pick that I miss in the roam row is definitely the Kaja.
Ah, Kaja, the bird.
The bird.
The cuckoo hee-haw. Those two don't mix together. I don't know why I said that.
Was Kaja from Texas? What?
No,
what am I missing?
Another one is Diggy. Diggy is also a cuckoo bird. Not exactly cuckoo. By the way, you called it. You called the bands. This is gonna be very, very good. So now Aurora. I don't know. Outside of the Cloud, I'm not so sure what other picks they want to go for. Oh, the Harif.
Harif. That's it.
Harif, yeah.
I mean, it's always great to have the Granger on your end because you are just scaling. It's like having a Sicilian, right? But dealing physical damage. Speaking of which, is the Sicilian still good if Bigetron wants it?
I honestly feel Sicilian is pretty good. I really do feel like Sicilian is pretty good. It's just that there's so much dive here from the Cho as well as the Suyo, makes it a little bit more difficult. Moreno has shown that he can play around this kind of dive heroes, but now they add another one, they add a CC as well, so it's gonna be much more difficult for Moreno to dodge all of these engages coming in from Aurora.
Not just that, but also in the lane matchup against the Phovis, right? CC essentially just ignores what you want to do. What you want to do is just trade with you for days on end, get the War Axe, and you generally don't care about trades. In fact, extended trades is what the CC is looking for.
Yep, and then once the CC gets enough stacks on the War Axe, she jumps onto you, curtain calls, and then just spins the yo-yo faster, and then you just die. So Aurora, they have a lot of ways to go for the fight here. Bigetron Alpha, oh, all right, oof, all right. They become a Novaria, which I theorize because Husky, you probably don't know this, but I play with tanks that don't like to cover for the backline. I use Novaria, I can survive. It's just that even between a Sicilian and a Novaria, a Sicilian skills faster than a Novaria. Just putting it out there. But the Novaria does help out the Granger by increasing the range or increasing the hitbox, making it much easier for the Death Sonata to actually hit his targets.
I suppose the same for having a thought for the Phobius, right? You just magnify the enemy hitbox to land AOG, which is a very important spell. Now that I look at it, we are falling into the same same conversation where Bigetron Alpha essentially only has one way of engaging. I don't consider Phovis as a engager. I'm just looking at the gut thought. So again, it's a callback to the conversation that has been brought up a couple of times. The Gatot, is it good enough to be a solo engager? I personally think not. But we'll see if BTR can prove me wrong. Game 2, Bigetron Alpha, the Red Robots on the blue side. We got Aurora on red.
Yeah, honestly, Gato Kacha doesn't really engage. He kind of wants to counter engage. If he wants to engage, it's honestly with his second skill. It's not with his ult. You kind of want a team fight to be happening at the moment, and then you use it. Right now, Moreno taking a lot of damage. Just the first interaction, he almost died.
Wow, that was way too close for comfort.
Yeah.
See, Novaria doesn't really have the most health pool. I know when Aurora came out, I was obsessed with this hero. I feel like it's one of the more unique ones, but she has glaring weaknesses. First of all, very cooldown reliant. Second of all, she is made of paper. You could pop her very easily. Not to mention that it's a Yeef and a Cho.
I would argue that paper is more durable
than Novaria?
Yeah, I would say Novaria is like paper is more durable than Novaria, and Edward just gets a solo kill onto Luke. Oh, the EXP laners today are not having a good time, Husky.
You know what I say? I can only be wrong about XP matchups so long. I can only curse SP matchups for so many times. This one, it really feels a lot more straightforward. But that first blood is gonna hurt. The fact that Luke, he knows he was dead, so he didn't even pop the flicker. That's, I guess, the silver lining. But still, it's going to cause some problems when we come to objective fights. Renegade is just gonna eat that up, no problem. Aurora have already gotten one lane, in fact 2 lanes under control. Mid lane also kind of in a mess.
I gotta say, Husky, as someone that has been playing EXP lane intensively, he had one of 2 thoughts just now. Either what you said was correct, I'm gonna die anyways, I'm not gonna use my flicker. Or, there's no way I die here, right?
Yeah, there's no way I die, yeah.
It's either or. It's either or. It's like, there's no way I die here, right? Either ways, right now, Luke still gets level 4, so not really all that punished. Going up against Aurora here, you really want Luke to be distracting Aurora and then allow Pamela to actually go to AOG. With that being said, Pamela should probably absorb some minions here, because if not, he's not going to get level 4.
Luke, he's struggling to walk up forward. Look, he's just getting poked into days on end. Demon Kite was the easiest steal of his life. And Luke goes down once more. Double kill for Renegade.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I really feel like Pamela should have just strayed away from the fight. go and get mid lane so that he gets to level 4 and then able to follow up Luke, because staying at level 3 for extended time as a roamer in that position really did not help Bigetron Alpha. That's number 1. And number 2 is that their mid laner is a Novaria. It's just utility. Novaria in the early game does not have enough damage. Once she has 3 items, she can deal the most amount of damage in the game for sure. But right now, she can't do much. So this kind of engages is just, I don't know, prolonging the inevitable. It's really not worth it. It's really not worth it when your mid laner can't deal that much damage.
Yeah, especially if you want those big bursts, it comes from the Star Shatter. Big skill shot too. A lot of factors to consider. Edward, 1 full level ahead of Luke. More action should be done pretty soon. This jungle completely compromised. Super Ken, I don't see any chances of him getting purple, but Moreno is straight up dead.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know, at this point, can you even scale out? Oh, look, is dead here. He is dead, right?
Yeah.
All right. Eventually. But right now the score is 5-0. And CC is just gonna scale even harder. Moreno should scale, but it's gonna take some time. So whether they like it or not, they gotta play for Eman at this point. Hoping Eman can carry. Moreno is just gonna toss out the Astral Echo, making it easier for him to hit his abilities, but it's 4 minutes of the game, and there's already almost a 3,000 gold lead for Aurora. 3,000 is like half an item for each member.
With the total net worth, right? Aurora with a 3k lead. Pamela, you're gonna find Renegade. That's it again. You don't really have a way to lock him down. The XP lane is busted. That's next to Edward now having an incredible lead. Demon Kai gets caught. They throw everything at him. Demon Kai with the iframe gets out. And that's pretty much it. You get the turtle, but Domain is uncontested. Here comes Killua. Supercharge. He's going overclock this time. Super Ken is dead. Domain keeps on going. Pamela is going to go dark after that one. 3 more for Aurora, the cost of a turtle and Renegade.
I like that they had initiative where they want to do something. They don't want to just stand still and let Aurora take everything. But at the same time, I think they sacrificed too much. I feel like if Luke goes down, it's whatever. He's in a losing matchup anyways. Just let him tank up. The rest didn't have to go down. The fact that Super Ken was taken down, that was something that they could not have risked, in my personal opinion. They should have just let Luke die. Once they get a turtle, get out of there.
I mean, even right now, Aurora, it comes to the stage where Super Ken, like, what do? You're you're almost 2k, but you're 1.5k behind Demon Kite. You only got Hunter Strike. That's not enough damage. We saw them even trying to control Yue, but it really does not matter what Bigetron Alpha is doing right now. The time is running short. Like, I don't think they even have time for Emma to go back up, like you mentioned.
Yeah, and now the real competition hits onto Eman. Eman is just trying to dance away. Yue actually get caught. Yue is doing very low. Look, gets a kill, but now Killua is dancing all around the fight. EOG has to be used defensively. Super Ken goes back in. Looks like he doesn't really have an angle to actually get a kill, but this is good. Just straight Luke. That's it. That's it.
Yeah, just like at this point, Luke, he is gonna be a meat shield, right? Like, he has, I think him and Pamela, the purpose is just, we're gonna soak up damage, we're gonna get space for Eman and Moreno. That's pretty much it. You have to surrender yourself to that role. There's really nothing much that you can possibly do extra unless you somehow get like a pot of gold, but there's no gold on the map. It has to go to Eman. And I wouldn't even argue the Super Ken, but the one who needs it the most is Eman. And Super Ken finding Yue. That is gonna be a good start. Renegade, he is all alone, gonna content out 4 people. I'm not really sure if Demon Kai wants to show up. Renegade, flickers to safety. Luke still chases him. Demon Kai, Domain, both show up. Luke about to get blown up. He flickers away.
Yeah, right now, Bigetron Alpha, they're still in a 4k deficit, but they look a little bit better now. We can definitely see that Super Ken does have the damage if anyone is isolated, so Aurora, they have to be careful. In fact, Renegade could have been taken down just now. Domain Kai is able to get a turret, which I believe is a little bit better compared to the turtle here, but if I'm Bigetron Alpha, I'll take anything that I can get.
Every small win. Still behind by 4.5k. Obviously, it's a decent kill onto Yue. There's no shutdown go on him, but he has been a nuisance. And Moreno, when he starts getting his items, getting a bit more cooldown, at least they're a lot more reliable in terms of scouting out the map. Renegade getting pushed away too.
I mean, good news. Amon actually deals damage. We saw that Renegade is one of the tankier members of Aurora, and even Renegade felt the damage there. So this is good news. This means that if Bigetron Alpha is able to catch anyone from Aurora, they do have the damage. The most, I would say, the most scariest thing is that if you're falling behind and your damage dealer cannot do damage, but the fact that they can means that you can still you still have a fighting chance.
If they can get a couple more sneaks to the back line with Super Ken, it'll be great. He just got a Malefic Roar too. Again, needs that go injection. Eman is doing a lot more comfortable being able to farm back up. Still, Aurora holds a 5k goal lead. Again, another contest in this jungle. Edward having a very early vengeance. That's a great Astro Echo, forcing them away. AOG was committed though. Pretty early ultimate from Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, like, it's gonna be worth it if they're able to secure this purple buff, because Super Ken really needs that purple buff, but Demon Kite is gonna contest just a little bit, and we see the damage coming in from Demon Kite. It is a lot going up against Super Ken, but it's something that Bigetron Alpha can still play around, because the good thing is, it's a 4,000 gold lead for Aurora, but it's been 4,000 for quite a while now. It hasn't grown, and I feel like that's the best thing that Bigetron Alpha could hope for, is that for this gold lead not to get any worse. They're able to stop the bleeding. Eventually, it will even out.
Yeah. It has reached a point where, you know, for the side of Bigetron Alpha, there is a fighting chance. We'll see. I mean, even coming onto this Lord fight, right? First Lord of the game, we still have to pay attention to Edward, who for some time hasn't been needed to participate in any sort of a fight. But get close to Aurora, you're waiting for Astral Echo, which is the most important ability right now for Bigetron.
Yeah, and Astral Echo has been used, only hit onto Yue, so they just find where Yue is. I think they have a good idea where Renegade is. Looks like they want to isolate someone. Oh, Edward actually goes in. He already used the Vengeance, and Bigetron Alpha is able to kite everyone away. Renegade taking a lot of damage, but looking at the lore here, Demon Kite still wants to get the lore, but Amon is able to get a kill onto Yue. Demon Kite secures the Lord, and now Aurora, they will back off. All of a sudden, Bigetron Alpha is having control over the map. What happened?
Honestly, I feel like Aurora did that just so they could secure the Lord. But they only lost... The fact that they only lost Yue, I guess it's not the worst case scenario. But for a moment, I really thought that it was overcommitment, right? Renegade flickering to get a kick that was out of range. But you see the damage from Bigetron Alpha. Now, we're looking at sieges right now, right? Star Shadow is starting to hurt. You got the Death Sonata and the Rhapsody. Bigetron Alpha have so much long-range pokes against Aurora. But let's see how much damage can Aurora deal with the... Super Cat. Yue is dead, right?
He has to be dead.
He's straight up dead. They get the kick though from Renegade. At least Super Cat will be traded back. But it's still a tempo breaker from Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, yeah, I'd agree. At this point, Super Ken, it's not like he has a crazy kill streak or anything, so it kind of doesn't matter. Just get one kill. Just make sure that Yue doesn't scale. Yeah, looking at the Hayabusa, he doesn't even have a Sky Piercer, so maybe he's at the point where it's fine because he's not the star of the show. The star of the show is Amon as well as Moreno. As long as both of those are fine, we should be good.
Another Astro Echo. Sieging has never felt so tough. Edward forced back as well. Demon Kai also not able to stand there. It's gonna be a bit longer than the first one for sure. Aurora continues to try and play the map. Obviously, Bigetron Alpha, longer this game goes on, the more beneficial it will be for them.
Yeah, I honestly don't know what really happened that Bigetron Alpha was able to start controlling the map here, but definitely part of it is the poke that we've been talking about. The Star Shatter coming in from Moreno as well as the Rhapsody coming in from Iman. The fact that they're able to deal damage is really a big deal here. And Aurora is struggling just a little bit just because they haven't had the cleanest of engages, because Renegade so far has been kited away. Edward He's honestly just opening the map. He's not looking to engage, but even so, he couldn't really capitalize it on so much. The times where he got the kill is where Super Ken overextended.
Even so, right now we're going back into a neutral state. Despite that being like a 4,500 goal advantage for Aurora, it doesn't feel as much. So we're gonna be waiting for the next Lord. The game slows down from this point onwards. Even when you look at the damage leaderboard, Eman, he is miles ahead of everyone else.
Yeah, this time we see that Bigetron Alpha is taking a page out of a Philippine style of play, which is trying to kite away their abilities first. And I believe that was the interaction that they had going up against Edward, going up against Renegade, because it does look like when Edward has popped his vengeance, they just back off. The moment they see Renegade rushing using the Jeet Kune Do, they just back off. And so far, it has worked out very, very well for them. Looking at Renegade's position here, looks like Renegade is looking for some kind of flank. Looks like Bigetron Alpha will not be aware of this because even Moreno is not gonna shoot that. Oh yeah, not gonna shoot that turret, and Luke is not gonna check it as well.
Demon Kai, he's all alone. They're gonna try and look for him. Demon Kai, abilities on cooldown. There's a kick from Renegade. They find Eman, but they need a finisher. Edward tries to go into Eman with the curtain call. As they try pulling back right now, Yue stops them in their tracks. Renegade tries to go back in. Luke will zone them away. Edward in danger. Super Ken sticks his shadow to the back. Eman does go down though. Yue, real manipulation on a Super Ken. Astro Echo pings them out. Luke still alive. Domain gets shut down. Demon Kite cannot stay. Super Ken assassinates Yue. 4-4 Bigetron.
You know what? Aurora actually played that well, but Bigetron Alpha played that better. What was that? Aurora did use Demon Kite as a bait so that Renegade as well as Edward could actually get into position where they can catch Amon. And if Amon is not caught by either of those, Doming was in position to follow up. That we saw Edward go in and then immediately get out because he said like, I can't kill this. I can't do much here. And then I don't know, man. Like Harif was able to get the kill, but then Luke got onto Harif, make it so that he couldn't dash around, and then Moreno had enough damage. Ken had a 1v1 against Yue. Bigetron Alpha, this is amazing. Like Aurora was able to execute their game plan, and Bigetron Alpha still outplayed it.
In a big way too. So now that whatever goal lead that we've been seeing completely washed, back to square one. Aurora's starting to face some problems. We talk about the scaling that M1 has, and Super Ken really able to consistently find the backline, and it's made easier thanks to the Astro Echo. You constantly have visions of your target, so it's an easy mid inhibitor for Bigetron. The bottom one's gonna be sieged in just a little bit. There's gonna be a fresh wave coming in from the bottom side. Aurora will defend the rest of the structures, but once more, it seems like trying to play this sneaky playstyle isn't gonna cut it. Like Moreno, he has skilled up.
Will he find Renegade? He finds Renegade. Now Renegade is the one that has to retreat. AOG committed. Renegade goes back in, and they're going all in for Renegade. And it looks like Aurora, they can't back him up, but they're coming in from many different angles here.
What was that flicker by Renegade? Edward trying to man-fight Emman. Oh, with the Vengeance, Emman, he just kites away. Again, this late game Granger, so hard to get onto. Domain tries, but no, you cannot just blow past Luke like that. The disrespect, punish. And Bigetron starting to take advantage of Aurora's recklessness.
I mean, again, this draft is not for the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa is just probably just to trade kills. Like, I'll die, but I'll take someone with me. Bigetron Alpha, they've scaled up. Like you said, this draft is for Moreno. It's for Iman. Both of these long-range artillery heroes are just here to really... okay. If Iman died there, I'll be like, okay, you know what? I can't glaze him too much.
If you had a Sky Piercer, I think Emma dies.
Yeah, you know what? Before the bad thing happens, I'll just say, they're all pretty mid.
So you have the XP laner mindset. He's not gonna die, right?
Yes. There's no way I die here, right? But yeah, Edward was almost able to do it, by the way. He was almost able to get Iman. But Luke has been doing a phenomenal job actually covering for Iman as well as Pamela. But this is good for Luke as well as Pamela, because as the tanks of the team, you're always indecisive of who you should be covering for. Do you want to take care of your mid laner, your jungler? But in this game, it's very clear cut. You just take care of your gold laner because your mid laner can take care by himself. If your jungler dies, it's on him. So Bigetron Alpha, they just simplified the game, right? Just cover for Amon, and then that's it. That's it. You have literally one job.
Keep Amon alive, right? As long as he's alive, the team stays alive. That's simple. Wonder how many stacks he has. That's what I want to know. Where like, it's his longest game of the day so far. Super Ken.
Yeah, that was beautiful. So far, Bigetron Alpha, they've been baiting Renegade like crazy. They're like, okay. What? There he goes. He tried to engage again. Like, they just know Renegade's timing. Renegade can't catch them off guard. Even when he tries to flank, they see him. They've studied Renegade extensively. Yeah.
Renegade feeling very exposed right now. No flicker for another 90 seconds. Demon Kai forced to go home.
Yeah, top wave as well is pushing in. Someone has to clear that. Looking at the Hive has to clear mid as well. The minions are really in favor of Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, Emma just checked the bush now. Demon Kai has nowhere to hide. Such a tough position to be in. And look at like that bush that Luke occupied. There's no way you break through, but they're gonna try though. What a Jikundo by Renegade. Hail Mary attempt for Aurora and Renegade. Pass the immortality. Domain Kai is gonna flick over the wall. It's all about Emma, but Domain just again fails. A 1v5 scenario. What a madman. But that madness put to stop. Bigetron cleans up house. 2 more kills for them, and this Lord guaranteed for the robots. We need the Lord to end the game at this point. You're just gonna take it as a form of formality. Emma just way too strong on the Granger right now.
I don't know, man. We talk about the identity of Indonesia as brawly, right? As the one that really wants to keep fighting. But honestly, TLID and now Bigetron Alpha, they're introducing a way of playing of actually kiting. Like they're so good at sieging, and now it's becoming a new identity for Indonesia. At least for Bigetron Alpha.
It looks so orchestrated, right? It's like a good choreography. Ken, shadow kill, disperse, very well done by Aurora to prevent any sort of death. While the cost of the entire base, still a Lord yet to be dealt with. Waves not completely synced up just yet, but Bigetron Alpha one way in. Renegade, another flicker. Jikundo cannot get a kickoff. I mean, Luke just bashes him with the totem, and now this is truly going to be the endgame scenario. Domain just went down. Bigetron Alpha have found their way in and forces a game 3 in this series.
Well, Husky, we knew when it comes to our prediction, one of us has to be wrong. But I'm gonna take this opportunity to say Bigetron Alpha played this beautifully. I like when we see teams, they defy what we know about them, right? Because people say Indonesia they're a brawly team, but they showed that they can play a siege composition, and they play it so well. I gotta say, as great as Amon was, as great as Moreno was, I want to talk about Luke. How, like, he lost his lane, but he was not tilted in the slightest. He just covered for the backline. Like, Luke was probably the most annoying member for Aurora.
Oh yeah, I think Luke is probably the biggest headache. He's like the roadblock, right? That bouncer. Every time you want to get to Emon, he's gotta check your identity. He's gotta check your identity. If you're not Bigetron, he just beats you to death. That's the entire function of it, right? Like, he had quite a nasty start to the game, right? He went 0-2 and then 0-4 and then finally when he started coming online, it's in the form of a bodyguard. I did mention that Luke, he's gonna surrender himself to being that utility tank for his team, and he did such a phenomenal job in just blocking Aurora out.
Yeah, I gotta say, I feel like even Aurora was caught by surprise because we saw how good their early game was. In fact, Demon Kite went deathless. He did not die this entire game on that Suyo. It's just at one point, for some reason, Eman is just doing a lot of damage. Moreno is doing a lot of damage. And the engages from Renegade as well as Edward is not succeeding at all. And we see, like, you were, like, remember when we started the game, you were saying how Gatot doesn't have a way to engage. And then I was referencing that Gatot is not really an engaged hero. He's a counter engaged hero. He lets other people go in, and then he stops it. So Gatot is not at fault. It's just how you want to use him. And Pamela used him quite well. He understands that, yeah, engaging is hard, so I won't do that. I'll just wait for them to come in, and I'll stop them in their tracks. And he stopped them indeed.
Yeah, I like this. They have kind of figured out the segregation of the job, right? Pamela, you go for UA possible, delay him. Luke, you just stick with Edmund. Just stick with Edmund. The support staff needs to be there, and then a special shout out to Super Ken. I don't know how he's slipping his shadows past the frontline Aurora, but he seems to do it every single time. And I gotta say, you know, watching this game makes me want to play Novaria again. Like, it's always been one of my favorite mid laners, and seeing Moreno kind of utilize it to this degree is amazing. Bigetron Alpha. I bet Mirko is losing his mind right now, and I bet Mirko's chat is gonna talk about how doming ain't the gold standard to go for a 1v5 dive in that back line. But, you know, what the hell, right? We get a good series. That's all I care about.
Yeah, he immediately dies whenever he tries to dash in, because the Rhapsody just does too much damage. Anyways, you want to use the Novaria, Enchanted Talisman, Glowing Wand, Wishing Lantern, etc. At that point, it's
either Blood Wings or Holy Crystal, Divine Glaive.
Yeah.
Up to you, right? Depending on the situation.
Yeah, so overall, we've seen this entire day, Husky, where when game number 1 doesn't go your way, you change it up entirely for game number 2, and so far it definitely has been working out. Where we've seen in previous meta, Husky, where if it doesn't go right, you do the same thing just a little bit differently. But this time they're changing entirely. I like the evolution of teams as well, where the teams really aren't one tricks anymore. They have a complete playbook to say, we have different styles of play. Which one do we want to play in this match?
And honestly, I feel like this could be just me, but I always find it very refreshing that a lot of times when we see some innovation, I'm not to say that other regions are not innovative, but a lot of times when we see these first-time appearance, it comes from Indonesia. I think like a lot of these players have their own individual ideas on how to play things that people don't consider to be good, you know, like, and there are players who have made themselves known for that, right? Luke was a very good example of bringing out picks that you don't really think of. Beloyski as well, they're innovators. Well, Beloyski is from the Philippines, but I'm just saying that region alone has some pretty interesting ideas that, you know, when it works, it looks incredible.
Yeah, but personally for me, I really like this Siege composition. It is something that personally I would like to play, but this composition is honestly very difficult to pull off, because you need a very good roamer and you need a very good EXP laner to make sure that your backline doesn't get targeted. Like, look at this engage. Domeng was trying to run away. Pamela just completely shuts him down, and then Luke as well following up. Like, you need a very good front line to be able to make that split decision of whether to move forward or move backwards. And Bigetron Alpha, amazing chemistry. It looks like they're playing with so good communication that I wouldn't be surprised if they couldn't fully communicate what they wanted. They just made some random noises and they're like, I got you. It's like, oh, and it's okay. I got you.
Oh man, this has been an amazing series so far. I mean, it's worthy of the upper bracket, right? Like, you gotta fight tooth and nail for the slot. Not only do you not have to deal with lower bracket and all those LCQ stuff, but you get essentially a 1 month break. You get the rest for 1 month, or you have 1 month to prep for the next stage of the competition. Wow, man, Bigetron Alpha really defying expectations. I mean, they have shown something that we do expect from an organization that has been around for such a long time, but to put up a fight against Aurora in their own fashion, I think that's what makes it great, right? Don't conform to what people say is normal. You know, be yourself. Be Bigetron Alpha.
Something that I like is that all the teams, they've really shown that the players are very hardworking, Husky, because it's something that it's something amazing that you can go into a competition here and then show many different sides of yourself. Because playing the game is one way for you to express like your individuality as well as you as a team. And so far they showed a lot. So I'm enjoying the cast today because it's like a box of chocolates. You don't know what you're gonna get.
Yeah, and honestly, I think, on top of that is, you have a routine to stick to, all this practice and screens. We can't even decide on a time where we want to play together, so let alone be at their level. But again, this series is not done just yet. We're gonna give BTR and Aurora some time to prep for probably one of the most important matches in this series, which is Game 3, coming up just a little bit.
Don't stop.
Welcome back to this exciting series between Aurora and Bigetron Alpha. It's Husky and LaFell on the mic for you guys. We're heading into Game 3 draft straight away. And Aurora is going to be on blue side with Bigetron Alpha on red this time.
euphony of
So
suffering.
the Phovius gets banned out.
And
Maybe a Lucas? Bigetron Alpha might want to pick that up because besides the I can only think of Focus as well as CC being
Swing. Your team
notable.
is picking.
Oh, Fanny! Oh, di magkano?
Oh
Not
boy.
bad.
Oh boy. Wait,
Wait,
Masha.
Masha, yeah.
Masha, yeah, of course. It's Masha.
Your team is picking.
But I don't... Do you pick Masha third? No, right? I feel like...
If
Aurora
he has
has-
option B, if he has option B, then you don't have to pick Masha.
Akai, I
He's the option
guess.
B.
It's the option B, huh? To lock a
Joey
Fanny?
XP maybe? I don't know. I legit don't know. Luke so far has been a wild card, man. Like he's been using a lot of cheeky things. Heck, you know what? I'm calling back all the way MSC 2022 where Diablo used the Badang to deal with the Fanny. I'm just putting it out there. The Badang can deal with the Fanny. And he just cables in, you just dash towards the Fanny, and then you punch her.
Your team is picking.
So it's
Same.
Moscow Tigro. Yeah, I mean, I can see the Badang thing for sure. In fact, you create an extra wall for the cables. You can block the cables, I think.
Yeah. So Aurora is proving a dilemma for Bigetron Alpha here for their mid especially. Do you want to go for a flicker or you want to go for a purify? Because either way, it doesn't feel good going up against this kind of lineup. So picking up something like the... I wonder who do you pick up. Actually, Bigetron Alpha could pick up the Valentina here. Take away the implosion and use it against them. Or pick up the
Still
Masha.
Valentina too.
Yeah.
Which one is more valuable, right?
Valentina.
Valentina, yeah.
Your divine retribution is at hand.
Yep. Okay, you know what, Husky? Now we're good. Now we're good.
We're back on track.
We've brushed off all the bad mojo, and now we're good. Bigetron Alpha. I feel like it's such a bad time for Luke. Maybe consider banning out the EXP laners.
Yeah.
Because I feel like in
We'll
mid,
find a
Yue
way.
has so much in his
Even when all
pocket.
is forlorn.
Okay, never mind. You know what? Now we're back on the decline.
That was short-lived. I think you can still take out like prime choices for Yue, right? Next one could be like something like Aurora. You ban the Aurora. There is a chance, yeah, that's Masha ban. You don't just let a Fanny through without a counterplay, and Aurora, they were paying attention.
But yeah, again, like they should have a different option, right? Like honestly, even I'm curious what the answer is gonna be because it's gonna be pretty nice if you play rank and you don't mind letting go of the Fanny because you have a counterplay, right? So
Only love
Yeah, I don't
and
know.
night
Your
are
team is
everlasting.
banning.
That's true, but I mean, I wouldn't suppose VTR came into this thinking that they are gonna get the Masha. You know, like if that's the train of thought, then they're in big trouble. Ban the Sicilian. I honestly, I think the Badang Akai wouldn't be too bad of a choice. Not specifically lock down the Fanny unless you get Cho to roam, then you pick a suppressing support.
I don't know. Like the Fanny is one of those things where there's a lot of hero that has a lot
The
of
immortal
crowd control,
one
but
chose
not a
me
lot
to
of crowd
vanquish
control
the
is the same
shadows that
value
plague this
going up
world.
against the Fanny. Like OG Aurora, where his second skill is just like a freeze, just like that. No weird animations. You would assume that you would be able to stop the Fanny, but nah, can't do that as well.
So they banned the Suyo because it's very rare that you see the jungler not get picked up in the first phase. Fredrin?
Actually, yeah. Fredrin could be good. The only thing is, I feel like Fredrin is better when you have a marksman, not something like a Harif where it's dependent on the skills. I could be wrong though. 'Cause it is what it is. But yeah, Fredrin good shout, and they pick up the Akai.
It's a Luke Akai. Most likely. Which is good because you get to I mean, they could still go Super Ken Akai. I'm not sure if that's in his hero pool. Technically, you are still sort of flexing it, but I would like to believe it's an XP Akai. Aurora is still up for Aurora. What is that for the mid lane? I mean, unless you want to go Faramis.
Faramis,
there's a Valentina on the other side.
Yeah, but honestly, sometimes you don't care. Honestly, sometimes you don't care. Actually, the Faramis is not a bad shout. It's not a bad shout. Vexana is... Oh wait, Vexana's the bad. CC Aurora.
Go back with the
glacier's heart.
I mean, I don't mind the CC at all. Doesn't really care about the Akai, just as much as you don't really care about the Phobias. In fact, I think the slightly increased range of the Yo-Yos, Akai struggles to reach you. Already struggles to reach you in a sense, but I think now CC just deals with him slightly better. But once you hit that War Axe, it really doesn't matter like what the Akai does. Now it's the jungler pick.
What else did he have? I mean, the Frederick was a good shout. Hayabusa, yeah, I feel like why not, right?
Power of Pegasus.
But
so you called it. So you straight up called it Badang. So it is a jungle Akai.
Yeah, it is a jungle Akai. It's hey, you know what? I'll take any W I can get. Not sure how this is gonna play out, but you know what? Since I call it, Bigetron Alpha's got this. They got this for sure, for sure.
Yeah, I was thinking about it too. It's like no way this is going to be as such, right? But again, the Akai is a misdirection because they only saw Luke play it. I don't think they expected it to be in the jungle. Another curveball thrown in by BTR. That's what we love about them. See if Aurora can kind of put a stop to that, right? Like, what do you do against something that you've hardly seen, but you probably never got to play against much?
Yeah, it's been the story of today, where you just pick up something that people really aren't that familiar with. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like the Badang is a curveball, and this Akai jungle we have not seen for a long time. But it kind of makes sense. If the Fanny wants to go in, you just lock her in place. So this could go very good or very bad.
I would say there is a lot of emphasis on the objectives, right? Like how is Aurora gonna dance objectives?
Yeah. Aurora as the hero or the team?
The team.
Okay. Just want to make sure, because you know. Either way, it looks like this is gonna be a damage Badang, by the way. Assassin emblem with War Cry. So this is really like you come in, you die. So this is gonna be a different Badang, where we've seen utility Badang before. Now it's just damage.
Such a Luke thing to do, man. Such a Luke thing to do. Not only that, you proc War Cry so fast, thanks to how Badang kind of functions in terms of the abilities. And you actually do good into the CC because first of all you push her away. Second of all, if she hops onto you, you either dash or you just create a wall and a shield, right? So one of those solutions that you don't really think about often. But I feel like this matchup actually is more comfortable for Luke, and you get to start finding out where Demon Kite is.
Now, the game is being a little bit more quiet right now. Actually, now that I'm looking at Bigetron Alpha, I'm starting to think, are they gonna play more like game number 1 or game number 2? Where game number 2, they're allowing Aurora to engage, and then they just counter engage. In game number 1, they try to force things out because they have two available options here: having the Cho as well as having the Akai. The Cho is more engaging, and the Akai is more like defending. So they have multiple ways to go for the fight. I just don't know which one that they want to really go for.
Pamela is just wasting time. And it's gonna be confirmed turtle for BTR. Really nothing much Aurora can do about that. They will try to take up Pamela. There is this implosion from Moreno. Edward stuck on the wall. Demon Kai wants to look for the kill. Cannot find it. First blood for Luke. Demon Kai wants Luke. He's gonna get the trade back, of course. And Renegade flickers. Misses the Sacred Hammer. Moreno survives for now, but still taking a ton of punishment. Somehow gets out. Pamela also escapes. So, while Bigetron Alpha got away with that when they should have lost more.
Let me just say, Husky, I feel like the TikTokers are gonna have quite a field day because I feel like a lot of people are having their eyes on this matchup. And game number 1, 2, and 3, I feel like there's quite a lot of TikTok moments. You know, not all of them are good, but they're TikTok moments.
Yeah. I mean, as long as we make it a TikTok, it's good.
Yeah, as long as, yeah, you know, like the popularity is something that you really want to chase for. But either ways, we see look how he interacts, because the thing that's in my head, I don't know how the war cry interacts with the fist crack, because the fist crack it counts as basic attack. So I wonder if the fist crack automatically just triggers the war cry, and I really want to see the amount of damage that he can deal. And honestly, the first interaction, the damage that he dealt against Edward, it honestly did look like a lot of damage, and he didn't have any items at that point. So as a Badang player myself, I'm very, very curious how strong this war cry is going to be on the Badang, or ultimately it will be just not worth it.
Edward was struggling to trade against him, right? Because you can't stick onto him at all. Because Pamela again wants to take the purple buff away. Aurora, can you defend the buff? Renegade is gonna try. That's the explosion into a frigid glacier on a 2. SOD disconnect and Mun shows up. Renegade being forced away. Demon Kai tries to cut right through them. Luke somehow able to get away for now thanks to the shield, but Demon Kai will prevent that escape. Shuts him down. Aurora gets a kill.
Yeah, Luke probably stayed a little bit too long because the Badang ult right now, the Fist Crack, only has a 1 second. I only say only, but it's a 1 second stun. But once the 1 second is done, you should probably get out of that ult, because if not, you're gonna take free damage. Either ways, right now, Aurora doesn't look all that proactive, but it's more about respecting what Bigetron Alpha is capable of doing if you stick your head out a little bit too much. Demon Kai so far, it looks like he's just farming up, probably just looking for one-shots and then getting out of the fight.
He did lose his purple buff though. I think Eman took it in that chaos. Again, looking for Luke. They would have dashed away. Pamela shows up. I mean, as much as the Badang, you know, he went for the assassin emblem. I still think that thanks to the his abilities, his kit, it does give him some sort of durability. And Luke is gonna flick the fall, only catching Renegade. He's gonna commit everything. Might as well. Renegade won't be able to engage in this in any way, allowing Super Ken to get the turtle.
Yeah, right now the gold lane is having the gold lane experience as well. Doesn't look like either Doming or Iman is having a bad time trading against each other. It looks very even so far in the first 5 minutes of the game. The gold lead really isn't all that much, even though Bigetron Alpha has been able to secure most of the neutral objectives. Honestly, even this buff. Yeah, I don't know. Bigetron Alpha looks like they're just taking this a little bit slower, not really forcing things out.
He was gonna lose half of his health, conceal even use. And another flicker implosion from Renegade. Luke able to relocate. Fortunately, still ends up going down to Renegade. Pamela looking to retreat as well. Emma did show up mid-side. But Aurora, they are just getting all these individual pickups.
Yeah, but most of it is only onto Luke, which not the best case scenario, but you know, it's still serviceable for Bigetron Alpha to go for the push. But now Aurora is able to trade 2 for 1. Moreno finds Demon Kai. I don't know if he can get a kill here, and Moreno gets taken down. I don't know what Moreno was planning there.
Not even a contest, not even close.
I thought he just wanted to terrify it and then just leave, but it looks like that's not the situation. Look, building a Blade of Heptases. This is not what we usually see a Badang build. I thought it would be a Demon Hunter Sword and maybe even an early Malefic Roar.
I suppose technically, if your you know, punches are considered basic attacks, but they're projectiles, does technically increase the range of the Blade of Heptases. The proc. I don't know. I mean, if anything, this is gonna make it a TikTok at least, right? Like,
hey,
regardless of the result.
I'm here. I'm learning. I'm honestly not criticizing. I'm just speaking out loud. I'm learning. I wanna see like what's the use case of the item builds. But now Super Ken taking a bit of damage from Edward, but looks like still they're gonna get this turtle for free. Super Ken is gonna take a little bit of damage, but I'm pretty sure it's something that he is pretty okay with trading for. Demon Kite now, he has the Blade of the Heptases, so he's gonna be able to deal quite a lot of damage. Aurora looks like they want to play this game more macro. Reminding us of how TLID played, where essentially they leave Moskov on one lane and they have Fanny on the opposite lane, and then they're just pulling Bigetron Alpha all around, where Bigetron Alpha, they want to stay in one lane. They just want to do one thing. Speaking of which, looks like Badang is not going for full damage. He's going for defensive items after the Blade of Hepsises.
Huh. That's the route he wants to go down, but he forgoes the Thunder Belt. So, yeah, very interesting approach, honestly.
Yeah.
Anti-Duke.
Yeah. I feel like just Dreadnought armor is gonna be enough. Afterwards, if you want, you can make some magic resist items, just like the magic robe. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to see how he builds for this one.
Kick onto domain, but unfortunately, follow-up just not there. So in fact, Demon Kite, free range in the back, does conceal use. Demon Kite in the pit, getting knocked away, but actually helped in escape. Renegade, Implosions. Sort of hits Edmund, but he had to purify Moreno, though not so lucky. He tries to use a stolen Implosion, dies before he can do so. Edward will hop away. Aurora finds another pickoff.
Yeah, I feel like that was just a chain of events happening, not really a full-on team fight or a full-on pickoff. It's more about just unfortunately being positioned in a certain way. Supercat is making sure that there's no purple buff at all for Demon Kite, but even with that, Demon Kite has 3-0-1, doing relatively well. In fact, Aurora has almost a 1,000 gold lead. Compared to game number 2, game number 3 is definitely much more quiet, where even the kills that happen in the game are not explosive kills. They're just so happen to be getting those kills. 3 of them are from Luke, and 2 of them are from Moreno, where Moreno is more about misplacing his positioning. But now the Lord has spawned. This is good for Bigetron Alpha, because as a Fanny, you don't really trade, or you don't really go for this engages on the Lord fights.
And not the best at dancing around the objective either. I would say, I mean, game 2, Bigetron Alpha did, I want to say fall behind, but they didn't really fall behind. It's more of Aurora gave them a hard time and they were able to respond as the game progressed with the scaling that they had. We see the Queen's Wings for Demon Kite built already. Bigetron Alpha needs to deal with the side lanes, and like you said, Lafel, it's the same predicament we saw in the previous series between TLID and EVOS Holy, where the side lane controls are so important.
Yeah, so if the same thing happens, then the same question prevails. Bigetron Alpha, they need to send someone to the side lane, and can they win a 1v1? In this case, it's Luke on this Badang. If he can win a 1v1 against the Fanny or the Moskov, then Bigetron Alpha has a fighting chance, where they're not losing one lane all the way through. If he loses that 1v1, immediately the macro is all for Aurora.
Look at that bottom wave, right? It's going to be a slow push in favor of Aurora. Malefic Roar for Luke. If there's any time for the One Punch Man experience, it's going to be this game. Renegade, gotta be careful, Luke. Oh, they don't know he's there. Luke about to go in. That's the damage! Ow! That absolutely just blew up the health bar of Aurora, but Demon Kai is gonna hit the back too late though. They lost Renegade and Edward. Demon Kai is gonna be knocked back by Luke. Barely escapes with his life, but BTR have just secured Lord.
Okay, now the Badang is getting a bit online. Like, he's not going to the side lanes, but he can definitely dish out, like, he can engage and he can deal the damage. Not as consistent as a DHS kind of damage. Still very respectable there.
More of a burst type of damage, for sure. Silver lining is the Demon Kai got out with his life. I mean, that could have been a lot worse. Cross still a level ahead of Super Ken. I don't need to deal with the side waves. And make sure that the waves don't get synced up.
Yeah, and if I'm seeing correctly, it looks like Demon Kite has a purple buff. So we're gonna probably be able to defend this, being able to use the cable a little bit more often. But now Bigetron Alpha looks like not gonna be able to get an inhibitor so far because their range isn't all that great.
Curtain call, Salmon Force, Red J. Uh-oh. He is out of range. Still gets a 2-man Implosion Sacred Hammer into a Frigid Glacier, but unfortunately the timing is off. SOD connects, that's a kick onto Aurora. Unfortunately, UA falls. Bottom tier 2 does go the favor of Aurora, and they were able to stop this siege with the first Lord. So I suppose it's not the worst case scenario considering that they lost 2 members.
Yeah, I feel like Bigetron Alpha as well is not really forcing the engage because they understand that the way that they lose this if they go a little bit too aggressive because their lineup is dependent on their cooldown. So pick off, get back, pick off, get back. Super Ken engages though.
Edward pops the vengeance. Not gonna survive. No choice.
Yeah, he even used the vengeance. Yeah, the vengeance wasn't enough.
You just watch Emma blew him up.
And now even the Badang is controlling the bottom wave. And we have an update here on the itemization for the Badang. It looks like a Hunter Strike. So this is not a basic attack build on the Badang. I wonder if Luke... Oh, can we Luke, go for it? I mean, okay, he's not going to go for it. But will
It's
this...
the first damage Badang.
Will this be like... Like, will Luke be... What do you call this? The first guy to do it.
The innovator. The pioneer.
The pioneer, the trendsetter. Will he be the one to show this is actually how you play the Badang with just straight up burst damage with penetration and not actually going for DHS and the likes?
Now I have a reason to not play rank tonight. This is gonna pop up for sure.
Hey, I have a reason to play rank tonight.
You do. I will if we're on the same team.
Yeah,
Nah.
Hey, like, I gotta feel this for myself, see how much damage it actually deals. And Conceal has been used. It looks like they haven't found anyone just yet. They found Renegade. Looks like they're gonna engage onto Renegade.
They have no idea the Demon Kai is in the bush. Moreno's gonna find out right now the hard way. High angle fights. Not really what Bigetron is looking for. They gotta somehow survive this. Renegade somehow lives through all of that thanks to immortality. Eman wants to catch up to Edward, couldn't find it. Yue coming in, Edward with the dodge. 1, 2, one more dash to do the job. Good flicker, but still, the passive gets popped. Luke misses the flicker engage, but oh my goodness, that punch. Absolutely destructive. Renegade with the conceal can't do much. Luke's gonna turn around, trying to fight Edward. Demon Kai gets knocked back. We talk about the burst damage of this Badang. It's a one punch man experience from this man.
No, you're not. I want to see more. I want to see more damage than that. Does he need a BOD? Like, he's not able to really one punch. But either way, again, still good. All jokes aside, Luke is looking very good with the Badang here. Again, it's all about disrupting. The damage is good, but really, it's all about the disruption. Demon Kai is flying around, but Luke is more than prepared to catch people off guard. Renegade goes in, Renegade gets one, Moreno gets no one, and look at Demon Kai able to get Pamela. Super Ken still secures the Lord away. It looks like they're able to finally kill off Demon Kai. Luke was taken down, but all in all, good trade for Bigetron Alpha.
Yeah, Moreno just airballs the stalling implosion, but I think he was expecting Demon Kai to fly towards him. So either way, wouldn't blame it at all. Bigetron Alpha still got the Lord. Not sure how they're gonna siege this though. I mean, there's no Demon Kai for defense, but if Domain Kai and Yue, I think it's more than enough.
Yeah. Either ways, a lot of TikToks are gonna be filled for tonight. And now the Lord is marching in. Super Ken taking a lot of damage from Doming as well as Edward, and they're making quick work of this Lord. All that hard work, Husky, and it really equates to naught. Like, right now, Doming is actually very strong, despite his KD just being 2-1 and 2, but the attack speed on his Moskov is legit. So it looks like Bigetron Alpha, if they want to win this game, they actually need to win some kind of team fight.
Oh, what a catch! Onto Edward, Renegade! Once more, big implosion, but there's Purify, and the heavy spin, Renegade pops like a balloon. Moreno able to get out, even stealing the curtain call. Maybe that's what's keeping Aurora under control. Demon Kai now in a horrible spot. You'd think that engage could have given Aurora a chance, but it was Bigetron that turned it around. So now they're up 5-3.
Yeah, Bigetron make a very quick call. They saw Edward and they didn't hesitate. They just go for it. Super Ken tried to catch Demon Kai, unable to do so. And now Bigetron Alpha is in the base of Aurora. And now 2 inhibitors are down. Aurora is in a very rough spot. But again, Domeng, he has made some whiffs in this match. But he can redeem it all if he can do well in this one.
Even has the Domeng is like, screw defensive items, right? I have Sea Albert, I'm going Malefic Gun. It's all about being able to stay safe and deal damage. But on Emman's side, he just saw his shoes. He's like, I don't need no shoes. I dash around. I'm gonna get an Oracle. See if you can go through my shoes this time.
Ooh, that Oracle is a pretty big pickup. Like cooldown, defenses, as well as increased regen, as well as shield. That might make Emman unkillable to the point where I feel like Doming might consider a rose gold meter because he needs some kind of defense. But then again, he has not been taking quite a lot of damage in this game. Like, he's been dishing it out, but he hasn't really been receiving it.
Once more, Bigetron Alpha goes back to the same modus operandi, but this time a lot more simplified, right? More spawning top side, they got bottom side under control. Oh my god, Super Ken taking so much damage. But housekeeping still needs to be done. It's about taking the purple buff away. Don't give Demon Kai anything.
Yep. 18 minutes in, this is an evolved Lord. This is a Lord fighting for. The thing is, I feel like Aurora, they need to win a team fight if they really want to go for this Lord, because their draft really is not about getting the Lords. Big shout out though, UA having that Wishing Lantern, so Super Ken and Pamela can be taken down now. So Aurora definitely has the items to deal with the problems in front of them. But Renegade hasn't had great setups. But to be fair, it's not entirely his fault. It's against an Akai. The Akai can cancel out your implosion. So he doesn't have the best situation unless they can force out the heavy spin.
Yeah, and also he's dealing with two purifies, right? Sometimes you could... We saw that 4-man implosion earlier on, but Moreno and Emma, they just purify out of it. Really tough job for Renegade. Demon Kai needs to get here as fast as possible. Bigetron Alpha still taking considerable damage. Emma, he's just gonna go in. Emma loses half his health. What a Jikundo by Pamela. Unfortunately, no steal for Demon Kai. Renegade airballs the implosion. Luke does end up losing his life and comes back with the immortality. He gets slain, but still, Bigetron Alpha finds the objective.
It was a lot of damage coming in from Luke, but really not enough, because I believe one fist crack or just like the fraction of a second that he hit Doming. Doming was half HP, which is very impressive. But for some reason, Doming was able to get out of it, so not a lot of damage was able to be dealt. But now, Bigetron Alpha, this might be an end angle, but look at Doming dealing with the Lord. How, like, what? You fought so hard. Oh, whoa, Super Ken.
He's straight gonna go down, right? Renegade was in an off angle, yeah. There was no way Super Ken would have known that.
Did he misclick? Did he accidentally dash forward? That did not look intentional.
I don't think he knew Renegade was there. I had no idea, right? But 40 seconds without Super Ken. Only thing keeping Bigetron afloat, I'd say, is they had 2 inhibitors down on Aurora's side. But still, I mean, gold doesn't really matter anymore unless it's for all other item swaps and power potions.
Yeah, but now Aurora, Doming is leading the charge. Doming is looking very strong. Just with one push, they're able to get 2 turrets. They're not able to get the inhibitor, but again, you're just happy with what you got. Doming is looking very strong here, and if they're not able to catch Doming, this is going to be quite the problem. Luke is the damage dealer here. He is the one that's supposed to get to the backline. So far, he's not able to really complete his task.
And not just that, it's also there's always the threat of BTR going for all these engages, right? Like, and Renegade, like, you might need to keep that implosion for counter engage. What was the damage by Emma? He's two-shotting the purple buff. Lord number 3 coming up in 40 seconds, bottom side. Certified longest games of today so far. 22 minutes still. It's dead even.
The funny thing is, you said that for the previous game. So in a way, you were right and you were wrong.
Yeah.
I'll
need to rephrase.
You just jinxed.
Longest game of today, as of this point.
So far.
There we go.
So
far.
Longest game so far.
So far.
If today just prolongs even longer, Husky, then good news for you. I don't think you'll be seeing Badang Burst build.
Yeah, the schedule is this. the schedule allocates 2 hours for each series, right? I mean, we're keeping up with that at least. Next one's gonna be at 9 p.m. So we gotta end this now. Hopefully by this Lord 5. Whoa, Edmund almost blows out Edward. Moreno tries to go for it. Renegade, another implosion. But where's the follow-up? There's no follow-up there. Luke just loses life though. Renegade will also lose his. SOD finally connects. Demon Kai. Bait and 3. Stolen implosion from Moreno. Not able to control Domain as much as he wants to though. Goes into the Winter Crown. Demon Kai baited out Edmund. Another Diamond Force. Moreno goes down, but Edmund is still alive. Looking for Edward. Edward drops the current call, but he sacrifices his life. So Bigetron Alpha, they lose 2, but at least they get 1 in return.
Yeah, like that was honestly a very messy fight on both ends. But I gotta say, as a lover of Badang, man, like Luke is not having a good time. He's always getting caught out, and this is why we see Badang's having a defensive build, because you can do that. What's Pamela doing? He's trying to get
Pamela,
on
Pamela, not like this. Demon Kai is coming in. He's coming for Pamela. So that's immortality gone. Then Pamela actually finds the kick, able to disengage. Demon Kai not gonna. Oh, SOD from Domain. Pamela is down.
Oh my god, like they took that personally, man. They're like, we don't know who you are, but you're gonna get taken down like we know who you are.
Demon Kai knows. He definitely has a personal grudge against Pamela. Funny thing is, they still can't really go on to the Lord confidently, right? I mean, you still have Super Ken looking around. The Lord is so strong. It's just so durable. It's got sideways to manage.
Yeah, and like we have to consider how strong Doming is at this point, and the Lord is like, this is very ticklish. Luke is up. Look, if you're gonna make a superhero play, Renegade
right now.
Go for it.
Cancel to conceal. Luke's thinking about it, but they're getting pushed away. Bigetron, they need space. They need space to get towards the Lord. It's dropping dangerously low. Liquor is online for Luke. Lord in no man's land. Bigetron but takes control. Domain goes in. Purify for Emma, and he's gonna push Domain away. Here comes Luke. The burst is there, but it's not enough. Emma focuses on the Lord. It's Super Ken to secure it. Renegade gives his life out. Luke comes back with the Winter Crown. Almost beats Domain to the grave. And Bigetron somehow keeps everyone alive.
Dude, despite that, Aurora is actually looking quite strong because Doming still did not die, man. Like, Doming can deal the damage, Doming can survive, and now he has the Athena shield. He's respecting what Amon is capable of doing. Look, having the Rose Gold meter as well. This is, like, if Aurora can win this fight, Husky, they can go straight for the end. But Bigetron Alpha, if they beat Aurora here, that's it, that's GG.
Stolen SOD by Moreno. Yue, Frigid Glacier, Super Ken is frozen in place. Emma is caught. That's the guy that needs to survive. Current call kicks them together. Pamela kicks Edward away. Emma turns around to try and beat Edward to death. Lord gets taken care of. Last inhibitor under attack. Moreno still able to get away for now. At least the immortality gives a second life. Quick switch to the Winter Crown. Demon Kai trying to clear the wave, but it's still crashing in. Emma on the crystal. Lock it down. Bigetron Alpha finally closes it out, and the Northern Lights will dim. It's 2-1 for the robots.
Bigetron Alpha showed up today. They qualified to the Challenge Finals. And Amon went deathless in that game. I gotta say, man, for this match, Amon really showed up for Bigetron Alpha.
Oh my goodness. They say, Aurora said they wanted to face off against Emon. Aurora said that they wanted to, kind of fake. There's history between some of these players. We say innovation from BTR, but Emon, one of the latest acquisition for BTR, really stepped up to the plate. 11-0. 11 out of 15 kills that BTR had are on Emon.
I mean, here's the thing, Husky. We gotta look at the bright side, right? Aurora said they want to go up against TLID. And,
they're true. You see, they're in different groups. They have to make the challenge finals to have a chance.
There's still a chance, though. There's still a chance. But anyway,
there's still a chance.
I feel like at this point we gotta look at Luke. I want to see how much damage he dealt, even though I think it's pretty clear out of everyone here, Luke is the one that clearly underperformed for the team. He's 2-6-3. Everyone else is like 1-1-7, 1-4-11, 0-3-6, 11-0-2. Yeah, other than that, honestly, Doming almost made it work for his team, man. Like, Doming legitimately almost carried that game.
This is probably the first and last time we see this Badang build. I'm just happy we got to witness it. There's some moments that it really could have made a difference, right? Like at the end, it was like close but not enough. But hey, they gave it a try. You know, they still won the game. But it feels like those games where, man, we won, but I'm reporting this guy.
I feel like a glaring weakness that we see is the lack of lifesteal. Like, usually when you use your fist right, you see the HP bar going up and down along with the shield. But this one's just going down, 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 and down. And in terms of the damage, he did 59,000, Moreno did 79, and Ayman did 142. Oh, but Yue actually dealt quite a lot as well. 113. I thought Yue was not able to deal a lot of damage, but 113, that's respectable for an Aurora.
Yeah, a lot of
hero.
Yeah, a lot of close quarter fights. I mean, Yue has gotten us a pretty nasty Frigid Glacier. If the last fight, right? Like, he actually caught Super Ken and Eman because Edward tied them together with the curtain call. They just needed an injection of damage. Like, if Eman went down, I think this game either ends or we go in for another 5 minutes. But sadly, it's just not the case. They just couldn't make it happen because they lost Doming before they even had a chance to shut down Bigetron Alpha. Either way, this game, it made me wish that this is actually like a best of 5 or a best of 7. But I'm pretty sure if BTR goes far enough, we are going to see that happen eventually. Props to Aurora though for putting out such a fight. You don't get to see Demon Kai Fanny often.
Oh yeah, for sure. But BTR was more than ready to fight against this Fanny, and now I feel like teams are looking at Super Ken. We were talking about the Fredrin, and we are talking about maybe needs a little bit more damage in the lineup. He showed that he can use the Akai, and it was quite a good fate because Luke has used the Akai before, so it's always a question for Aurora where this Akai is really going. Overall, BTR played phenomenally today because Aurora is not an easy team to go up against, but they were able to pull it off, and props to them, especially for Ayman. Ayman definitely did a lot for this entire match.
Oh yeah, funny enough, Doming had probably one of the he probably played the best he can on this Moskov. It's unfortunate that he lost. I was playing Moskov earlier today, and when I screwed up, someone chatted Doming ? Now I feel kind of bad because he just lost this game, but I'm putting out there. Some things come full circle, okay?
Yeah. 11-0-2. Ayman refused to die in this one. Like, the moment he got the Oracle as well as the Immortality, like, you feel like it's not even twice. I'm pretty sure you have to kill him 3 times because once the Immortality is up, you just switch to a Winter Crown and then try again. Ayman, absolute monster in this one.
Completely shut the show down. Aurora actually had a decent grip in the early to mid game. Like, it's not insurmountable goal lead. Right? Demon Kai has some pretty good moments too. But I gotta say, Pamela has been really keeping tabs on Demon Kai. Like, you're not allowed to just zip through 4 of my teammates with a cable. I will just kick you mid-air. I would kick you whenever I can. And Bigetron Alpha, they've denied Demon Kai so many of his purple buff. And I think on top of that, also able to deny that side lane macro play from Aurora, despite them having both a Fanny and a Moskov.
Yeah, it just looks like Bigetron Alpha, they created a composition for game number 2 as well as game number 3. Just make a draft where the opposing side can't get into a team fight. And like, that's the winning formula for them. Game number 2, it was Luke as well as Pamela. In game number 3, it was Super Ken as well as Pamela, where every single time someone tries to engage, they will lock them down. And then once they're locked down, Ayman gets free range to do whatever he wants. Same can be said for Moreno, and to a lesser extent, Luke as well. So Bigetron Alpha, they sort of have an identity here where they know that Ayman is an amazing player and you can play around him, and they play around him very well.
Let me look at this last one. Oh my goodness, I just noticed that Moreno essentially was the reason Domek went down. He stolen Spear of Destruction, took out like what 25% of his health, and then the Lord just decided that he is the Red Robots today. Bigetron, again, congratulations on this win over Aurora. They will be the final team to lock in the direct slot, at least from the upper bracket. We still got 2 more slots from the LCQ, but this is slot number 10, given away to Bigetron Alpha, and they absolutely have earned it.
And damn, Husky, your prediction was right. You called it. It was a... Oh wait, you said Aurora.
No, I said Bigetron.
Okay, you called it 2-1. I said 2-0. I was wrong, but one of us has to be wrong. Longest game so far, 25 minutes, 57 seconds. I like that production set so far.
And I was looking at the prediction and see what people are saying. So Dafa went Aurora 2-0. Eat that. Now my score is gonna go up. My credit score is gonna go up from that. It's a tough one to predict. Like when people ask me, like I was streaming before this, right? And people were asking, what's your score like between Bigetron Alpha and Aurora? I'm like, I have no idea. Whatever I predict, someone's gonna hate me after this. But BTR 2-1. BTR 2-1. Shout out.
I don't do predictions. I don't do predictions.
Shout out to Mirko out there. I've done you. I've done you right. Is that a sentence? I did the right thing. I think I. You know what? I got.
Try singing in Chinese. Try singing in Chinese.
Try singing in Chinese?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No. The first song that popped in my head, I can't sing that. Right? There's no way I can sing it on broadcast. So no.
All right. I'm just saying. But either ways. Can you imagine this, Husky? It's just been 2 matches. It's only been 2 matches, and it's almost 9.
We're almost halfway through. This might be the longest day, and it's not even like we're not even to the LCQ yet. We're gonna have the LCQ over the weekend. Let's take a look at the challenge final team first. Those who have qualified from the upper bracket. From Group A, we got Onyx Philippines. From Group B, we got RQ Hoshi. From Group C, we got EVOS Holy. And for Group D, we got the robust Bigetron Alpha. 2 more slots remain, and it will be from the LCQ. But before we even get to LCQ, we gotta find out who makes it to LCQ. And that's why we're gonna keep on eliminating teams until we conclude the top 4 teams there.
First of all, don't be so excited about eliminating teams. Second of all, 3 Indonesian teams here. They're doing very well. Right? At least we can say... At least we can say Indonesia has been stepping up. Oh yeah. Oh, this next match. Oh, Husky.
This one's a doozy. Your boys.
Oh.
Boys be playing Homebois against Team Flash Cambodia. Coming up in just a little bit. We'll be right back for more MLBB action in the lower bracket.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, but don't call it good luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, but don't call it good luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more. Give it all, we give it all, we give it more. Oh yeah, give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more. Give it all, we give it all, we get. Oh yeah. I'm the type of girl that turns logic into utterance. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady joke design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is nice and test. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX code, run it again. joke design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Study joke design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise. Bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again.
Let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass. Chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's chemical reaction.
Welcome back to the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Season for MLBB Season 6. We are done with the upper brackets. Now it's time to get down and dirty and send some teams packing because we got Homebois up against Team Flash KH. Coming up for third best of 3 of the day is Husky and LaFell. Once more on the mic and start with some statistics. And this one is a landslide in favor of Homebois.
Oh yeah, looking at the average kills, 14-4, a difference of 10. This also shows that the Homebois, they are aggressive enough to afford those kills. But at the same time, when we're starting going over the 8-minute mark, 8 to 12 minutes, Homeboys start making mistakes, and either they botch engages or they get caught in the back line, and then it's basically just GG's after that. Like, Homeboys can play the early and mid, but when it comes to the late game, that's where it starts crumbling down. And Team Flash, Cambodia so far, going up against tough opponents, but also looking like not having a good momentum going into the Snapdragon Pro Series.
To be very fair to Team Flash KH, they played TLID and they didn't get much of a chance to get kills, let alone assists. That's why the KD is a bit skewed. But today they play Homeboys, got Gorgeous, XP, Amao in the jungle, Izanami mid, Escalera, Rome, and Soul in the gold lane.
So far, looking at the previous play, honestly, Soul is quite a standout. He played amazingly. I would say Gorgeous as well. Gorgeous has been a very big upgrade for the Homeboys lineup because, coming from Selangor Giants, Gorgeous has really been showing up as a very big boost for the Homeboys lineup. It's just that as much as disruption that he can provide into the front line is unfortunate, but the back line sometimes have difficulty actually getting into the team fight.
Yeah, and again, I think one of the bigger struggles that Homeboys had was the chemistry, right? They needed a bit more time to get it together. And then you have Team Flash KH, we got ATM in the XP, Shima, the jungle, Cray, mid, Tai in the roam, and Donut as the gold lane. Of course, they suffered quite a beat down in the hands of TLID, but today I believe it's going to be a bit more close, a bit more tighter between them and Homeboys.
Yeah, notable names, ATM, Chima, as well as Donut. They really made their names during MSC 2022, where they really popped off. Wait, 22 or 23? Either way, 23, 22, potato, tomato, really, really standout players. Like you said, going up against TLID just did not stop applying pressure, not allowing them any room to breathe to really show off. Against Homeboys, I would say they will have a better chance of showing what they got, especially if Homeboys is not able to consistently apply the pressure.
Yeah, I think for Homeboys, they have shown some of their flair too. We've only really seen very limited heroes. Like Go just only played Phobius in the series, and the question is going to be Homeboys or go Homeboys. It's always been a running fad in the MY community, and today we have to answer it again. Do they still need to build chemistry?
I would say yes, because it does seem like, especially with Escalera, has some not good communication with the team, because it does look like when we're talking about the mid trio, all three members have to make a decision whether they want to move forward or they want to kite back. And sometimes looking at the movements, it looks like Escalera wants to move forward, where Izanami as well as Amal doesn't really want to commit for any kind of fight. So I feel like there's still some kind of disconnect, and Gorgeous as well, been playing for a different team for a very, very long time, has to get used to the culture of Homeboys. So I really feel like there still needs a bit of time for that chemistry.
Yeah, and they only got like what 3 days before today. Not really too much of a time to kind of iron out all the details, but I do hope that we kind of see a bit more. I personally have my eyes on Escalera. I think he's going to be the one who makes or breaks the Homeboys performance, right? Like, he's going to be the reason that they win the game, but he's also going to be why Homeboys is not going to close out that early to mid game, because he has shown some flashes of brilliance. But then when you look at the times that it matters, he doesn't show up. But the person who does show up every time is Gorgeous.
Yeah, Gorgeous against ATM, despite the very big difference in the team head-to-head. But looking at EXP head-to-head, it's really not that big of a difference. 456 average gold per minute going up against ATM, 485 average gold per minute. In terms of kill participation, only 4% of difference. The big difference is the KDA, but we've seen 14 to 4 is a very big gap. So in terms of the KDA, it's understandable how they really have this gap. But when it comes to the goal, when it comes to the kill participation, it looks like both are relatively even there, even though considering that Team Flash KH didn't have a lot of kills in the first place.
And again, it's definitely a learning experience for Team Flash KH leading up to this series, right? Like, they had to go through a pretty rough series. I mean, a very rough series against TLID, but then you can, but you can also sort of say the same for Homebois, who has a lot of things that they need to iron out. My personal standout, aside from the XP laners, I am definitely going to be looking at the roam role. I'm looking at Black. Oh no, not Black. That's AI. I'm looking at Team Flash. I'm looking at Ty against Escalera, because I think from what Team Flash KH has kind of shown us, there's a lot more to be desired simply because they got ran over. So I would go as far as to say that this feels like a bit of an unknown. The fact that they're not playing Aeons today, they're playing Donut, right? So that's a bit of a switch up in the gold lane too.
Yeah, so now I wanna change predictions. I wanna flash 2-0. Flash 2-0. Yeah. One of us has to be right, Husky. One of us has to be wrong. Okay.
I didn't know you would go that far to betray your boy.
Hey.
You could have told them to change mine to 2-0 Flash, you know.
It's about principle, Husky. I don't like you.
Sure.
Yeah.
But I voted for your boy. Yeah, it's we'll figure that out. We'll figure it out after this.
Yeah, like our friendship has taken quite a lot of turns. What's a few more turns, right? Anyways, Homebois batting out the Lu Yi, the Hilda, Team Flash Cambodia batting out that Harif quite early on. And this is also part of the thing about chemistry. We can definitely see that Escalera as well as Soul is not there physically. So, you know, the chemistry is not at 100%.
And yeah, playing through online too. I said this before, I'm gonna say this again. I had the same bottle as Izanami.
You have the same bottle as Izanami?
Yeah, I had the same bottle. I'm gonna send you a photo later. We have the same bottle.
I used to have the same hair as Gorgeous.
What? You? What? You?
Sir,
Yeah, because my hair is curly.
Ah.
Now it's not that curly, but it used to be very curly.
I
Either ways.
Nah, I have no follow. I want to say something about hair, but then again, I don't really have anything going on, you know, with that.
Let's see here. Hey, I have the same wall as Team Flash.
Whoa! You have the same wall?
And yeah, I don't want, I don't want to flex that hard. You know, I'm just putting it out there. That style of wall reminds me of me. Yeah, I'm just saying.
Okay. Yeah, I get it. I breathe the same air as Homebois. I think it's a privilege. You sure are taking their time for the band. There we go. The Matilda band out.
Yeah, Matilda banned out. Team Flash KH. So far, Amal has been using the Joy to moderate success, and the Joy has been banned out. I wonder if Homebois wants to follow suit and just pick up that Suyo, or they want to prioritize the Eve, because both are very strong picks, and I feel like Team Flash KH has. Oh wait, Granger. What am I talking about? Yeah. Oh, dude, I feel like Team Flash will have a very good draft just because they just get two. Like Suyo Eve is amazing. Eve Granger is amazing.
The Jusin.
Yeah, a lot of combinations.
I
even forgot about Jushin.
Forgot about Jusin. Oh my god. Look,
Suyo Granger.
Granger Eve, Granger Suyo. Right, guys.
They can take Eve third pick.
Yeah, they can take Eve third pick. Yeah.
Granger Suyo Eve.
Granger Suyo Eve. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, Homebois is not gonna take like Jushin Rome and then Eve mid, right? So.
I mean, I know Escalera
Team Flash looks like
he has some pocket picks, but definitely not the Jusin Rome.
But if you really think about it, Husky. Wait, Hayabusa? They prioritize the Hayabusa? Hayabusa Granger. But this does mean that Homebois can pick up the Suyo. The Suyo Irrital?
Yeah, Suyo Irrital sounds good. Suyo Irrital sounds good.
Moskov as well.
Yeah, I mean, so doesn't have access to his Harif anymore anyways.
I'm really looking at a Suyo here, unless Amal wants to go for a tank, a tank jungle. Amal also can go many different directions with his jungle pick, but definitely Suyo is top tier at this moment. And the gold lane does still have some picks. I wonder if they want to pick up something like a Foveus here because it's still open and Gorgeous definitely likes it. Oh, they go for Alpha as well as the Khalid. As long as this Khalid doesn't ult the Little Wonder, I'm okay.
Oh, I agree. I mean, there's still a chance for it to be flex, for sure. Either that or Escalera is going to redeem himself with the Khalid today. So it's still up in the air, for sure. In fact, now, Team Flash, who do you go for? Do you take mid now? You take Eve now, right? After you've seen Khalid.
I mean, if you
Alpha?
if you don't, it's gonna get banned out. If you don't have any intention of using Eve, then you can just pick up a priority EXP here, or if you want something like a Tigreal will show.
Hylos? Oh yeah, okay.
No Hylos. So maybe they don't even want the Eve. Maybe they just want something else. Maybe they want like a Valentina or something.
Yeah, it could work. I mean, there is the some good ultimates still. Raging Sandstorm, the Crimson Beacon, which, funnily enough, it's pretty strong on Valentina too, since you don't have to hold up a lantern and it hurts.
And so now for Homebois, I guess the only thing that they can retarget is mid, because this Hylos is very flexible. And we were talking about the Moskov as well. So Team Flash KH, they might just ban out the Moskov as well as the Iritel, and then leaving Soul with just an attack speed marksman, not something with a lot of burst, because I don't know. I'm just looking at the clock here. Homebois does ban out that Eve though.
It has to go. Both teams are going to be fighting for mid laners. Right here, do you ban the Iritel if you're Team Flash?
Unless you know that Soul can't pilot the Iritel well, then if that's the case, you don't ban it out. But if you just want to respect, I would say Iritel is a pretty good ban here, because I feel like even the Iritel can handle quite a lot of ganks, as we saw earlier today. Who was that? It's been a long day.
Yeah, it's like I was trying to figure out, like, if not Iritel, who? Okay, so it's the CC.
Pretty good ban.
Wait.
But does that show that the Hylos is going EXP?
I think it does. If you want Roam, there is still one more option, right? The Tigreal is still up. The Gatot, Tigreal, Cho is still open. Definitely not short of Roamer options.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now, Homebois, what are the mid? I'm thinking of Farsa or Vexana. Both are pretty good bans here, I feel.
I was thinking banning the Vex. Although, you know what? Aurora ban wouldn't be too bad, right? Because like Homeboy so far, they want to be in your face. Aurora sort of stops that. So they go for the Sicilian ban.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Right? Like,
yeah, makes sense.
Double skilling cores.
I mean, at this point, Team Flash, they can keep this Hylos a secret and just pick up a mid here, but they don't have to pick a mid because Homeboys already has their mid, so they can hide that for as well. It does look like Team Flash is controlling the draft quite well, where they're just picking up the counters of what the Homeboys is picking up here. Now, the Foveus is still open if Gorgeous wants that. I don't know if he still wants that. Maybe he wants something that's able to dive in the backline, able to catch the Granger, or able to disrupt this Hayabusa. And you were talking about the Aurora, and Team Flash picks it up.
I suppose you could take the Khalid and then you give Escalera a different hero for roam, right? Yeah, well, for a part of me was thinking about the Guinevere, but these targets are not the easiest to catch. That's the thing.
It's not easy to catch with that mindset, Husky.
Yeah, true, but
if you think you can, then you can. There's nothing. Everything in life is not impossible, Husky. If you can climb walls, Husky, they can catch with the Guinevere.
Hey, I thought we could win M6 and we finished third, so I'm starting to return to reality.
Anyways, Lucas gets picked up, and then the carry, Homeboy.
How could we forget about this?
Yeah, we've totally. But the Fovey is still up though if they want to pick it up.
Do you Phobius it as Team Flash? Or
Yeah. As in Phobius, and then just like, okay, Hylos goes roam then. But Homeboys, something about them, they really like the carry, man.
I think it's an MY team thing. Right?
Yeah,
Like
MY
a lot of,
team thing, yeah.
for some reason, like a lot of NY teams, people default to Claude, not us. We go to the carry.
Oh yeah. We like the spitting light wheels. We hate tanks. Here in Malaysia, it's like, yeah, tanks, boo. Ooh, Carmilla. Oh, that's a good pickup. That's a good pickup. That's gonna be so annoying. The Curse of Blood with the Rhapsody. Honestly, even the Ogi Shadow Kill, like just bouncing even more. Like, there's so much damage potential from Team Flash here. I feel like their average KDA is gonna jump up quite a bit.
That is under the assumption that they are going to constantly keep getting these pickoffs. But either way, like both teams have late game scaling, of course, carry on one side, Granger on the other. But I don't think I've seen this matchup before. I'm curious on how it's going to work out.
Which matchup? Lucas against Hylos?
No, carry Granger.
Oh. I would imagine it's very Granger centric. Like the carry just tries to survive because you have to put like you have to think about the Hayabusa as well. The Hayabusa is able to gank as well. So this is gonna be a very difficult lane for carry for sure.
Let's hop into game one. We got Homebois on the blue side, Team Flash KH on red side, both junglers parallel jungling. Orange buff for the Hayabusa, and we also have the Alpha starting on the purple buff. There's a lot of highlights. It's going to be on Soul against Donut because he didn't play against TLID. It was Alonzo, but right now we're going to see Donut in action, one of the few veterans on the side of Team Flash KH.
Yeah, right now Izanami doing a lot of work on Cray. Looks like Homeboys, they're freezing the mid lane, just trying to slow things down a bit. But again, you're going up against a Hayabusa. The Hayabusa could punish you. But now Escalera gets onto Chima as well as Tai. It looks like he's getting a lot of damage.
Yeah, he's completely controlled.
Yeah.
Not really as durable as he thought he was. He had the quicksand guard, but so early on, 4 people's on top of you, it is pretty ambitious to stay around there. Izanami also in dangerous territory.
This is why we say that the Hayabusa has a lot of potential because, oh, hold on, he goes on to Amal as well as Gojas. Ogi Shadow Kill, unable to get Amal. Looks like Tai is there waiting, and Escalera wants to try again against Chama. And while I have the chance, the reason why Hayabusa does quite a bit of damage in the early game where you have to be careful is because he's using the Assassin emblem, so a lot of penetration early, as well as the War Cry. He can stack out the War Cry very, very fast, and then just has surprisingly amount of burst damage. So it's just something that you have to be careful of. It's not the strongest early game, but you still have to respect it.
Oh yeah. Let's turtle up on the bottom side. Homeboys on the case very quickly, so if that's KH will not even think about any sort of contest. I wonder if Homeboys is gonna consider any sort of invade. Seems like they will play it safe. We're checking it on the gold lane side. Both gold laners are having a almost equally decent time. So I mean, I was expecting Team Flash KH to be a bit more, to be proactive, to kind of mash Homeboy's tempo, but for them, they're just sticking to their own side of the map. They know that they are not in a rush.
Yeah, I feel like they're not in a rush because they're a team, they're opportunistic. Whenever you have a Carmilla, you're waiting for that chance to pop off. And if you're looking at the levels here, T is not even level 4 just yet. So they're probably just waiting on it, you know, playing it very, very patiently because even if they get some kind of advantage, it's not going to mean so much right now.
Well, Glorious Pathway, Tai comes in, Curse of Blood, only on the Soul, so he's just disappeared. Spirit of Alpha, Escalera gets away, Amal now trapped in a rough spot. Gojas does arrive, double pullback by Izanami. Gojas flash taps, flash combos, ATM, soaks it up, not a problem for Team Flash KH as they back off.
Yeah, but that was a very big problem. As we mentioned before, Team Flash, they're opportunistic. Whenever they do have the skills, they will go for it. And then once Tai hits level 4, that's where they really went off. But the fact that Soul was the one that died, that's bad news. Literally anyone, or maybe except Amal, anyone except Amal and Soul died there, it would have been fine. But the fact that the Soul died, we were talking about how his laning is gonna be pretty rough. It's gonna get rougher now.
You're quite in a very weird spot, right? To like joining a fight in such a early manner. So Team Flash KH have pretty good control over the mid-side river. See Gojes. Even on Lucas, you have pretty insane wave clear, honestly, even without your first item. Second turtle is going to be coming up, Homebois once more on the case, but this time, Team Flash KH going to have the resources to contest.
Yep, Choma having 2 kills, picks up the Sky Piercer, so something that Homebois has to consider. Again, the damage potential coming in from the Cursed Blood is going to be a lot here. Having that Sky Piercer as well is going to be bad for Homebois.
Yeah, double lift. ATM. Using most of his self-lowers. Pathway gets lifted out of it. Pause to rejuvenate. Gojes completely just misses the flash tap as they all blow passive. Good Frigid Glacier into the 2-kill conversion. Curse of Blood 2. The AoE combo from Team Flash KH is just too much for Homebois to deal with. So easy turtle for Team Flash KH and Sky Piercer for Donut.
Yeah, like, I was talking about the damage potential, and now Soul almost got obliterated by Donut. Dude. People were talking about Carmilla with the crowd control ability, but really it's all about that damage, man. Like, taking Hayabusa damage 3 times extra than you really should, it's not a fun time. Like, Team Flash KH with 3,000 gold advantage here, they really want to start snowballing this match when they have 2 Sky Piercers on their carries. Imagine
the snowball that this could generate if they keep getting these pickoffs, right? We've seen like Homebois at the very start when we saw the Alpha and Khalid. I was talking about the Aurora pick for Team Flash because Homebois just wants to get in their face. Lucas wants to do the same thing, and not to mention carry's attack range isn't really the longest. Essentially walking into a pit of AoE control, Curse of Blood, Frigid Glacier. I personally am struggling to figure out how Homebois is going to navigate a full 5-on-5. If you isolate your target and pick them off, sure. But if you try to 5v5 Team Flash, I can't see a scenario where you won't end up eating the abilities.
A 5-man Raging Sandstorm, Husky.
Oh man, do it. No, don't remind me.
That's how you do it. 5-man Raging Sandstorm or 5-man Alpha Charge.
Hey, last time Escalera had a chance for 5-man Raging Sandstorm, he altered a Little Wonder. Okay, so he altered the 6-man.
My mom always says it's the thought that counts.
That's true.
Maybe in this case it doesn't apply. I'm just letting you know that's what my mom always says.
You can start with hitting 1. Right? We baby steps. We talk about progress. He's getting forced away though, so I think even finding an engage is tough. I know we've seen Renegade do that, but that's Renegade. We get the second turtle though. Homebois is walking away with another objective.
Right now, here's another one, Harsky. Here's another one. Team Flash KH, their team fight potential is so strong. It's so strong.
Oh yeah.
2 options. What we've seen today is split the map, push the side lanes. That's step number 1. Or the second thing that you can do is bait out the Curse of Blood. Once the Curse of Blood is out of the picture, Team Flash KH is still a problem. But at least it's still fair. It's not an unfair situation.
Nora's pathway to zone out the members of Homebois. Not gonna get as much as they thought they would. I would look at the split push if it's not a carry, which getting gone on right now flickers away.
How?
But yeah, I would look at like the side maps is if we're looking at a Moskov, right, for Soul, but on a carry when it's a Hayabusa in the game, it's
But Husky, just now Jamal won 1v1 with Soul and Soul survived. The question is how? And Jamal used the OP Shadow Kill.
Yeah, that must be the flicker, right? It must
be
the disperse on the minion wave. I think it's a bit of both.
Yeah. Or maybe he just got lucky. There's that too. But still, right now Team Flash, honestly, they really slowed things down. Even though they had a very big advantage in mid. They had 3,000 gold, but now it's dropped down to 1,300. Team Flash KH, they're not really pushing it so far. They're just like, we got a good engage, but now let's chill. We don't have to fight. But I don't know if that's the right call.
I guess when you have a Granger, you can always do that. As much as carry also scales, but there are very less heroes that has the whole idea of scaling infinitely, right? And I think even as a Granger, you have slightly longer range, you have a dash to reposition. I feel like them taking their time, it's going to benefit them in the long run regardless. Lord is down to 10k HP. It's a pullback onto ATM. Lord's pathway onto Amao. The mid turret does get destroyed. Homebois wants to take the fight. Who's going to get the Lord? It's going to be Team Flash KH, but they lost 3 members in the process.
And Amao got a triple kill. And Soul now is just pushing mid. Soul was able to get the turret in mid, and now he wants to do it again. Soul having the Demon Hunter sword. That was very confusing for me because I feel like Team Flash, they could have forced a fight there. They had the advantage. They had the positional advantage, but they just allowed ATM to absorb the damage and not really do anything about it. In fact, Donut was preoccupied with Escalera, where Escalera is just dodging his shots left and right. I kind of feel like Donut should have used his bullets against Amal, against Goges that were contesting for the Lord. So I don't know. I kind of feel like Team Flash KH made bad calls in that Lord dance.
Thankfully, they didn't lose too much, but they still respawn in time with the Lord. Nice, that's half his health gone. But now running into Izanami is also kind of the same thing as trying to run into the Aurora. Homeboys, they're going to deal with the Lord pretty quickly. Unfortunately, this Lord's pathway is not going to do anything to discourage Homeboys, who has a carry on them. So this Lord actually didn't translate into anything. Escalera actually survived! The Mask still has the shadow kill. They want that mid tier 1, they will get it. Still something for Team Flash, although not as much as they wanted to. Tai down low, props to Revitalize.
Yeah, and we are starting to see that Soul is doing quite a bit of damage. I can still see a world where Goges or Escalera force out all the major crowd control out of Team Flash, and then Soul has free reign to actually deal the damage, because so far Team Flash has been very generous in dealing damage against Escalera and not leaving anything else for the carries for Homeboys. So I kind of feel like Team Flash, they have an advantage. They're just not really utilizing it that well. And now Homeboys is actually taking advantage of getting objectives on the map, either be turtle, turrets, and they're just avoiding fights because they understand the potential of getting caught by a Cursed Blood. It's gonna be dangerous. And now they're basically not giving stacks of the Sky Piercer over to Chima and Donut. So it's a less effective item now.
I agree. I think, you know, I feel like Team Flash KH could have snowballed harder. They were not able to do that. So the window is definitely closed, right? Like in a blink of an eye, we're in that 12-minute mark. It's one of the slower games of the day. And Team Flash KH,
yeah, man.
It's one of the fastest games of the day. Oh,
dude, just when you say it, they're like, oh, we can show you what that really means. Like they can ramp it up in a bad way.
I didn't need to tell them. They're already doing it. They're already doing it.
Escalera is scouting out. ATMs, like they see Gojo, they see Escalera, and they're dishing everything onto them. Team Flash KH goes for the fight, but Homeboys, they're kiting out. Tai taking a lot of damage. Gojo is gonna be the first casualty, but Soul goes in, but maybe he went a little bit too deep, and now he's able to survive so far. Dona gets a double kill, and now it's a triple kill. Looks like he might be able to get a mania, but no, it was stolen away. But looks like Homeboys is gonna get wiped out, but no, Izanami is able to survive. We were talking about how Team Flash is not playing the fight well, but Homeboys, they I don't know, man. They didn't really do the fight well too.
You gotta respect the Aurora. They were walking through tight angles with as if Aurora doesn't exist. Craig catches 2 people out. Escalera just disappears. Fortunately for Gojes, he also couldn't do too much. So almost became the hero, but he got chain CC'd. He got stunned for a good, like what, 2-3 seconds, which would have been valuable time to deal damage. Just the amount of crowd control that Team Flash KH has on a single target. Now it's game definitely blown open. Lord.
Yeah, I feel like Homebois should have just kited that, because we saw Amal using the ult just to reposition, just to get out of the way. Izanami using the Crimson Beacon also to get away. I kind of feel like Soul could have waited a little bit, because there was still some form of crowd control coming in from Team Flash. He could have just waited it out and then go back in, because he has to learn how to use the bodies of his front line to create opportunities for him to get kills.
See, the second Lord, how much damage can he do? Even with Donut, he's gonna single-handedly manhandle Gorgeous and Escalera. Lord's pathway dropped very early on. Donut, he's just walking forward. Izanami not able to lift him, sadly. But silver lining for Homebois again. Managed to defend their inhibitors. And Team Flash KH. Now, when it comes to these sieges, the artillery shots from Donut, it's going to be quite a challenge to go up against Amal. Forced to retreat with the Spirit of Alpha, Curse of Blood, forces his Winter Crown out, revitalizes there for ATM, Amal is gone. Escalera shows up, Raging Sandstorm, flickers to the back, finds Donut, Donut flickers backwards, Rondos, and a couple of Rhapsodies in the faces of Escalera, double kill for Donut. Tamar tries to go for the end game, couldn't find it. Gojet shows up on the Lucas, executed by ATM. They do get Craze passive out, but Izanami forced to retreat. Tamar comes in, Sky Piercer, Assassination, Team Flash KH found 4 on Homebois. Soul is the only one left alive, and he is going to be soulless after this. Wiped out by Team Flash KH. Game 1 for the Cambodian squad.
Yep, and again, it looked very good in the early games, not as good in the mid, but then they were able to finish it out, and they're able to take down Homebois for game number 1. And it was a good engage, the final engage by Escalera as well as Gorgeous. It was unfortunate that the Hayabusa was looking for an end, so Soul and Izanami had no choice but to shift their attention over to Hayabusa so that they don't end the game. But overall, amazing game-ish, because you definitely see mistakes, not just from Homebois, but I would argue Team Flash KH as well. Not so much mistakes, but more of missed opportunities.
I think Team Flash KH played a very safe game, right? Took a very safe approach to this game. There were definitely certain moments where it felt like they could push the envelope, but they just play in a more conservative way, which, you know, you scale up infinitely to the late game, get this Granger online, and wait for Homebois to be the one that dropped the ball. So again, relatively slow-paced game. There really wasn't much moments where the teams took initiative. It's more of both teams being reactive to what is happening on the map.
Yeah. 15 minutes in this game, and Homebois, they weren't like, you would wonder what's the game plan here, because they weren't really executing it that well. Was it to farm from the late game? Because it didn't really look like that was the call. And if you look at Team Flash KH, is really all about burst damage, because you have 2 Sky Piercers here for Donut as well as Chima, and having that Carmilla as well, just accelerating the damage. This draft is explosive. Like, you can see it fail a lot of the time, but when you hit the combos, it just becomes almost impossible to fight against.
I think this is a very kind of straightforward game. The thing is, I think Homeboy's approach to this was also quite interesting. Like a lot of the picks that we talk about didn't really come true, right? We were looking at the Suyo, we're looking at the Moskov, Irithel, but they definitely kind of went the other way in showcasing their own style. Even for Team Flash KH, very generous with how they utilize the Glorious Pathway from ATM. And Homebois, because of the nature of this draft, it's pretty tough to fight into a Carmilla, into Aurora, which I would even say that Carmilla was a great gacha pick from Team Flash KH.
Amazing pick. I would have to agree with you there. Yeah, in terms of the jungle pick, the roam pick, as well as the gold lane pick, yeah, a lot of variety that they could have chosen from. Looking at draft, maybe they could have required a little bit more range, maybe something like a Beatrix. But looking at the total gold here, a difference about 6,000 gold here between Homebois against Team Flash KH. Firstly, for me, Team Flash KH did amazing in this game. Homebois looks like they just haven't found their identity. I feel like that's the difference between two teams. One has an identity, the other one is still struggling to find it. But correct me if I'm wrong, but this is an elimination match, so they have like essentially one game to extend it. If not, this is the end of their run in the Snapdragon Pro Series.
Yeah, if Homebois loses the next game, it's lights out, right? It's the conclusion of their run, and Team Flash KH would have to will have to advance to the next stage. But again, winner of this not only survives, but you get to face TLID in the next stage. So it only gets harder from this point onwards.
Yeah. And our MVP, Donut 6-0-3, 69%. Nice. 69% kill participation. And again, the early Sky Piercer just makes it so difficult for Homebois to fight back. Like, Homebois really needed to kite everything from Team Flash KH, but I feel like at the point when Team Flash goes for the fight, the Granger has quite a lot of stacks to spam the Rhapsody anyways.
I think Granger is in such a strong, unique spot, right? Where you have, like, I think at first, when we looked at Granger, the consensus was he isn't going to be that great because his abilities are skill shot based. If you miss, then it's not going to do much. And then
just don't miss.
As time progresses and we see these teams started getting really good at Granger, that is just a drop in the ocean, right? It really doesn't matter if that's the only weakness. In the grand scheme of things, how often are you going to miss those shots, right? So, and then Granger just becomes a monster.
Yeah. And look at this, Soul. He really went way too deep, and he just stayed there. He didn't even kite behind. We're looking at the highlights of Donut, but we're also looking at Soul, where he was caught being too close to the fight 2 times. First in the early game where he was the only one that got sacrificed, and then at that point where he tried to force the fight there, where apparently he didn't have enough damage. So I feel like Soul, maybe he's very comfortable on this carry, but I don't know, maybe he needs a different pick to go up against Team Flash KH, because his job to deal damage, he was really not in a position to deal damage.
Yeah, and you can't really blame him, right? It's just the nature of carry. Her range is shorter, and getting chain stunned by multiple tanks, it's not a good feeling. So yeah, Team Flash KH 1-0 over Homebois right now. Homebois really on the ropes. They gotta somehow find a way to come back into the series. I feel like we are seeing the same thing as what we saw against when they went up against EVO's Holy. I would even go as far as to say that they feel a lot more passive than when we saw them play EVO's Holy, because at least during that series, they were taking initiatives. Sure, it didn't work out, but they were making moves. But this game, it really felt like they were just turtling for whenever is the right moment.
Yeah, no, I agree with you, especially considering that they have the Jushin. If they had the Jushin, the Alpha, and the Khalid, this is a mid trio where you can kind of force to go inside the jungle. The early game when Escalera died, that was not good for sure, but you know, once you get level 4, you could have forced it out a little bit. So also missed opportunity by Homebois. They got a very rare mid trio where you could dominate the jungle. But they just didn't. I mean, look at Jamal. He's not interrupted in his farming pattern. He died once around the turtle pit, but other than that, he's fine.
We didn't even see much action. A lot of these pickoffs and kills weren't full-blown team fights until the very end, right? It's very scattered. It's, you know, just a one two-man exchange, and it's definitely one of those few Hayabusa games where you don't feel like you're under any pressure, even though we thought they would have seen a Suyo or something, and then the Hayabusa comes out so early. Yeah, I think Team Flash again. Crazily enough, I still feel like we didn't get to see too much from Team Flash because Homebois weren't really pushing their buttons, right? Both teams playing really slow. You play your own game, I play mine, and then we just team fight once to see who wins.
Yeah, without like with full respect, it looks like a warm-up game, right? It looks like, okay, we're just starting, get a feel of the game and then really accelerate. Not just for Team Flash, but for Homebois as well, because both teams really didn't look like they were themselves. But either way, Team Flash, they're definitely in a very good position. They just need one more win to knock Homebois down and to move forward and, have a chance going up against TLID. And maybe after today's game, they found a way to beat TLID, right?
That would be quite a statement, right? You can only imagine. If they take down TLID, it is going to be... it's going to be good for them, but I think people are going to start talking a lot more about is TLID really legit? You always go back to those conversations, which, there's good. By the way, I want to quickly take this opportunity to call out Mirko and his chat. Y'all say that you don't want to co-stream this game. It's not worth co-streaming. Why you're watching the end game screen, Mirko? Did you change your mind? Huh? You feel like it's worth watching now? But yeah, I mean, still, we gotta find a way back into this, Homebois.
I just don't know which angle to start at. Like, do you start at the draft or do you start with the in-game plan? Because I feel like that draft is serviceable for sure. It's just that once you go in-game, they were a little bit lost. Like, whoever the shot caller was not shot calling because they weren't really proactive in getting anything. It's just, like you said, passively getting the farm, hoping for you to get your items. And it's like, okay, now you have your items. What's the next step? Right? It's like it's not them playing to win, it's playing not to lose.
Yeah, they're just waiting for objectives, right? We're waiting for turtles, we're waiting for Lord fights. I personally feel like the draft is the lesser evil now. Well, look, I think it really comes down to what's the game plan. Because they had the heroes to do so, like you did point out, the Kali, the Jusin. Like, you don't, like, it's a privilege to play a Jusin just as much as it is to play a Fanny. And Homebois, they weren't really pushing it too much. You can say the same for Team Flash with the draft that they had, but I feel like if you are on Homeboi's side, you have to be the one to make the first move, right? Don't change what worked when they were up against Evo's Holy. For game 2, and again, respect to Soul, Harry banned out, but the Homebois, they will stick with the Fanny ban.
Yeah, Fanny ban, maybe consider banning out that Granger as well, because if their answer towards the Granger was a carry, no, I don't think the carry is an answer to the Granger. No.
Honestly, I'd rather you take Claude than a carry, because you mentioned something about the cross map, right? Then might as well go for the Claude. And carry does have, unless you have something like a Matilda, then sure, I think I would go for the carry if I have like a Matilda, Rafa, someone that can support me. Yeah, I mean, even a Florian to a certain extent, but a Florian, then it is a bit trickier. Yeah, so I don't know. I think Claude would be the way to go if we ever go down that route, which I hope we don't. I think you gotta clean up that draft sequence. It felt
I have
super
an
weird.
Tier 1. Sun Gold League. that will be the answer. Second skill, like, all get 3 clones, second skill towards the Granger, third skill petrify, and that's it. Problem solved.
Eva's Glory tried that and it failed horribly.
So try again.
It was against Onyx though, so
yeah. See, it was against Onyx, and if I'm not mistaken, Kelra was using the Irritel. Irritel has big AoE.
Yeah. Sun Gold, huh?
Experience the euphony of suffering.
Okay, they banned the Granger.
Ooh, thank God.
So they don't have to use Sun Gold then. I'm just saying, like, the Joy can handle the Granger because you stick on that target. Sun can do the same. Not saying it should be the counter. I'm just putting it out there.
Mortal one chose me to vanquish the shadow.
Okay, Suyo gets it though.
Yeah, I'm surprised that the Suyo made it onto the ban list in game number 1. So yeah, Suyo gets picked up. I mean, last game Amal did go on the alpha, so this most likely is going to be an alpha game. We've seen someone pick the Hayabusa too, but yeah, alpha E feels like it.
Or honestly, even high loss Eve would be quite okay. Like the slow from Eve, the slow from Hayabusa. At that point, I think it's a bit safer if you want to go for something like a carry. Oh, Luyi! They've been banning out Luyi so much that we don't see this hero pop up, but now they themselves pick up the Luyi. But the thing is, they're going up against the Suyo. The Suyo is pretty good going up against the Luyi, and now it's Show. Okay. At least they're switching things up.
I think they're also worried that if they don't pick the Luyi, it goes straight over to Team Flash. So there's that. You could pick your jungler third. This most likely we're looking at an alpha pick. Unless they're willing to leave it to second phase, your third pick could be that gold laner. You take that power pick away, like third to.
I mean, it's one of Amal's signature heroes. You know, what if he goes for a Ling, or maybe he just wants to go for a Fredrin, right? Because if Soul is using the traditional marksman, a Fredrin would work, and I feel like the Luyi can help that out so much. Team Flash KH picking up the Eve as well as the Moskov. Right now, Team Flash KH draft looks pretty S tier.
Yeah, that too. Wow, the Moskov. Yeah, that's why I was worried. Like whether about Homebois, this third pick, is it going to be that marksman? Because the Moskov now gets picked up. So you're left with the Iratel or the Bruno. It's either or. Like the Ling, there's no Angela, right? There's no room for that Angela. So the Ling probably is most likely out of the equation. Hayabusa, I guess.
No invader.
Yeah.
Yep. Hayabusa gets picked up. Good shout, Husky. Homebois. I honestly wouldn't mind banning out the Carmilla, like just in case. There's still a lot of roamers that needs to be respected, but like the Carmilla, the Tigreal, anything. If you don't want to ban out the Carmilla, ban out things that forces the Luyi to use a Purify.
If that's the case, I'm not sure if Go just plays the Cho XP.
Yeah, I don't know as well. I don't have info on that.
Team is banning.
If he does, then at least you have room for like a separate, like a Tigreal. Wow, I say Tigreal, but Tigreal is already banned out.
The other ban that Homebois could have is honestly ban out that high loss, because Glorious Pathway onto Luyi is it's not a fun time for the Luyi.
You know what? I think
only one.
you can ban Lucas if you are Team Flash. You ban the Phobius first, that's one of Gorgeous' pick, but you ban the Lucas, then you limit what Gorgeous can take on Homebois, and you can get yourself a high loss, right? You can get yourself a high loss. Homebois might pivot to the Gatot simply because there's an Eve, which like Gatot, usually you want to look for her when she RWMs. But yeah, I think banning out the Lucas as Team Flash KH might make sense.
I'm still wondering what Homeboy's gold laner is gonna be. They still respect the Carmilla. I respect it. I personally respect it. Not sure if the CEO will go for Sky Piercer, but I gotta tell you, Husky, in my ranked games, there's a lot of CEO Sky Piercer.
I went Bellary Sky Piercer today, so at this point, anything is possible. It's the mindset, right?
It's a mindset. I agree.
The mindset.
So, Team Flash KH now, the final ban here, they ban out the Badang.
Hey!
At least the Badang gets respected. Badang gets respected, but this does leave open picks like the CC if you want to go for a little bit more damage. Personally, for me, I would prefer Homebois to wait for the EXP, look at the matchup first, and then pick. Because I feel like you can potentially counter ATM's pick here, because the Badang ban is very interesting, right? Like, what does that tell you? Not so much, because even I'm not entirely sure what the Badang really counters.
Yeah, I think it's a strong laning, and then you have like decent setup. Yeah, Iratel. Like, it has to come out right now. I don't see a better choice. Hilda for Team Flash.
Yeah,
you know what?
Usa's not gonna have a good time here. I mean, at least Luyi and Cho can potentially protect.
then you go Hylos, right? Like now there's a reason to go Hylos for Homebois. You need someone to be able to. I mean, Lucas is still not bad. I still think Lucas is okay. Like I don't think Hilda can do too much against Lucas.
Other than that, honestly, the Gatot is still fine. The Gatot also is still fine. Like, Hylos is a good pick, but unless Team Flash KH, they themselves pick up the Gatot. They're taking their time for this final pick. Yeah, they themselves pick up the Gatot.
They took Gatot. I was thinking of a Hylos, but it feels like an overkill, right? You might as well take Gatot for that second layer. At least when we say like, okay, Gatot is the only initiator, at least you have Yves to sort of help you set up. At least it's better than the usual scenario we see. But right now, the thing is, do you go CC or do you go Hylos here?
Honestly, both is fine. Both is really good. I feel like there's a lot of picks that might be okay. Even to the point where Terizla might be fine because they have damage. They just need some kind of front line. Phoveus is out. Am I forgetting a very tanky one besides the ones that we've been talking about? Okay, now so they just pick up the high loss here. They really need a front line. They have enough damage as it is.
I mean, if it was me, I would go straight for Export, but you know, I'm just a solo queue guy, and Export, I pick Export in every situation. Not this one though. Yeah, it's because like if ATM is gonna give your jungler a problem, I think Hylos Zoe Cho would be a good way to minimize what this Hilda can do in terms of damages.
Potentially punish the Hilda as well.
You could actually kill her at level 1 if she overextends. So we'll see how this pans out. I mean, again, whoa, wait, is that how Gojo plays in the dark?
I thought it was Izanami alone, but then as I look closer, okay, they're still there. Because that would be so anti-chemistry there.
It's like game one, like game 1 is not the worst. Let's see game 2. Both teams have switched sides. Now we got Team Flash KH on blue side. We got Homebois on the red side. Of course, if Homebois loses this, it is game over for them. Team Flash KH. Let's see if they can close this out.
We really have to look at how the early game shapes up, because in the early game we saw Escalera trying to force an engage onto Chima and then gets punished. He can do the same thing with the Cho in terms of being a little bit more aggressive. Going up against Suyo though, Suyo is an assassin fighter, so he's very, very tanky. So I hope he doesn't overextend that much, not taking unnecessary damage, especially if Izanami is nowhere near to help out.
This is way better. It's chase ATM away. It is pretty funny because eventually you will win, but it's just not worth the time. It takes so long. Like, you will win eventually, but it takes too long.
It's like killing someone with a spoon.
Yeah, what's the song name? It's called like, Killing Me Slowly, right? Or it's like what the song lyrics is.
Yeah, but either way, right now the EXP looks like a bit of a dead lead. Escalera so far is doing quite a good job just scouting where Team Flash KH is. And Team Flash KH as well, not really doing a lot so far. But again, opportunistic team, waiting for that level 4. And once they have it, once they have a way to engage, then they really go for it. We do have to look at Homebois. So far, Team Flash KH got the kills because both Escalera as well as Soul overextends. If they do the same for this game, then you know Team Flash KH can definitely get an advantage there.
I agree. I was looking at where the Gatot is, right? Because I was thinking if Escalera, if anyone was tracking the Gatot, like you hard shove the top wave, but that wave is gonna neutralize anyways. I would much prefer Escalera to be elsewhere. Now he's gonna make it to the turtle pit. He's gonna be in the right spot. Tai will hit level 4. What? That glorious pathway was so early. It's not gonna do anything. So Team Flash gets a free turtle.
Oh, Amal tried to gank onto Donut, but looks like very unsuccessful. He still has his Ogi Shadow kill. Not entirely sure why he didn't go for it. Gojas, maybe he just wanted to show that he had his ult. I'm not entirely sure there.
He's testing it out, making sure that the buttons work.
Yeah. So far, very slow game. We talked about it in game number 1. looks like it's happening again for game number 2. It does make sense for Homebois as well. Wait for Escalera to get level 4, and then immediately catch someone. It does come to the question though. I don't think it's easy to catch anyone from Team Flash KH, because this Gatot, once you go in, he can taunt you and then just cancel your kill.
That's true. But I would say that when you are running Cho, you have the Luo Yi, you're expected to go fast. You're expected to make off-tempo plays. That's the whole purpose of the Luo Yi. And I'm gonna try onto Tai. Not the easiest guy to take down. In fact, he is about to kill Amao if this keeps on going. Flicker into a Blazer's first blood for Team Flash KH.
That was
See, that was the worst target to go on to.
Yeah, maybe we really shouldn't do commentary, Husky, because when we say something, the worst things happen. Like, oh, yeah, well, they're not being proactive. They should be proactive, and then they did. But it's like, okay, but not like that.
Yeah, but not like that. I feel like that's more on them. You know, we listed out the worst decisions that could be made, and then they did it. You know, it's like the I told you so moment.
Yeah. Team Flash KH 1.5k lead here, and I feel like they are gonna get this hurdle because not a lot of avenues for Homebois to really move forward. ATM is gonna get out of there with no problem, and even Escalera has to use the flicker, and now Go just gets caught. Looks like he's able to get away. Ogi shadow kill gets ATM, and now he gets Chama double kill for Amal. It looks like that's all he's gonna get, the AOG from Tai, just to get away. Oh, they're going for it! Triple kill!
That's now what we say about the off-tempo pick, right? Amal is the shadow to go away, can re-engage if he wants to. He's not gonna take it. That's much better. Big props to Izanami though. The guy, like Team Flash KH were funneling through the rotation. They were constantly proccing the duality on themselves, really giving Amal the opportunity to come back for the cleanup. So a bit of an oversight, you know, Team Flash KH going through what literally was Homeboi's playground. But still, like despite all that, Team Flash KH still has a bit of a gold lead.
Something that I have to note, majority of the gold difference is on the Gato Kacha as well as the Moskov. And this is big. This shows that Donut really is winning his lane. He's causing problems for Seoul. And they want to go for Chuma.
Yeah, good diversion into a kick, delivered to Seoul. That's what you want to see with the Luo Yi and Cho. Off-tempo play, speed things up, keep on guessing. Homebois figuring it out, you know, better late than never.
I mean, in-game is always the best time for you to really figure out what you really need to do. And now Go just gets on to Donut. Go just actively slowing his attack speed as well. Looks like they are swapping the lanes here. But looks like Gojas is already making his way down to the turtle pit. So maybe this time Homebois will want to actually contest this. But again, as a Hayabusa, I feel like it's gonna be a rough time for him to win the retro battle. So maybe just go for the kill.
And goes pathway, Cray caught on the end. He's gonna try and use the RWM, but unfortunately goes down. SOD disconnect. Gojas getting chopped down by ATM. AOG shows up. Escalera pull back, flickers away. Big raw from Seoul. Wants to look for Tai. Good re-engage from Amal. Unstoppable. Donut tries to fight it out. Homebois wins 2 at the cost of 1.
Yeah, that was a good call, but at the same time, Team Flash KH was able to get a turret up top. So overall, it's kind of neutral here because Team Flash KH was able to get a lot of advantage out of that previous fight. In fact, now they're gonna get the turtle. Oh no, they don't! Amal gets it! What?
Good stuff. Amal, we've always said that he is one of a kind. Izanami about to transfer them to the bottom side. Does Donut know this?
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He doesn't.
He's dead.
No.
Good night.
Yeah, and now they can just start pushing. ATM is there, but not much that he can do. At least this time, Homebois looks like they have a game plan. And that game plan is just, let's just attack and see what happens.
Yeah, let's just play faster than them. We gave them too much respect in the previous game. This time, we are going to keep catching them off guard. And Team Flash KH clearly still hasn't adapted to it just yet. Caught sleeping on the wheel a lot of times. Autopiloting in the lanes. and feeling really feeling quite uncomfortable dealing with all these, all these sudden plays from Homebois.
Yeah, but we do have to say that Tai on this Gatokacha actually has been connecting quite a few AOGs. You just need a very good catch onto Soul or Izanami. And then that's potentially game breaking. Oh, he got caught.
Oh man. That is a big problem. Big problem for him, but they lost Soul. It's a good exchange though. It's a good exchange if you are Team Flash. You would take it any day.
Yeah, I mean, an eye for an eye, right? As Benedetta says it. They're trying to push on mid, but Team Flash are very fast to get on there as well. I would say so far it looks good because Izanami hasn't been pressured all that much. Chima, Tai, ATM, even if they try to jump onto Izanami, so far Izanami has been avoiding all of the damage. In fact, he has 7 of the 8 kill participations here. 007 scoreline for Izanami.
Yeah, even rocking that flicker because doesn't really have the need for a purify. So Homebois minor lead. It's just 1,000, of course, not a kick, but unfortunately this one doesn't go through. Was taunted at the end.
Fortunately, because that was a Gatokacha.
Hey, you know what they say? If you fail, you try again.
Yeah. They also say learn your lesson,
Is to never give up and try again. I don't know. We were taught very different lessons. They just sent Aima to the bot side. What a trick, though. So interesting to see. You put the quad shadows, you TP bot side with Divergent, and you just come back with the shadows. ATM caught out, sucked back by the duality. Escalera from behind. Chama sees that happening. Not a good area to kind of funnel through. And Go just lost more than half his health bar already.
Yeah, he is healing through it though, but not as fast as Hilda can. Escalera, maybe not the right target you want to go for. Amal finds Cray.
Another RWM used. SOD actually connects onto Amal. So Donut can join if he wants, refrains from doing so. Izanami prepping up the diversion. Doesn't really find the opportunity to use it. No deaths yet, but they did get the Glorious Pathway and Revitalize out of Gojez. Of course, Amal is a level ahead of Chima. If it comes out to Retro Battle, Amal is going to have that minor advantage. Escalera here again. For 2 attempts in a row, he has been stopped by the Gatot taunt. So, see if he finds the actual target that he wants.
Yeah. The cheeky play here is Izanami to send Escalera to the bush behind so that he can kick Chuma. And then after that, just go ham. Or Escalera and Gojas. Oh, but he is sending the Hayabusa. Oh, they don't know.
They have no idea.
But they're just moving forward. No, this is not the position that Homebois wants.
This could go really poorly. ATM sees this, so the jig is up again. They're picturing the Izanami, another SOD. Of course, Donut is going to take it. AOG, that one is huge. They pin down Soul, and Izanami falls.
I mean, I called it. They just needed Tai to hit onto Soul just once. And it's not just Soul, it's just Izanami as well. So this is going to be a free Lord.
And again, good stuff from ATM, right? Because he opened up the map, he saw that conceal, and he instantly made the call. Again, funneling Homebois through a tight area where the RWM and AOG works the best. And now Donut can safely move on forward. You don't have those long range skills that you need to worry about. Donut, he's gonna reach a point where he's untouchable. Like you kill him 2 times in a row in the early game, it's not gonna matter right now.
Yeah, it was actually unfortunate because Izanami and Amal TP to back, but then Team Flash is just not there anymore. They're all the way mid. If only Escalera and Gojas can like make sure that they stay in place for that TP play to actually get some kind of credit, then that would be good. So it was a good idea, but bad execution.
Now you are going to have to constantly contend with the pressure from Moskov. Like he already has a lot of side lane pressures to work with, but right now, Homebois falling back into the same situation as game 1, the pin! Oh, Donut!
That was so fast.
That was so fast. Like
that was insane. Catching a Hayabusa, catching a ninja.
You tend to forget there's like a half a second of a buffer timer before you switch places with the quad shadows, but oh my goodness, Amal couldn't get a full rotation off. Now the inhibitor is gonna go down, ATM soaks up the damage, RWM, they're all trapped inside the box, Donut just gonna go ballistic on all of them. It could be lights out, the run has ended here, and I see history repeats itself, so goes down, Escalera wiped out by Team Flash KH. Homebois once more will be to go Homebois, Team Flash KH 2-0.
Team Flash KH played this beautifully. The final engage where the RWM actually hits onto 2 targets and then the AOG just jumps in. Beautiful team fight overall by Team Flash KH. And they didn't start off well, but now they're slowly gaining the momentum here after their win against Homebois.
We did say that once the Eve came up, we kind of both agree on the Gatot pick and how the application is going to be when you have the Hilda. Homebois, they were able to, stop this early invade, early pressure from the Hilda. They had the right idea with the picks. They were making great off-tempo plays to get Amal a hit, who, by the way, ended the game 7-2. But and when that mid to late game rolls around, Team Flash KH were just more on point with how they want to take these team fights.
Yeah, Team Flash KH, the execution is beautiful. Homebois played a good game, but we were talking about the chemistry, and it does look like they gotta fix it up. At least for them, their MPL will be coming soon, around April-ish. They have some time to really figure out what to do with their roster if they want to keep it. What do they have to do to strengthen it? But Team Flash KH, they gotta look forward to the near future where they gotta keep on fighting, but it's gonna be worth it because if they win and win and win, then they can go to the challenge finals and they can travel all the way to Johor.
Not just that, but they also it's going to be one of the biggest opportunities that they get, right? I mean, we don't get to see Team Flash KH too often either, but it will be an honor to have them here. Though next stage is gonna be TLID for them. Again, it's gonna be a rematch, right? We saw how TLID completely just walloped them, but for now, the moment belongs to Team Flash KH, surviving the first phase of the gauntlet against Homebois. And, if we want to talk about them up against TLID, they're gonna have some time to prep for it.
You always have to look at the bright side, Husky. Like, you're going up against TLID. Yes, we understand. But it's not Onic. Huh?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah?
You're right.
Right? It's
Correct.
all about perspective. It's like, oh, we have to face TLID. Hey, think about it. It's not Onic. It's like, hey, we're looking good.
Yeah, could have been worse. Could have been worse.
Yeah. So either ways, big congratulations for Team Flash KH. If you look at the damage numbers, honestly, not that much damage. A lot of damage coming in from, honestly, Izanami. Izanami did 56,000 damage, really outscaling everyone else in the game. Even Amal only did 28,000. Soul did 31,000. Donut did 39. So overall, respectable damage by most of the carries. But yeah, 10 to 11 kills, 21 kills in total. Not much damage traded between both teams.
And even, the game ended with Homebois having more kills than Team Flash KH. Team Flash KH. It really just took two engages or two good decisions from Team Flash KH to kind of turn the game around on its head, right? One at the Lord fight and the other one is just a good RWM towards the very end. So, by Cray. So this game's MVP, you really gotta give it to Donut. Crucial catches towards the end of the game. The pin onto Amal, who made an attempt on Cray's life, really sealed the deal.
Who knew that he was faster than a ninja? Ninjas are incredibly fast, and yeah, we can see the teams discussing about what really happened in the game. But yeah, overall, if we were looking at the highlights here, it's a lot of good for Homebois. Some minor mistakes here and there, but this is where Homebois was able to capitalize for Team Flash. In fact, it's the same spot where Team Flash got a victory. Like, that spot is personal for both teams.
It actually is. I like the switch up though. I think, again, just like my sentiment from the series against EVOS Holy, Homebois there's a lot of promises, right? Like, I would take this over what we saw in the previous MPL season, where again they had to go through this whole rebuilding phase. But now they gotta use the rest of the next few months before the season begins to really iron out some of these details, because you can see that the idea was there, but how do you keep that ball rolling, right? I think that's what Homebois were missing.
Soon we will see the big turnaround, because right now it is all about Homebois actually capitalizing on Team Flash KH, where this is a pretty long drawn out fight. But yeah, look at that, the RWM getting to like you said, ATM providing the vision, and then T just close it out, and that was the flat. Oh my god, that was so fast.
It's that's, I mean, disgusting follow up right after that. There really isn't much that you can do. Like, even in Soul's position when they went up against Evo's Holy, I'd say him and Gojas did the best they could. We kind of fall back to, again, the same conversation, right? How do you be more cohesive in moments like this? Again, congratulations to Team Flash KH, and thank you to Homebois for being a part of this. They came in as the invited team, but the journey ends here. Whereas for Team Flash KH, they get to take the rest of the day off, but still the journey is not done. They got TLID coming up in the final series of the lower bracket, at least for Group C.
Yeah, for Homebois, as we all know, all good things come to an end, just like ice cream. Sooner or later, it'll be finished or it'll be melted. You can't have it all for forever. Homebois goes home, officially been eliminated from the tournament like ice cream.
Like ice cream. So far we have knocked out 3 teams, one from each group from the challenge group stage. You know, we did lose Lazy Esports and RG Singapore 2 days ago, and now Homebois will join that rank. That's our third series of the day. We still got one more coming up. If you already feel very, heartbroken by the Malaysian team heartbreak,
I know.
We still have one more coming up, and I'm not saying it's a heartbreak, but it's going to be another important match, right? We got AI Esports against Todak for our last series of the day for Group D. Another elimination, best of 3.
Yep, another elimination, but again, that's the way of life, where if you want to be the best, you got to crush other people's dreams.
Yeah, you know what they say, reality is built on the dreams of those who don't make it.
Dreams is also a roamer.
He is a roamer.
He's a roamer too.
What? There's a guy called he?
No, I'm just saying, like, as in dreams. He is a roamer too, like the sequel.
He is a roamer too. Yes.
Whatever. AI versus Todak.
AI versus Todak coming up after this.
Let's go. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Speed up, make that thing rough. Foot on the gas so you got nothing left. Let's drive to the top of the mountain and see the view. Let's vibe, looking back on the journey, just me and you. Ain't nobody wanna go slow. Yeah, I was chilling in the past, I was solo. Now that I got you in my life, I'm like, go, go. I be living for the thrill of it, whoa, whoa. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. No, I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we can go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit it, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion. Baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seizing the moment. Baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. It's like they never even seen us, and nothing will ever get in between us. I'ma ride by your side every season, and if anyone try to stop us, we just speed done. Yeah, always keep it at 100. Top down, pretty face, so sun-kissed. Know it's scary, but I swear I really love this. Big shades on, summertime in London. I hear you like to gamble. Let's take the road, let's travel. Know I'm a lot to handle, but I wanna go fast with you. Think we could go the distance, although I know we're different. Together we both fit in, so I wanna go fast with you. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 faster. Put it in motion, baby, we're going faster, 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 faster. Seize the moment, baby, keep going faster, 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 Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Yeah, we give it all that we got. Measuring what's in our pockets, then we give it a lot. Cause we've been hustling for years, now we up at the top. And no, it's still not enough, so we ain't gonna stop. Cause that's full throttle, zoom, zoom, hop, skip, jump. About to eat it up, but the goal is lunch. I'm the big goose, so I never duck, duck. Just keep our head up and yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Now they know about our dedication. Not just hard work, it's also patience. Stripped away at it and ignored the hate. And now we big time status and it's us for the taking. We eat, dream about it every time we sleep. Making moves, just look at my feet. Yeah, we bring the heat. We make every situation sweet. Now all we need is yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Yeah, we going up, up, but don't call it good luck, luck. Earning what we got, cause all we do is give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Give it more. Oh yeah. Give it more. Give it all you got. Give it more, give it more, give it more right now, right now. Give it more, give it more, give it way more, way more. Give it all we got, we give it all we got. Oh yeah. I'm the type of girl that turns logic into optimism. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again up there. XOX cutthroat code, run it again up there. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design, think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code, run it again up there. XOX cutthroat code, run it again up there.
let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's time for action. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass. Chemical reaction.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, for the last best of 3 of today, the final elimination series in the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Group Stage Season 6. This is going to be the last series of Group D for today. AI Esports against Todak. Winner survives another day. Loser packs up. It's Husky and LaFell on the mic for one last series.
Yeah, and now we're looking at the team head-to-head here, and just like for the previous series, we see a very big difference. 10.6 average kills for AI Esports compared to Todak 5.5. But again, this is just the result of going up against very aggressive teams where Todak unfortunately couldn't do much. And we saw in the previous series, it was Team Flash KH that didn't have good numbers on paper. And yet once we get into the game, they were the ones that really dominated the game, winning a 2-0. So it's not impossible that Todak on paper does not look all that great, but can still surprise us once we jump into the game.
Oh yeah, and I think, you know, Todak again, when they went up against Aurora, it's more of Aurora, a lot more composed in these mid to late game fights. A lot more, the experience is showing through. But AI Esports, there are no slouches either. We have Madzi in the XP lane, PS jungle, Oh My Jenny mid, Black Rome, and Alita in the gold lane.
Yeah, honestly, AI Esports have really been showing their skills here in the SPS, where every single player, you know, PS, Black, Alita, really have shown their carry potential. Black on that Rome, especially. We've seen highlights like the 4-man Tigreal implosion, and Alita so far has been an exceptional gold laner for AI Esports, even taking a game off of Bigetron Alpha. Honestly, this lineup, they're very strong, and throughout the Snapdragon Pro Series, they've gathered a lot of experience, and they had a lot of time to readjust and to figure out how to defeat Todak.
Yeah, and look at Alita, even in the game that they won against Bigetron Alpha, he went like, what, 13-0? Obviously, Bigetron Alpha readjusted afterwards, but you still have to give props to AI Esports for having, you know, such good initiative, right? Like PS, Black, they're all very proficient in what they do, but of course they're up against the hometown legends, hometown heroes. They got Todak, got Momo, XP, Zayed in the jungle, Zyme, Sempoi mid, Hazelnut, Rome was D in the gold lane.
Yeah, really when we talk about Todak, it's really about all the flexibility. Momo has shown that he can play many different roles. Zyme Sempoi has played Rome as well as mid. Only Hazelnut and D are really the ones that's like solid at just doing their own thing. Honestly, Zayed as well. In the previous season, he was really on with that lance a lot. So he really loves the assassins. Not sure against AI Esports, what is he going for? Like, are we gonna see just a traditional Joy and Suyo matchup? Because rarely do we see him picking up picks like the Alpha.
Yeah, I think Zayed really has shown some great promises, right? Because it's not like it's his debut season. He has played before, and then there's kind of some time in between before he made it back to the main stage, but he came back in a huge way in a time where Todak were rebuilding. They were looking for the best version of the team, and Zaid made it to the main 5. It definitely counts for something because this is a high stakes showdown and an important mission for the Ocean King to drown the robots.
Yeah, so either the ocean will reign supreme or AI will take over. And the nightmare of many different people will come true, where we're just dominated by robots.
You have a point. The nightmare would be we only have one team in the challenge finals, which is SRG, right? And that I mean, it's not like we haven't seen it, we haven't experienced it before, but it would be nice to have Todak there, considering that they almost made that MC stage, which I think is still one of the craziest. It's one of the once in a lifetime storyline that we'll never get to see again. So I would love to see if Todak can make it to challenge finals, if they can get through AI Esports. Obviously, you still have a second layer of problem in Group D to deal with, which is going to be Aurora. You know, the challenge continues, but you gotta start with AI first.
Hey, like, I'm gonna talk about AI. AI is very strong. Where, personally for me, I don't know my prediction, but I think I'm gonna go for AI. I don't know. I'm just putting it out there. But now we got a head-to-head here. Black going up against Hazelnut. Honestly, gold per minute is not really a roamer kind of thing, but the kill participation, now that's huge. 87% for Hazelnut and 51% for Black. But honestly, I feel like it's more because Black really wants to wait for that perfect engage so that he can maximize whatever catches that he gets. So yeah, the average kill participation is very skewed, but Black participates a lot in team fights still.
Yeah. Again, his Tigro is the signature, right? Like, we saw his Tigro once. Well, not we, but Bigetron saw his Tigro once and instantly batted out the next. So I do want to see how Todak approaches this, because we do have Todak. The way that they approach these games is a lot more different. Yeah, so again, it's either one of us is going to be wrong after this.
Yep.
We'll see.
Shout outs to production for adjusting my predictions on the fly. I hate doing predictions. I've been very vocal about this, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Love and hate are the same. Are spoken in the same breath. It's like roti canai.
Okay, why do you slander roti canai? That's my favorite. My favorite.
The immortal one chose
Anyways, Todak, they banned out the Eve, the Joy, as well as the Irithel. Interesting about the Irithel ban. AI Esports banning out the Fanny, the Jushin, as well as the Granger. Suyo, first pick here for Zaid. Now AI, they pick up the Harif, and the Irithel is not there, so less opportunities to really do anything against that. The Hayabusa gets picked up. Todak, they gotta pick up their gold laner here. If not, it's probably gonna get banned out.
That's such an honest ban though, right? That, like, the Irithel ban, it clearly they wanted the Granger. They want to, at least in this case, they forced the Granger ban. But yeah, I am loving. I like this this idea from Todak. Though Hayabusa Harif, again, the response from AI. It's pretty interesting because today we are seeing a lot more Hayabusa as a response to Suyo than the usual alpha that we're used to seeing. But you have Todak right now, I know that the Gatot is always a pick that they look for. The Hilda also for Momo. But these two picks, they usually keep it for 4 and 5. So on blue side, you would take one of them at least. I wonder what it would be.
Yeah, do they want to prioritize some kind of mid here as well? Like maybe something like a Luigi, because I can use it. Oh, the Matilda!
Yes!
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Completely forgot about the Matilda. Like, we were literally talking about this, right? When they were up against Aurora, it was like a contested pick. Nice, now they get Matilda for Hazelnut. I do like this approach a lot more. It solves the problem of Fovis being stuck in a fight too.
Yeah, honestly, for first year, for everything. The Hayabusa now has a time limit here, because if he waits too long and the Matilda has scaled up, it's gonna be very difficult for them to take them down. So now they answer with the Sicilian. So even if it does approach that late game, they have answers for it. So it looks like they were more than prepared for this scenario. So props to both teams. I feel like this is a very good opener for both of them.
Sicilian too. Like there's a plethora of magic damage. I even banned the Lunox just in case. I mean, there's some good physical mixed into that with the Hayabusa. And now AI Esports needs to start looking for initiators, looking for frontlines, right? Like, you still have the Tigro up on the table for AI if Todak doesn't ban it, which I hope they do. I think that the Tigro needs to go if you are Todak.
Yeah, the Cho. Honestly, there's a lot because again, God thought high loss. You can list off so many roamers here. So, but they ban out the Lucas instead. So, which is pretty weird because the Phoveus is good against the Lucas. No.
Yes, it is. But also, I guess you don't want to take that risk. You want to eliminate whatever options that AI has. Another way is probably the glue. I mean, people do pick the glue into the Phoveus, but teams have been finding solutions to it, right? And we have not seen Zyme Senpoi's pick yet. The fact that you are taking out the Moskov, I don't... Okay, never mind. The glue is now banned out.
Yeah, so AI Esports, maybe they go for the CC here, right? The CC will be good going up against the Phoveus as well. Because again, a lot of good picks. If you don't want to rush your EXP, you can pick up that Tigro.
Oh, they go for the Hylos
instead.
Okay, so keeping it as a flex too. Because they know that they don't need to rush for the Tigro pick, right? The Matilda is already picked by Todak. There's no way they go for Tigro anyways.
Moskov gets banned out. Do you go for a Claude here? Because a lot of picks are down here. Am I missing something? Moskov is out. Iritel is out.
Bruno. Yeah. There's the Bruno too. Still, it's still not a... It's still a decent choice if they want to go for Tigro after this. I want to see what the mid lane is going to be though. Vax, Valentina is still there. The Aurora too.
Been liking the Louis.
The Loi, yeah, it's open. Zyme Loi is pretty nasty though. Like Persada, yeah. So you go Valentina. Yeah. It's okay.
Yeah, I guess it's just a very safe pick, especially because you can take the Glorious Pathway and use it against the Sicilian. Could be a good call.
It does discourage the Tigro a bit, you know, if you're scared of the Solar Implosion too. What are the...
I honestly feel like CC is good here.
I agree. Because you have the Matilda, right? If you can tie them down with the Curtain Call, Matilda can't really save them either way.
Or go crazy and just pick up a Badang.
Here?
Like again, there's a lot of picks for the EXP because I feel like Hylos is fine in this situation just to be in the roam position. Oh, they pick up a Jawhead, so they want extra damage. Oh, they want to snowball PS on this Hayabusa.
Yeah, I had Jawhead at the back of my mind, but I wasn't really sure if you want to go Jawhead because because of what Todak has. But I can see it working. I agree. I think it's all about the isolation. We've seen examples of isolation when you have a Jawhead, I think plus Jusin. I saw it not long ago. But now that I think about it, it also threatens the Matilda, right? Because if a Matilda wants to save someone that gets tossed by Jawhead, you have to get extremely close and it puts you in danger. So this approach from AI, definitely unexpected, but I welcome it a lot.
Yeah, I mean, we have to consider as well the farming speed because you can use your smart missiles to leash for your Hayabusa. He just comes and just last sits it away, right? So you can use this Jawhead micro and macro. So you can outfarm the Suyo by quite a bit. So there's a lot of different angles. We just have to see which angle they choose going up against Todak in game number 1.
Todak blue side, AI Esports on the red side. It's going to be parallel jungling, purple buff for PS, orange buff for Zaid. I do want to see how the approach of Todak is going to be. You know, now that you got that Matilda in hand, which, funnily enough, when you look back at Todak's all the history of roamers that they have, like Matilda has always been a staple, regardless of who was the Todak roamer. You know, Yanlord, Hazelnut, Replacia, Yumes. It's good to see that again.
I mean, Matilda is a pretty strong hero. I personally enjoy using this hero myself, but it's a good thing they were able to get the Suyo the CEO as well as the Phobias, because it really does pair well with the Matilda. But we also have to see how they're gonna deal with this Hare. But before that, Zyme Senpai has to use the thing where he still gets caught. Zyme Senpai, first blood over to PS.
Black with the flicker toss. Waited for the perfect moment. Waits for Zai's cooldowns first before he went for it. That's the tempo, right? Zyme Senpai going down. Nothing much that Zai can do, and to make it worse now, he's slightly behind in terms of that pacing too. I mean, even on the bot side, this is going to be a dead lane, right? Between the Hylos and the Phobias. Unfortunately, Momo just cannot free himself. And top side too, like this Bruno is going to be pretty much the same as XP. You would just be defaulting farming ways, playing under the turret, and then Black is just taking up space from AI.
Yeah, but if you're looking at the levels here, everyone is more or less the same. Looking at the rotation, it looks like Hayabusa wants to get level 5 first before contesting for the turtle. Same for Zayed here. Black is still level 3, but again, as a Jawhead, you don't really need your unstoppable force to really create that big of an impact. Looking at the junglers, both junglers are getting their double buff first before really committing for this turtle. And it's just everyone else just rotating around, just trying to get possession of this turtle. So far, it does look like Todak has priority here.
Hazelnut just hit his 4-2. Like still a bit away, but yeah, that's kind of what we expect, you know. Solves the problem for Phobias, but D, good dodge with the flicker. Barely surviving that gank attack. Meanwhile, mid side, oh my Jenny, pull back, heals up with the ultimate just a little bit. Turtle does get slain by Zayed, so Todak gets something in return.
Yeah, honestly, that was smart by PS, understanding that perhaps going for the turtle is not a smart idea. He immediately goes for the gank, but D was able to prevent the death, so very good call by Todak. Honestly, even if D died there, it would still kind of be worth it for Todak, but the fact that D survived, it's overall very, very good. Proactive movements coming in from both teams, where Todak is more about objectives and AI is looking for those pickoffs, which understandable because you have the Hayabusa as well as the Jawhead. So they're playing their comp very, very well so far.
Looking for Black, but unfortunately they just don't have the way to keep up. Black wants to close the gap, but ends up blowing his own flicker. So, I mean, good push and pull from Todak, really making sure that AI Esports doesn't get in range. This is what Todak is very good at, right? That the stiff arm movement.
Yep. Zayed already has the Hunter Strike. We do have to see if PS wants to go for a Sky Piercer build on this Hayabusa. It really does feel like a personal touch. Some people like it, some people don't. I wouldn't say they don't like it, but it's more about them feeling it's not really all that worth it. Looking at the junglers here, it looks like both of them are really just focused on farming. I haven't seen a gank ever since PS did a gank onto the gold lane, neither by PS himself or Zayed.
And with Black holding that Pixel Bush is not going to be easy. Zyme Senpai is going to be the target again. This time, Zyme Senpai escapes good glorious pathway to cut things off. At least for Mudzi, he was trying to catch up, but unfortunately not able to do so in time. Zyme Senpai, I wonder if he was able to steal that ultimate on his way out. Either way, next turtle spawning top side.
Yeah, but honestly, very good reaction, but even better respect. Understanding that if he gets caught, he will die immediately. Using everything just to get out, that's very good. And now, looks like he's able to use the glorious pathway to slow down Black, and Black becomes the first casualty in this fight.
This is going to be a free-for-all for Momo. Nothing the AI can do about it. They just have to concede the turtle on the top side. Or Hazelnut, he has to bring his teammate to help D, who's just getting pressured by Alita. Zaman forces run out. Momo jump on top of him. Zayed also shows up. They're going to try and juggle the aggro. Alita will be forced to flicker. Oh my Jenny cut off as well by Zyme Senpai. It's pulled back by the Sanguine Claws, but the damage not there for AI Esports. They will try to slow him down with the glorious pathway. Momo in the bush again. Just being the bouncer for Todak stops any form of counter engage, and Momo himself goes in for more with Hazelnut by his side, refreshing the Infernal Pursuit left, right, and center. Hazelnut saves him. Top tier 1 for Todak.
Yeah, honestly, it's a 1-to-1 score, but actually a lot of action is moving forward. Todak is as you express what Trax usually says, the stiff arm movement where you're just stopping the engage all the time. And PS is not wasting any time, understanding the movements coming in from Todak, going immediately for the side lanes, trying to get a free turret. Both teams, honestly, there is an advantage for Todak, but they're playing this quite well because AI Esports, as long as they're not losing more than 2,000 gold, they will scale up very well.
Yeah, they got the bottom one, the bottom turret too. See, AI Esports have a lot of focus on this mid to top side. First of all, is to keep Alita safe. Wanting to get that turret as soon as possible. The rest of Todak is going to be mid-side. Momo gonna follow PS, but thankfully the quad shadows are still there, so Momo not able to catch up to that. Muncie now becomes the second target, knocked out by the circling eagle. Momo actually going for more. Wants to look for Black and Alita, and now he's gonna get an ambush, but still Hazelnut to protect it in front of Pursuit heal back up. Zyme Sandboy to the back straight. Treeman terrified. Momo still goes down. Damage has been dealt, but Todak now realizes they don't have enough output.
Yeah. I mean, so far, I feel like that's a good call to end it just there. Previously, I feel like they would just force it, but this is good so far. And AI, even though Todak has more than 2,000 gold here, I feel like it's still fine because not a lot of deaths are onto Alita or Oh My Jenny. None, in fact. Not sure how many stacks Oh My Jenny really has, but Todak they do have to move a little bit faster. They need to be a little bit more. They need to show some urgency here.
You say that they try to hit the backline. Zayed gets the turtle. Black is gonna redirect his unstoppable force. Eject Zyme Senpoi instead. What a catch from this man. Zayed now to try to take down Manzi with the help of D. Double kill for the Suyo. Again, both teams taking initiative, but Todak comes out on top.
Oh, but hold on, PS wants to move forward, but the shield is a little bit too much. Alita still gets the kill, but now Momo is onto Alita, but the kill goes over to Zayed Senpoi. The Evil Quiver was able to secure the kill there. I gotta say, right now, Todak, the way that they're playing, reminds me of OG Blacklist. Like, this is very Ube-ish of Todak.
Yeah, playing, it really... just playing around the utilities and the cooldowns. I do like the idea. You could see the formation that Todak wanted to form, right? It's just Hazelnut. He's always in the middle supplying the shields. And then you have Momo. He's willing to throw his body. Like, we know him as a very selfless XP laner, true and true out. But Todak are willing to trade their health for advantage. Even Zyme Senpoi willing to give himself up for a couple of damage, just so the rest of the damage dealers can come and clean up. 4k gold lead for Todak.
Yeah, now D Senpoi having that Malefic gun makes it so that they have a pretty strong siege right now. This push and pull that Todak has been doing is going to be amplified a little bit more. But AI Esports, honestly, they don't have that great of a wave clear, but the way that they kind of clear is just attacking whoever wants to push. The damage from Hayabusa, from Sicilian, as well as from the Harif can be very oppressive. The slight weakness of AI is just that they're skill-based damage. Once the skills are done, then not a lot of damage can really be dished out. A lot of damage can be dished out by the Sicilian, but you still have to manage the mana. Once the mana is done, once the mana is out, you have to wait for the first skill to finish resetting and then do it all over again.
When it comes to the more stacks you have, it's essentially mage, Granger, like a Granger mechanic, right? Like, you could spam a lot more the more stacks you have, though. Short. You see the amount of damage that Todak has. Again, the Malefic gun is going to be a big part of D Senpoi's kit. You have the Harif on the bottom side. Black looking for D. Finally gets him, but there's a stagger in between, so they didn't end up killing him, and now Alita has to back up, knocked out by the circling eagle and Momo as well to help him. Alita escapes with his life. Good idea from AI Esports, but man, that was closer than it should have been.
Dude, that was an amazing team fight. No one died, but the interaction between everyone, it was amazing. Like, Todak, they were moving forward, but then PS found an angle. He got a shadow onto D. He went onto D, but then immediately Todak fall back, trying to support the backline. And even AI Esports, the backline was getting targeted. It's just a lot was happening in one team fight. That was, no kills was traded, but that was actually beautiful to watch.
Honestly, like, if there wasn't like a stagger in between the engage from Black, That would have straight up been a brutal kill. So again, AI Esports, no, they're not scared to take the initiative. Loris pathway stolen again. Hazelnut found Black. Gonna bring Momo to him as D takes care of the turret. Again, Todak taking small steps to get themselves more and more lead. There was a 1v1 down bot. PS trying to take out Zayed but was unsuccessful.
Let me just say as well, Zaim Senpai, not the greatest KDA, and honestly, he's playing the best that he can because a lot of pressure or, you know, a lot of damage is being targeted onto Zaim Senpai, but he's able to avoid all of it and then just use the Hylos ult to engage the fight. This is very macro-centric of Todak and AI, but it's not slow at all. Like, this feels, in terms of kills, there's not a lot, but a lot is going on.
Some of the small cogs moving, right? Both side lanes tier 2s down. Purple buff should be secured by Zayed. They just retreat it away, not a problem. This is going to be one of the few challenges that Black is going to face as a Jawhead. Right? As the game progresses, you die faster, but you still need to achieve the whole objective of, can I get that gotcha pick, right? That catch with my flicker. It's only going to get more and more complicated from this point onwards.
Big power spike here where Alita has the Holy Crystal, but Zayed as well is able to get the Blade of Despair. 10,000 gold for Zayed, 7,000, well, almost 8,000 gold for the Hayabusa. The Hayabusa only has 2 items, Zayed has 4. And now it looks like Madzi got caught out.
So much damage on the Madzi, he can't even move. They toss Momo back, but Momo saved again by the guiding wind. Black is dead, Alita looking to run away. All the shield from Hazelnut soaking up the damage. Zayn Senpai almost finds a kill onto Alita. So Todak find 2 more kills.
They have very good discipline when it comes to the guiding winds because it feels like they communicate early who wants to take the guiding wind. So whoever wants to take it, go forward, dish out the crowd control or the damage, and then no one touches the button except for the person that already called the guiding winds. Because I see both Zayed as well as Momo juggling between those two of who is going to take the guiding winds. And this does show that Todak has been practicing this team composition with the Matilda quite a lot, because that level of communication, we've seen a lot of pro teams from Philippines do it, but Todak over the years changing their lineup and everything like that, they're able to perform this very, very well.
Second lore fight, a lot more crucial. Manzi again, Glorious Pathway. They're gonna run down the red carpet. Black is controlling his life away. Doesn't really get to do much of a toss. Now Todak turns their attention over to AI Esports, but they're taking so much damage for the bad impact. Ogi Shadow Kill not getting any secure. Zayed again takes the objective away. Momo re-engages onto Muzzy. Zaim Senpai on the side. Muzzy runs away, stunned by the Blade Surge. Alita and Oh My Jenny try to provide support, but the Hunter x Hunter's characters cannot save their teammate. It is just not enough. Todak with 2 more kills in the lore.
Oh yeah, I just noticed, yeah, both Killua as well as Hisoka is on the same team, but now AI Esports, they're going to be tested on their wave clear here. How do they manage the wave going up against, like, honestly, they're already having difficulties killing Todak. Todak can just force forward, deal damage, and ultimately not get punished by it. And now they have a Lord. This is going to be very difficult for AI Esports to really defend against. Either you know, like if they defend it, I feel like someone will die.
Yeah, but I guess this lord is still manageable, right? You lose 1 inhibitor, but in the event we get to the next lord, which feels like we are going to get to that point eventually, you might have to start throwing bodies to defend the structures. They don't really have the best anti-siege. You have Harif and Cecilion, big burst. As time passes, these minions are going to get a lot more durable, and Todak, like you said, Rafael, is going to keep on going. Nothing much that AI can do about this, but to just try and stem the bleeding.
Yeah, but AI is playing this so well. There are a few times where we see Black really overextending, trying to make some kind of play. Like, I can understand the argument that, okay, he's doing too much, he needs to relax, but at the same time, like you said, Husky, he has a job to do, and if he doesn't do that job, then it's not going to be feeling good to play as a roam.
It's just a tough spot for a Jawhead to be in. Like, sometimes you just have to accept the fact that you are going to die, but if you can press all your buttons before you die and do it the right way, it's gonna be worth it, right? You really like the value that you bring right now is just, can I isolate the key targets? Because I'm not the tankiest member. That one falls over to Matzi. But what I do have that the highest one doesn't is I can isolate targets. I can pick people off. So that's going to be the rest of Black's life for the game, at least for game 1.
You know what? He should probably go for a different angle. Instead of him engaging, make it into a situation where say Zayed wants to go for Alita or Oh My Jenny, and then you catch him. Like, I feel like if he's too honest, he shows his face, because you know when a jawhead wants to flicker on you, you just have that tell, right?
Yeah.
Instead of doing that, hide in the bush. Use Alita or Jenny to bait out Zayed, Hazelnut, it doesn't matter who, and then just toss them. So instead of engaging, counter engage.
I'm gonna get engaged on first. Oh My Jenny. That's step number 1.
That's step number 1, yes.
It would make a lot more sense if I guess they have Purify, but if you get stunned by Zayed, you are almost certainly dead. Right? Flicker is out for another 100 seconds. Yeah, that's not the guy you want to toss.
Yeah, at this point. If they have enough damage to actually kill Momo, tossing Momo might not be a bad idea, but I don't think they have enough damage just yet.
Yeah, all of the damage honestly is burst, right? They don't really have the quote-unquote consistent damage, although this Divine Glaive might change it. Here we go again. Honest one. Flicker over the wall. Black, who do you find? Find D. D able to flicker away. PS to the back line. This is a fight. The AI looks like they have a good chance. Engage in a very, very coordinated manner, taking out Momo in the process. And Todak cannot chase.
Yeah, we were talking about how they don't have enough damage, but as you pointed out, that Divine Glaive made it possible. But we also have to talk about how PS was able to lock on to D. D was able to dash away, and it got onto Zayed. And Zayed actually just took it. He's like, yeah, it's okay, I'll die. But he was able to buy immortality in time. Now he swapped it out for the Queen's Wings. But Black finds one.
And that's Hazelnut gone. Falling apart for Todak a little bit. Zyme Senpai wants to make miracle happen, but oh, Alita almost just 2-taps him. This Lord, 100% gone. Alita willing to fight it, if that's what it takes. D and Zayed, no way in. Lord, this game, this is the third one of the game, goes over to AI Esports. Now the turnaround is possible.
Yeah, AI is playing this so beautifully. Like, this is legit a very good match. I know I keep saying it, but I think because the games that we had today, this one is really impressing me so far. And this is why it was much more difficult to predict for this one, because we can see angles for Todak being the favorite as well as AI being the favorite. And right now AI, they're really living up to their name because it's very systematic of how they're approaching this. Everyone create some kind of distraction, let PS go to the back line, and then everyone else just deal with whoever is left. If Momo's in front, just kill him. Let PS handle the back line.
Yeah. Twilight Armor for Matzi too. It's a tanky Centaur. Seal from Black. Not gonna find any target, but again, it's all about the pressure that you provide, right? Flicker gonna be back up in another 5 seconds. Oracle for Alita. We've seen that story before. It'll be harder and harder to take him down.
Yep. It's crazy to see that PS is only 2-1. 2-0-1. You feel like he's been having quite a big impact in the game, but in terms of the KDA, it looks like he's not involved in too much. Todak still has the goal advantage, but at this point, it really doesn't matter. 19 minutes in, and they find Black. But this is where I feel like Todak is still in a very strong position. It's just that AI, they're playing around this team fight very, very well. Very, very well. Like, yeah, I'm very impressed with the showcase both teams have put up so far.
Very, again, you say it very systematic. I mean, double Divine Glaive, Wishing Lantern, Glowing Wand, Holy Crystal, whatever magic items you can think of. I believe Oh My Jenny is going for the Winter Crown last. We saw the Expert Glove in the inventory. Obviously, the Harif is, both the gold items are decked out. Even the Athena shoe now is one of the choices for D, which it's you don't really have a choice when the game goes this late.
Yeah, like not just the Harif, but the Sicilian as well. and this is not good for Todak just for the fact that they have scaled up, right? This is where the Sicilian really shines unless Hazelnut and Zyme Senpai is able to take Oh My Jenny out. But with Madzi being there, Black being there, it will be a little bit more difficult. And Oh My Jenny is playing very, very carefully. Keeps opening up the map with the bad impact.
They're trying to go for Madzi, but this is truly an unkillable horse right now. Here comes Black. Very honest engage as a flicker almost get the toss up. Momo re-engages onto Black, but Alita is keeping them away. Him and Oh My Jenny doing just ridiculous amount of damage. And I mean, this is where you kind of see, like, the game, when the game goes ultra late and majors start getting the items, especially, you know, like Harry, Sicilian especially the skills, no amount of magic defense items can save you from that.
Yep. Honestly, once the penetration items has been set up, yeah, defense items feels kind of not worth it anymore. But a legit question I have, does D have enough damage to deal against AI? And he might, but he can zone up a Black. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage.
Mortality, the first step, he's gonna come back. Diamond forces use. Momo to the back. Alita peeling away. Black saved by his own teammate. Ogi shadow kill from PS, able to disengage with Quad Shadows. D goes on forward, cannot find anything. Any sort of resources expended is good. So no immortality for Black, no flicker for him as well. But Momo, oh my goodness, almost got 2-tapped. Just like that. AI Esports wants to contest the Lord. PS, as the Shadow is going to run out. Oh my Jenny pushed back. Manzi in the red. Alita dashing past everyone. Takes out Zayat's immortality first. Flickers forward. Gets Zayat. Finds the shutdown and steals the Lord away. Alita becomes a hero for his team. But have they gone too far? Black is on the run, but Black is dead. Lord spawns, but is on the bottom end. And oh my Jenny gotta hold on for 40-50 seconds. And the Lord is going the wrong way.
The minion honestly almost ended it. Oh, if only the bottom minion was... Oh, this is a base race. This is a straight up base race. Can Toda end this before the Lord ends it?
I think they can. Oh my Jenny can go into the Winter Crown, but Winter Crown exchange decent boy ends the game. Game 1 for Todak.
Dude, that was a good game. I feel like that's a game both teams can be very proud of because they use their comp very, very well. Like, imagine that, the Jawhead, even in late game, that was still a very scary Jawhead, man. Like, Black, whew, he was insane. Oh my Jenny didn't die in his entire game. 22 minutes, didn't die. Same as these.
Like, even Alita, right? He was about to be the hero of AI in that final fight. I think if you gave him 1-2 more chrono dashes, the game would have ended so much differently. But still, again, the commendations, both teams played out of their minds this game.
Let me just say as well, Husky, I rarely see a Phoveus getting chunked down that fast. Like, I've seen Phoveus die, for sure. But taking, like, 2 tapped, dude, that's a rare sight, I gotta tell you.
I've been having a lot of these experiences lately where I will be playing a tank and then the enemy has like Sicilian or Harith, right? And then I would buy items like Twilight Armor, Athena, Radiant, whatever I can get my hands on, and then I still get 3 tap, and I would always ask myself, what's my point of being a tank if I die like that?
That's why you built Skypiercer on Belleric.
Yes. Exactly. I take them out first. Yeah, you want to fight? Let's brawl. We'll do it the old way.
Yeah, like a lot of the item swaps in this game as well. Both teams really pushed the limit for this one. It's kind of unfortunate that this is a elimination match. Like, you want to see more from these teams. Like, Todak really has improved so much since we last saw them. AI, they just keep on moving forward, man. Like PS, Alita, Black, they just keep on impressing us.
Yeah, we say that, you know, Oh My Jenny went deathless. D also went deathless this game, 3-0 at the very end. So you could say the core players on both ends were just having we were just playing it to a T, right? Really wearing their hearts on their sleeves, playing it out. They understood how important this series is. But I think as much as AI unfortunately didn't win this game, they are going to be discouraged for game 2, considering how close they came.
Alita doing 78,000 damage. Oh my Jenny 83,000. D did 72,000. And looking at Momo Zai as well, Zai basically equals amount of damage. Yes, it doesn't look like he's doing a lot of damage, but he is really contributing a lot to the fights here. AI and Todak, I feel like AI is not gonna let that Matilda go, because he's like, not just Hazelnut, the entire team of Todak plays around this Matilda too good. Too good.
It's too good. I mean, Matilda as a hero it provides so much. We gotta again give our hands up for the Todak. And for me as well, I'm just very happy I get to see D play again, because when he joined Todak, it wasn't the longest of runs before he was benched, right? So now to see D back on the main 5 really is a breath of fresh air. We knew what he could do, but he just wasn't given enough time to do that. Kind of felt like a Erlan scenario, but now he is back here again.
He's given the opportunity to improve, and he definitely improved, showed an amazing game, and I believe that Hazelnut has a 100% kill participation, because I feel like the Matilda is the direct answer for any kind of burst composition, because your skills will be used but no one dies. I wonder if Todak, without the Matilda, they'll just default for something simple like Gato Kacha, like the Hylos, or will they have a different healing composition, something with a Rafaela, Florian, and the such? Because I feel like Rafaela is more aggressive, where Florian, you kind of want to scale up, but once you scale up, it's really going to be very difficult for anyone to really die.
If you want to channel that inner Rafflesia, right, is throw a bit of reference and go for the Rafaela. I feel like it's something that Todak would do. You know, they're no strangers to all these very unique approaches, and it all started from the inception of the team itself. But yeah, this final fight, really, Alita really went huge, and it's just unfortunate that D was still around this game. Obviously, you know, at one point, it comes down to if you can take down the enemy core, D able to stay away thanks to the Malefic Gun, and he even performed some crazy item swaps, right? He ended the game like without the Athena shield, no immortality, no Winter Crown. I am very impressed. I respect these guys, these young kids who have the reaction to do these item swaps, because I can't do it. I just die.
Dude, I've been trying so many times. I give up, man. I can't do it. But something to consider as well. Honestly, AI, they really push that fight for the Lord, because imagine like nothing happens. We saw that the minions almost ended the game. So AI, they were forced, their hand were forced to do something on that Lord. I feel like, you know what, that was a good play, right? That was a good play, because it's now or never. And like you said, Alita was the hero, able to get a kill, and the Lord. Like, it could have ended in a different way. I feel like if you want to end, that's kind of a good way to end as well.
It's just a Hail Mary attempt, right? And it's not, I wouldn't say it's out of desperation. I just think, you know, for AI, that's their moment, and for Todak, they also feel the same, and it's just a very honest clash at the Lord Pit. There are certain factors. I know Black wasn't in that fight because he had to fall back as he was ganked earlier on. So there's that. But even on this heat map, like Zai spent most of the time on his side of the map. We had a pretty slow start to this game before the teams really started brawling it out. But even Zayed had a very commendable performance, going 7-1 this game.
I honestly can't pick a weak link for both teams. Everyone played their game. Like, if you're looking at KDA, it looks like Madzi didn't look the best, but he was tanky. He was doing a lot for the team. So props to both teams, man. Like, all 10 players. I really don't have much negative things to say about any of them. Everyone played so well, and I'm looking forward for game number 2.
For me, this one is just, you know, whoever wins, they deserve it, right? Yep. It's just a pity that it's an elimination series, but again, you know, nature of competition, we really don't get to see Malaysian team clashing with a Myanmar team, for example, often. But I do enjoy the fact that we are getting a taste of what AI and this version of Todak can do, considering that we've gone through like 4 or 5 versions of Todak in the span of like 3 months last year. So either way, that's game 1. AI takes the lead, but I think Todak takes the lead, but AI, they still have a chance to come back.
Oh yeah, for sure. Now this definitely has the potential to go all 3 games. I feel like both teams learned a lot from that game. But especially for AI, because I really feel like that Matilda is a little bit too much. I don't think the Matilda will be let through again. Like if it's the same situation, Suyo first pick for Todak, I feel like AI will try to fit into their composition and just force Black onto that hero, even though Black is more of an initiator, someone to set up, not really looking like a Matilda player, but I'm pretty sure he can do it.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure he can. It's like a must, right? Like as a roamer, you gotta learn Matilda. As a jungler, you gotta learn Fanny. I believe that's like the 10 commandments of being a pro player nowadays. Probably a
if you want to play mid, you need to be able to play Valentina.
That too. So that's 3 roles that I cannot apply for already because I can't play any of them. I can't play Fanny. My Valentina has a 20% win rate. So I can't even flex it.
What about gold lane? You have to play Claude.
Yeah, I think Claude's probably the safest. It's like the fallback pick, right? I think XP is probably the most interesting one because it's ever changing.
Yeah.
What is a must know in XP lane?
I feel this hero survives any meta is Terizla.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I want to say Yuzong, but Yuzong is really not in this meta. I want to say Lapu Lapu, but even Lapu Lapu isn't really in this. Like Lapu Lapu, Yuzong, they have their own meta. Outside of it, you don't see it. Terizla, at least now, it's like, okay, we really don't have anything else to pick. All right, we'll just pick up Terizla.
So the roles I'm qualified to apply for are my 2 weakest roles. That means I'm just not qualified to go pro. Anyway, the roles I'm good at, I can't play the required heroes. The roles I'm not good at, I qualify. So I'll leave it to the pros.
Wait, Rome, you have to learn how to play Chao.
Okay, yeah, that's it. Matilda and Cho, oh man, no. I mean, I can play them. I'm just not good at it.
Yeah, not gonna lie, Husky. Even though I set those heroes,
Sir, what's your
I can only use Terizla. Only Terizla. Everything else, I'm like, what does this button do?
You'll be holding down the skill in the middle of the game to read the abilities. Like, oh, whoa, 60% of whatever. So Matilda does get banned out, like you pointed out earlier, Lafel. You must give respect to Todak, or any Matilda, honestly.
Yeah, and now the Joy gets banned out. If Toda doesn't ban, like, there's a lot of things you have to consider here. The Granger, Suyo, they ban out the Granger, so AI will probably take the Suyo here. How does Zayat respond to that? Like, he's an assassin kind of guy. Not really the one that uses Fredrin and Alpha. I'm pretty sure he can use it, but he's like, if I have the choice, I kind of don't want to.
Lancelot.
Yeah. Oh, but looking at AI, they're taking their time. What other picks other than the Suyos? Oh, Harif. They really want the Harif.
Pretty interesting approach. But again, I mean, without
Eve
the
is open, by the way. Suyo Eve.
Suyo Eve, yeah.
And then AI will probably pick up the Hayabusa again.
I suppose so. I think it's a big possibility. If the Eve goes through, it could be a Gatot response from AI too.
Yeah, now that we're talking about it, the Eve seems very risky.
I do dig the there we go, the Gatot, just instantly show it.
Yep. Suyo, Gatot, and AI, if they pick up the Eve, is gonna be very dangerous for them. Other than that, something like Louis might be fine. No, honestly, even a Louis is successful. Oh, sorry. Yeah, Louis is banned out.
Yeah.
Not a lot of mid laners is okay going out against the Gatot. Like, the one that is good is Valentina because you can dash away from the EOG.
That too. Yeah, I think
Among the
uh,
planes exists the
they're gonna take the Eve. Okay, so they still go for it. Eve and Phobos. Oh yeah. Then it makes a bit more sense, right? Because then you have some sort of peel. We saw what Luke did with the Phobius. The amount of peel that you provide is ridiculous.
I wonder, because we saw the gold lane go all the way through, and then they pick up Bruno last. Do they want to pick up a mid laner here? Like, do they want to instantly pick up the Valentina again? Because if they don't pick up the Valentina, then it kind of signals that they have a different pick here.
Yeah, that's true. Because I think if you don't pick Valentina, it gets banned out, right?
Yep.
So you could take Valentina, but then you look into the gold lane pool. What else is left? So Moskov is gonna get banned. Irritel is gonna get banned, and then no way we go back to carry. Bruno, I guess. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to Bruno. Sure. So Valentina comes through.
Yeah, the thing is, we still don't know if this Gatot is going to go Roam or EXP. Again, I feel like going straight to the backline here is gonna be good for Momo, but we don't know if that's the kind of angle that they really want to go for. Speaking of which, AI, I feel like Todak, they gotta show, like, okay, AI is so strong. Even I would not know, do you want to focus on the Black or PS?
Black did show the jaw hit previous game, and you have the Tigreal to consider again, right? So there's that. I think if you're Todak, yeah, they're gonna shut down the alpha pick first. Now it makes the draft way too robust. You can even, like, it also destroys the Gatos. I do like the alpha ban. I know in the previous game series that they play against Aurora, they went Gatot roam, and then a Hilda XP. I don't expect that to be the case. CC is still up. I know Momo does love the CC, but for AI, they go for another Lunox ban.
Lunox banned out here, which does mean that either the Moskov or the Irritel will be let through. Todak has the luxury of picking the gold lane last because, you know, it's better just to see the full composition. I feel like you really want to know what kind of jungler AI Esports have before committing to one. Let's see here. Todak, they could ban out the Hayabusa because the Hayabusa was really strong, but at the same time, it does look like they're able to fight against it. Other than the Hayabusa, what else is there? Fredrin, I guess, but if they pick up Fredrin, they won't have enough damage here.
Yeah, let's see what else is that
Justice in the world.
Cho ban. So Tigreal is now open. Tigreal is now open.
You're gonna call me crazy.
Alright.
Bane might be okay.
Okay.
Bane jungle might be okay.
Oh yeah. You're correct. I actually like the idea. I actually like the idea of the Bane jungle. Big anti-dive. Good peel. And
Honestly, very good damage.
Yep, very good damage too.
Yeah, able to actually go for the backline. You just hit the Gata and then just...
Oh, they banned the Tigreal.
They themselves banned Tigreal.
I think they're worried that Todak just picks Tigreal 4th, right? And just forego keeping this Gato a secret.
Okay, very, very interesting. Means that a lot of assassins don't like the Tigreal, but in any in particular. Either way, it's Todak right now. They can share the gold lane now. I kind of feel like you don't really need to hide where this Gatot is going. I don't think it's that big of a deal.
Let's go.
I like the CC pick, but no, they're still keeping it a secret. They're showing off the Irritel instantly.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot more sense because then you can keep the Gatot a secret. It is kind of like a very very common theme nowadays, right? You keep the flex for last. Like, rarely do you want to show a flex. I know Onyx PH, they don't really care too much. They show their flex at 4 and then on R4, and then they keep Kara's pick for last, but not everyone does it, you know. I think AI right now, without the Tigreal, because they did ban it out, jaw hit again. I would say Cho if it's not banned, but now honestly isolating targets is not bad. Oh, the Fredrin chip! Oh god!
Okay, I called out the Fredrin, but even I said I'm worried that they don't have enough damage. We'll see. Maybe they'll prove me wrong, because you just have the Eve as well as the Higher. I mean, eventually once the Eve has the Wishing Lantern, she will have enough damage anyways. But this is very interesting take by AI. I like it though. I like it. I really like it.
It's like those very what do you call it? The all-in-one draft, right? I think during like the Fredrin Martis beta, this would have been prime. But that time we didn't have chip yet.
All right, last pick here.
Okay, so they go back to the Lucas.
Again, okay. It's gonna be very interesting. Maybe we're wrong. Maybe Lucas against Fovius is just even. It's not that bad, but we're really gonna see how this game performs. Although I have to say, both teams have played so well that counter schmouner, you know, like you just played around it. With the right mentality, you can fight back.
Oh yeah, I like this. I know we actually discussed about the Fovius Lucas like very early on today. I do wonder what the property of this Lucas is going to be in this game, right? Because like we're dealing with a lot more peel from the side of AI, and not to mention that you have this off-tempo play. We saw that from Luo Yi earlier on for Izanami, but I think Chip does the same thing. I remember talking to like one of our colleagues, I don't remember who it was though, that the Chip playstyle has kind of changed to being a backline diver, right? You want to ambush people rather than directly engaging, because you pop so much faster now.
I agree. Maybe you had that conversation with me, because I agree. Because as a roam player, I really felt that, because every single time you go from the front, like if you're being honest, you die instantly. If you go from the back line, there's still a chance. There's still a chance for you to survive your own engage. Looks like a pause here, and the pause has been requested by AI. A bit of a technical pause here, but it's okay. Hopefully things will settle down very soon. Interestingly enough, even in Myanmar, it's nighttime. What is the time for Myanmar right now?
I think we share the same time zone, right? It's either that or like a 1 hour difference. It's probably either or. We're not that far apart.
Okay, right now it's 9:45 for them.
Oh, so they're 2 hours behind us.
They're GMT 6:30.
So they're 1.5 hours behind us. Okay, yeah, 1.5.
Yeah. Hey, see, so I'm not that crazy for pointing out that they're nighttime.
I mean, they are clearly. It's just how late into the night it is,
Do you know, Husky, that the Earth is positioned in such a perfect way to the point where anything that moves 10% more or less is catastrophic for us?
Yes. I like if you tilt a little bit, it
Yeah, if you haven't guessed, my TikTok right now has a lot of space stuff.
Oh,
and I'm actually enjoying it. Same as you?
Yeah, well, not now, but there was a period in time where I have a lot of space stuff. But right now on my TikTok, instead of space stuff, it's about the animal kingdom. But it's, again, general knowledge, right? I enjoy these kind of things. But the space stuffs were really fun.
Oh, it's really cool.
There was one I saw, like what happens if everyone on the Earth jumps at the same time? And the answer is, honestly, nothing much would happen.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like, because even I, back then, I thought that, maybe like we would sink an island or something, but no, it's not that serious.
Anyways, now looking at the setup here, looks like the Lucas is going for firmness and Wilderness Blessing here. So, yeah, probably going for a little bit more tanky. And something to note as well, a lot of Lucas players today, they're going for Vengeance.
Yeah, I tried both Regen and Vengeance. Oh my journey, almost going down in black. That's the current chip, it's just not as tanky. But yes, I tried both Revitalize and Vengeance. I much prefer the Vengeance more, I think. I don't have the thickest health bar to recover like the percentage health, but might as well go for damage reduction, right? Like the flat damage reduction, it makes a lot more sense.
I wonder when Aegis will come back.
When Hanabi gets picked.
There you go. There you go. Right now, looking at the lineup here, I do wonder who's going to be the aggressor here because traditionally, as a Fredrin, you kind of want to pick the fight. You want to start it off. But as a Suyo, assassin fighter, you're not shy from the fight. So I actually don't really know the matchup between Suyo and Fredrin. Who really has the advantage here? Like, who wants to start it? And who is more likely to survive a fight around Turtle?
I think it goes back to the theory of just tank junglers and assassins, right? Like, if you're PS, you definitely want to be in control, and you do have what it takes to be in control. And Zai needs to wait for the opportune moment to come in. Trying to poke them with the Quell the Evil. Of course, Zai Senpoi is going to try and go onto Black for now. Manzi needs to peel a target. Momo transforms the Sacred Beast, looking for the backline. Oh my, Jenny, zone away. PS also, but now they drop the RWM. Appraisers grab everything onto Momo. He's going to give his life away. First blood goes over to AI, but Turtle will be taken by Todak. Stolen RWM on the Black, who needs to get out. Makes it to safety. Sidesteps to Quell the Evil. Black does it just fine.
You know what? That was beautiful by Black. If Black died there, 100% Todak won that trade. But because he survived, it's pretty much a 1-for-1. So it's completely fine. But I like we were talking about how Momo is a selfless EXP layer, and he's really showing in this game. It's like, okay, I'll die. Okay, I'll use my my vengeance. The thing that's not good is that you know that you will probably be losing the lane. But it's like, it's okay. I'm a chill guy. Losing lane, whatever. I'm a chill guy.
It's a Momo thing, It's like, yeah, I'm gonna die, but yeah, sure. Just get your job done, Like, I don't mind. It's worth it.
And we see the hesitation coming in from Black as well. Maybe it's just his entire team is not really all that ready for a fight. Because it does come to the question, will Black, like we've seen, like for example, how Zorn plays. He likes to stay inside the jungle and then gank inside the jungle. I wonder which area does Black want to go for, because he's moving around, but doesn't look like he wants to engage anytime soon.
It does make me wonder whether this chip is a forced pick, right? Due to the fact that you have this Flex Gatot that wasn't revealed until the last pick of Todak Red side. Because now that I think about it, who wants to go to the portal with chip in this early phase? Definitely not the Fredrin, not the Harif, not the Yve. So the question is there even an opportunity for Black to do so? Because I don't think they have the heroes to make it happen.
Yeah, I feel like the one that can really disrupt is sending Mudzy, right? Just him, just keeping jumping up and down, just being chaotic, not even trying to get kills. Just be chaotic, and then you deal with the front line one by one.
Oh, here comes Black from behind. RWM stolen by Zai Senpoi. PS getting dragged all the way back. Now they use their own RWM. Oh, Zai gets destroyed, and it will be Muzzy taking the turtle away. AOG from Hazel to get away. Muzzy on top of Momo. Momo leaps with the flash stab, and that's what we want to see with the shortcut. AI Esports gets a good collapse.
Yeah, that was very good. I was not looking at Zaid, so I was not entirely sure how he was taken down by Elita. Was it just a full combo or whatever? But overall, this is very good by AI. And now D is in a very rough spot. He's not going to get away.
Yeah, he's going to get stunned up, and he is gone. Way more precise from AI Esports. I do love this approach. Hazelnut and Zai trying to make something happen, but I'm not really sure if it's going to do too much. Only forcing AI back, but that's pretty much it. So 1.3, 1.4k goal advantage for AI Esports.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I feel like they were just limit testing as well. See if Zyme has enough damage, and it was very clear that he did not have enough damage. Heck, he just completed his glowing one. He didn't even have glowing one in the first interaction of that poke. So yeah, not a lot is going on here. And is this going to be a first item Oracle for Hazelnut? Interesting.
Yeah, he did that last time as well, where he went for the Hazelnut. I think in this case it makes a lot. I do like it a lot more because it Sadafa said, right, it works well with the Revitalize, of course. It's countered by the Sky Piercer because it doesn't care about your Revitalize regen, but no one builds Sky Piercer on AI Esports. So now that Oracle is going to be a lot more efficient than when you have a Sky Piercer to worry about.
Yeah, I guess something to note as well is that with the cooldown reduction, makes it so that you can taunt a little bit more often. Black looks like this time he is going for that jungle, but yeah, understanding nothing is going on. I mean, it's not for nothing. At least he knows that Zayat is on the top side of the map and not at the bottom side of the map. So they just have free information with the chip positioning.
See, Zion Senpoi, he's incredibly low, but we know that he's still gonna try and stick around because he has the RWM. At least he will try. Muzzy is, yeah, he's gonna zone Hazelnut away. Still has that AOG, but no opportunity to unleash it. Good zoning from Black. Here comes Zayat though. Unfortunately, no turtle for him. Zayat now has to escape, but he's gonna get run down with the RWM. And Alita is on the killing spree. That purple buff is gonna be gone. Nothing left for Todak. AI 8 and left no crumbs.
Yeah, right now it's 4-0. Without that Matilda, Toda is not looking as aggressive as they were in game number 1. And AI Esports is taking full advantage of this, where they're the ones being the aggressors. Alita is 3-0-0. If anyone gets the kill, giving it over to your gold laner is one of the best things that you can do, whether on purpose or not.
This is going to be a bit of a bad news for Todak because AI has accelerated the game by a lot. Momo, he was trying to guard the bush, but let's see if we can get Alita though. Momo, Sacred Beast from, jumps straight out of him and just beats him to death. It's a 1-for-1 trade, but they needed that kill.
Excuse me, whose damage was that? I don't think that was Momo. Was it Momo? That was a lot of damage onto Alita.
I feel like it's all of them. It could be Momo though, right? Your flash step and then you get the extra bonus damage from a basic attack and a full flash combo into the shockwave. It is very possible that it is Momo's death. And he also ran Concussive Blast, right? That probably triggered on top of Alita.
But that was like 80% HP gone. Dude, that was insane. Like, if it was Momo, insane. I don't think it is, but if it was, insane.
I did not expect Alita to just pop like that. I thought it would take him a bit longer. Like, he would die for sure, but not that fast.
That looked like a Bruno hit. That's how strong it was.
I'm more surprised that Momo managed to take Alita down before he died, right? Like, he was completely caught out.
But either way, that's good by Todak. Because now they have some form of a shutdown goal. But now, oh my Jenny, having the Wishing Lantern, it's going to be more difficult for Hazelnut as well as Momo to survive. Because it really counters them. Both of them have very high HP.
It's a 2k goal swing, I think, off of that play. So AI Esports needs to kind of go back to square one. I would say this Lord Dance is always going to favor that Fredrin. You also have the Chip discarding that TP spot on top side. Momo is going to check it right now. So that Jig is going to be up, which alleviates some pressure for Todak. But I mean, AI, they're just trying to blitz down the Lord. Hazelnut trying to buy some time. Homebois the Vengeance. E needs a kill by PS. Alita getting his own away. Needs to get peeled back. Zion comes through and just kills him. But they will still lose Momo and Hazelnut. The fight continues, and now the big stun from Black himself. It is AI that cleans up 2 more. Zayat on the run. PS will try to catch him. Won't be able to do so for now. Zayat should be able to make the great escape, but still AI. What a fight.
Whenever a chip is present, the game will be chaotic because I feel like there was multiple members using the chip portals. Zayat trying to get away. It looks like they're able to catch on to Zayat. Zayat has been caught. He's getting taunted. I don't think he can get away from here. It looks like he's going to get taken down. Oh my Jenny with the unstoppable 5-0-4. The fight just now, it looked like it was good for Todak, but then once D gets caught, it's GG. It's lights out.
Yeah, they had no way to deal with Oh My Jenny and Mudzi. Both deathless so far. I mean, the damage they deal consistently. Out of this world. So Todak now really on the ropes.
So far, the Gato Kacha doesn't seem to be giving that big of an impact towards the Eve. Though I do have to say, the focus does look like he has an impact against this Lucas, because Lucas is not looking good.
Yeah, he's not looking good for Hazelnut too. He's gonna try and hang on with the Revitalize, but he's gone. Now here comes Momo against Sacred Beast. Trying to just do what he can with the Vengeance. Big control from Momo, but no help, so Momo dies. Best case scenario, they defend the inhibitors, but Todak started throwing bodies just to keep themselves in.
Yeah, like that looked like a desperation play where they just trying to force them away. It would be beautiful if Zayat D and Zyme can follow up, but they really look like they weren't in position to do so. And now they go straight for Zyme. Zyme is gonna get taken down by Alita. Zaman Force on top of that Ruo manipulation, nothing that Zyme can do.
Just instantly popped. Completely just disappeared. We're looking at what? Almost a 6k goal lead for AI Esports in this at this point. Is there a way for Todak to come back? Because I know the first thing that Sadafa is gonna say if he's watching or casting this game is, I don't like the single Gatot because he can't be the only engager. But aside from that, is there a way back?
No, I would say Lucas could engage because we see the big displacement that the Lucas has been doing. For me personally, it's really about the damage. It looks like Todak doesn't have enough damage. That's the biggest problem. If they had enough damage, then honestly, a single Gatot taunt can make it possible. Because if you have enough damage, you're just waiting for an opportunity. But as we saw the items just now, Zyme only has 2 items. He's very far away from Oh My Jenny, and that's a problem.
Momo forced to pop his ultimate too. That's gonna go on cooldown for quite a while. The Shockwave, just a back massager for PS. And without the Sacred Beast, I don't think Todak can even consider contesting this. Although if they might be forced to do so, look at where Black is, right? Like Hazelnut sees him, but you're not catching up to the chip. And AI, wow, what a position.
Is that a position you want as a golden, as a marksman?
Nah, the team is late. Momo is dead. Questionably ambitious?
Yeah, very ambitious. That's a nice way to put it, but it does look like we're going for game number 3 here because I don't see how Todak can really defend this. If they do, then dude, they deserve to win. But I don't see that happening.
I mean, this deserves a game 3 for how cinematic the first game has been. Todak, 5 more seconds for Momo, but I don't think they got 5 seconds. It's AI Esports just running it down. D with the heavy crossbow. The damage not quite dead just yet, but it's different for Alita because this time he is untouched. RWM stolen by Zyme Senpoi. Hazelnut escapes. They make the great defense, but they do lose the mid inhibitor. Bottom one now under siege. AI Esports want to make an attempt. Momo to the back. It's him with the Sacred Beast. Wow. Trying to take down AI, but he is dead. And he is no more. And unfortunately for Todak, they just don't have the tools. D takes out Muzzy. Hazelnut in the face of Alita, but Alita just gonna kite around with the Chrono Dash and the Synchro Fissure. It is good night for Hazelnut. At the end, it's still AI that comes out on top.
Yeah, they throw bodies just to create space for D as well as Zyme Senpoi to just clear the minions. But the minion is coming back in. I wonder if D and Zyme Senpoi can do anything about this.
I really don't think that they can. Well, I mean, they can fight Alita, but Momo coming back again. Sacred Beast available. Not gonna use it. Keeping it for potentially the one last hurrah that is going to be happening in less than 2 minutes. We have the Lord still lined up in 75 seconds. AI will just finally fall back for it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good defense by Todak. So now they have a chance. The thing is, I kind of feel like D's damage is not all that great just yet. And it's to the point where I feel like his damage is, like, you can't depend on him alone. Looking at the damage numbers here, oh yeah. Zayt has less damage than PS.
Oh my goodness.
D has less damage than PS. Like, Todak in general has less damage than PS. Just put that into perspective. We're not talking about Alita or Oh My Jenny. Less damage than PS.
That and also PS does have Impure Rage, which I just noticed. Brute Force Breastplate. Just on top of that. 5k gold lead.
He doesn't even have a Thunder Belt for added damage, by the way.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's impressive for PS to deal that much damage, but this does show that Todak's lineup is lacking in damage somehow. I would say the ability to free hit is not there. They don't have a lot of range, especially coming in from mid. They have range with D, but they don't have range with Zyme Senpoi.
Even D is gonna struggle a little bit, right? Like the moment Alita touches him, he just like straight up loses 40% of his health. This Lord is gone.
Momo and Hazelnut, they're waiting for it. Like, Hazelnut could AOG on top of PS, and then maybe make a miracle play because what?
What was that? I mean, you did say sending Manzi into zone then out, but there's the RWM. D is getting gone on. Black is just zoning them out, but if D can go huge, there is a chance for Todak. More secure already for Alita. Gets blown up. The Lord kills him. The Zion also helps it out. And this could be the opportunity, LaFell. Todak have found an opening. Must see the runaway. Yeah. Momo is going to block out PS. But that is exactly what Todak needed to do. Momo takes out PS and it's 3 kills for Todak and a Lord.
Hey, that was cool. That was cool from Todak. Like, that deserves an instant replay, but right now they just have to clear the minions very, very fast.
Who got the Lord? Oh, it's AI!
Yeah, it was AI. It was AI.
Oh, man. Okay.
But still, if they didn't kill Alita and PS, that would be much, much worse. Because at least now they can deal with the Lord without really having that much trouble.
At least this Lord is not going to yield too much, you know, for AI. Black is ready here. Took the portal to fast track his travels. Fortunately, AI will have to stall this out for a bit longer.
Yeah. Crazy play. Hazelnut, when he gets a good AOG, it really does impact the play because as strong as Alita's damage is, it really is like a glass canyon, even with an Oracle, because D's damage is enough to take him down. He just needs the ability to free hit.
Momo commits the ult just to make sure that AI doesn't get their last inhibitor. They really need to keep that structure alive. So our longest game was 25 minutes today. I mean, we're not there just yet. It seems like we're on our way to have another lengthy one. It's all about trying to close out the game. But I say Todak has hit critical mass. If they can win a fight like that at the Lord Pit with the help of the Lord, I think there's a chance we go game 3. But can they stall this wave out again? Turret dangerously low. Alita wants to walk up but cannot get it. Tries to tap it once, but the minion wave cleared out once more. Todak doing a great job.
Now the Great Dragon Spear has been built by D. A lot of damage, a lot of movement speed, a lot of possible angles for him to move forward. If we're looking at the items here, for the damage dealers, essentially full items. Even Zyme Senpai should be dealing quite okay damage. The only thing is, I feel like it's okay damage against the front line, not really for the back line. We see an Oracle being built by Alita. And D essentially sell his boots for the Great Dragon Spear, but I feel like it's fine because the Windtalker as well as Great Dragon Spear gives movement speed. So even without boots, you're not really slow.
Man, this series has really delivered on all fronts. We started the day, you know, when we looked at the first series, Evo's Holy TLID, we're like, okay, this is a great series, and then we moved on to BTR and Aurora. This is a great series too. Now we have this. It's cinema the entire day.
I like that you skip one match. I like that you skip one match, but understandable for understandable for that one. Either ways, right now, Zyme is I don't know which ult he took. If he even took any ult at all. It'll be interesting if he is able to get the portal. Oh, Black wants to get onto someone. Doesn't look like Todak is gonna contest. Oh, they are gonna contest.
Hail Mary attempts. He steals the Zaman Force. Black flickers in, tries to get the portal down. The shortcut D from the corner. They don't have ways to stop him. He just blew up Alita. Oh my goodness, D.
The Lord is low.
Once more trying to save the game. The Lord very low. PS.
PS.
Trying to steal it.
PS.
Save the game, or at least take the Lord. But it's just like the previous game, LaFell. AI won the fight, but they won the war though.
Dude, you can see in PS eyes, it's like the right answer might just to go home now, but I can take this Lord, and he got that Lord. Dude, that was insane. Like, the insane part is that Todak, the front line, created so much chaos. It was so chaotic, even Zyme made it chaotic. D just waited. He waited and waited and waited. Once the Zaman Force is out, he immediately ults straight onto Alita. And then at that point, the team fight is over. D just springs out a lot of splash damage. that really Todak couldn't do much. And now Alita, this might be his Hail Mary play. I believe he sold his Oracle for a Wishing Lantern now. So he wants to make sure that Momo and Hazelnut does not do that again. He doesn't want to 3-tap them. He wants 1 tap.
Honestly, I think they answered the question. I thought that it's gonna be like game 1 where they got the Lord and lose the game anyways. But this time, they actually prevented Todak from ending the game. So we're gonna go another round between these two giants.
Yeah.
Now, I mean, a part of me is gonna be sad if Todak goes 2-0, right? I want a game 3 with how this game has gone. But credits to Todak for really holding on up to this point.
Yeah, and now we're looking at the damage. Incredibly enough, Momo is actually at top 3. 56,000 damage, dealing more damage than D and Zion Senpai as well as Zayed. So props to Momo. Even with this build, he's doing quite a lot of damage as Lucas.
Yeah, and look at, I mean, D's damage is like, what, 60,000 lesser than Alita, but he deals the one that matters. He deals the one that 3 shots Alita. Oh, man.
He's like, I don't get a lot of shots, but I make them count.
Yeah, I make them count.
This is very dangerous because it looks like Todak's plan so far is let AI expose their position. Momo goes in, Chaos, and but PSI. Okay, Momo creates some kind of distraction so that Hazelnut can get a free AOG, because we all know how the AOG is easily to avoid. But this is a situation where he's not the only initiator. You have Lucas as the initial engage, and then the Gatot follows up.
Best part is that Black is just straight up standing at the portal. He's just waiting. There is a wave that eventually needs to be dealt with, but Lord is spawning bot side. So for AI Esports, they have a top mid wave. It's going to be constantly pushing in anyways. So Todak right now will have to do some housekeeping, right? Like Zaya is going to show up on the map, and AI Esports will say, it's go time, let us start leashing the Lord.
But again, this is like the moment you see Momo and Hazelnut, you gotta stop the Lord and instantly get on them. Zion is in a flank position as well. Look at the position of Zion, D. Like they want to sandwich AI. They want to make sure that they're gonna get cornered in every possible way.
You gotta start moving now. Yeah, they've. The idea was good, but if you're AI, I think it's a smart choice, right? Just keep dancing. Let Todak make that move.
Like, as long as Alita survive, it should be good. Like we can see even Zion really thinking about it. Does he want to move from his position? Right now, looks like D and Zion. Wait, I think Alita
no, not there.
Alita knows. Alita knows.
Does he know? Or is it no? Oh my goodness.
Oh, now he knows. Now he knows. Okay. Back. Oh,
Let's
Black! Oh, it's over. Oh, they read it.
Dude, Black has been waiting at the portal for the past 10 centuries, and he finally got his shortcut.
You don't do a lot of damage, but you did it on the one that mattered. They got D. I don't know if Todak can contest for this now.
No. No way. Now you have to defend again.
Dude.
Good God.
It's over 25 minutes, by the way.
Yeah, it's the longest game of the day. We might go another round after this.
And it might be even longer than this.
I have no idea how.
Like, I feel like every single series you say, oh, this is the longest game. Oh, this is the longest game. Like, bro, why do you gotta challenge God like that?
No, I like to tempt fate. We got 10 seconds more for D. Dude, we have 10 seconds. Does Todak have 10 seconds? It seems like they might have, right? Like, Momo is gonna just throw his life. He's ready to die for this. Die for the cause. Die for Todak. Die for the team. Counter with immortality. Zion! Oh boy! Gets the immortality, and now D back in time! But you gotta deal with the Lord though. The Lord is pounding on the crystal. Someone needs to take care of it. D is trying his best.
Nah.
Distract the Lord, but the Lord's gonna do it.
Over.
For AI. Wait! Distract it! One more swing, D! Trading his life bar! He might actually do it! But no! He de-aggroes at the end! We're going to game 3, boys!
And what an intense game number 3 this is gonna be, Husky. Oh my god, out of all the games, this is the most... I don't even know what words to describe this. This elimination match is worth the watch, because we thought game number 2 was gonna be one-sided for AI, but Todak found ways to get back. But then AI is like, no. We know the map. You're trying to be creative. We're smelling it out.
And Hidden Hero PS for sure. The one Lord Steel that really mattered, and then you have Black. But oh boy, like I felt like if only D could take like one more hit from the Lord, this could have been another defense, right? Like we saw him de-aggro at the very end, and Lord was like, all right, I don't want to play with you anymore. Let me just crack the crystal. But still, game 3, very deserving of a series that has already, you know, built up to be a very intense crescendo of the day. Group D, you know, we said that this is going to be a hard series to predict, but who would have thought that it had to come down to this?
Here's the thing, Husky, like you're talking about if only D was able to take one more hit from the Lord. That just shows how late the game was, where even the Lord can kill D.
Yeah,
like imagine how strong the Lord was.
Yeah, even with the hospital, you can't heal up, right? Healing reduction. But oh boy, of course, it's just a chain reaction, right? Like D getting caught out by Black, and then he dies. But then he respawns in time because the rest of the team bought enough time. He respawns in time to clear out AI Esports, but there was no one to help him with the Lord. So yeah, just again, a chain reaction. What a fight from both teams. If Todak, like you say, if Todak made this comeback, they really deserve it. But AI is not going to go quietly into the night.
And again, Momo did 64,000 damage. I feel like that's very impressive in the XP laner. You can make the argument he has big AoE and he's more often than not hitting the front lines, mod Z, PS. But still, that's very admirable to deal 64,000 damage. And again, Husky, another game where I can't find the fault of any of the members. I feel like everyone played their hearts out and they did so well. And the MVP goes over to Alita, but I can hear the argument for everyone else. PS, sure. Black, sure. Right? Even Madzi, you don't even have a picture for Madzi, but you know.
Yeah.
Everyone, like, dude, this game, oh my Jenny as well, doing a lot of damage. Oh, dude, it's a good game.
It is a good game. I love this game. This game has it really delivered on all fronts. You really don't expect, like, don't know what's happening. We even talked about the chip, right? Like, how is AI gonna make that chip work? It felt like it could be a forced pick, and then they found the best way. They readjusted how they want to approach these fights. Todak kept adjusting. They started not playing front to back. They started playing flank, like a flank galore. D from one side, Zyme Senpai from another, Momo just throwing his body to keep AI distracted. So much back and forth, and the only thing that, you know, Todak would have wished that they've done a lot more is to secure even just a single Lord at some point in this game.
If we're looking at here, Zayed already used his retribution, and PS still has his retribution, so it's just not checking the bush. But like, who would have thought that PS would be there, right? You can make the argument, oh my god, why didn't they check? But put yourself in their shoe. That was already a very intense fight, and you're just scrambling for the Lord because everyone is low HP. You don't think about those kind of things. They will probably think about it in game number 3, but in that moment, yeah, it's like you really feel like both teams are pushing each other to the edge.
Well, good news is that we always get a break before game 3, so that they got some time to calm down.
Yeah, I need
before
water.
I need water too. You know, I actually have my dinner sitting in front of me, and I'm still not done with it just yet. Still have plenty. I still have a couple of bites, and I do need it. I do need a couple of bites, but man,
The longest game broken again. In one day, by the way.
yes.
In one day. Like, it just had to be this day. Husky, this is my first day on the job, by the way. For
I know.
SPS.
I know.
I had tech issues. Like, we have longest game. Bro,
yeah. I was supposed to head out already for supper, but no, I have to push my appointment back. So there's that. Cancel all your plans for the night. If you're a restreamer, I'm sorry, you gotta stay up, get some coffee. If your time zone is from the States, like Trex or Steph, you don't have a choice, right? It is what it is. What can we do? The teams don't want to lose.
what is the time now? Time.
I think it's
time
probably
is
was 12 p.m. there.
10:48.
10:48. 10:48.
I mean, like, there's different time zones in the US, but
Yeah,
still,
yeah.
around 10:48.
Yeah. Oh well. It's.
This game is so intense. We'll finish it tomorrow.
Yes, we will finish the last match of day 4
Tomorrow.
on day 5. All right. Day 5 starts with us. Okay, that's the only thing I'll say.
Yep. Imagine someone not understanding and then just come back tomorrow. Okay, third game is gonna be tomorrow. It's like no.
Yeah, right. They
It's
come
like
back and they're like
12 a.m. tomorrow.
like, where's Todak versus AI? Oh wait,
It already ended.
one of them
What?
lost. Well, what? Oh, L-casters, they lied.
Anyways, break.
Oh man. I mean, the players definitely will need a bit of a break. Not yet.
It's funny, just I was like, not yet. I'm like, okay.
Uh,
The stars, man. Stars
That-
are amazing. Stars are amazing.
Stars are amazing. Stop doxing our producer. Okay, yes, we got the green light. All right, break time. We'll be back in a bit for the last game of the day.
Or tomorrow.
We'll see you hopefully before day 5.
Everybody said I was crazy for believing. Told me to give up, there ain't no shame in me losing, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. Oh, but they're wrong. I get to win 'cause I know it's my time. Giving too much now, but I ain't going back. So give me the green light. Give me the green light. 'Cause I'll stand and fight. So give me the green light. The green light. I will stand and fight. 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 I will stand and give me the green light.
You waited all night for me to come back. Why'd you think that it's not alright? Told you that I'm not that type. Didn't mean to get you so excited. Tried to tell you not to fall in love. Why you always hit me uninvited? Was hoping you would get the picture. I've had enough. Now it's time for me to turn around. Thought you knew what this was. Yeah, I am superstar. You were never the one for me. Never should have fell for me. it back. You never had a chance. I'm gonna cry, you ain't the one. Call it a savage slap, just till I had enough of us. I'm good, babe. I'm on my own. This ain't a phase. Just let me go. Told you that I'm not that type. Don't bother wasting breath. Begging for one more chance. Yeah, know you got carried away. Ooh, you made me to say you've been messing with greatness. Space to stay in your place. I was looking to play, then you got in the way. All the love that we made got me stuck in your brain. Got no time to stay here and say goodbye. Yeah, I am.
Welcome back. It's still day 4 of the Snapdragon Pro Series Challenge Season 6.
It's 7 minutes though. It'll be day
In
5.
7 minutes, we'll hit into day 5, and that's when we'll probably start the last game of the day 4. AI Esports against Todak, one last game. And oh wow, we're gonna start before day 5. Yes! Todak blue side, AI red side.
Yeah, but this is just like a New Year's joke. It's like, oh my god, it lasted an entire day? Yeah, it's like, you know, whatever. You know, it's too late. I don't want to talk about it as well. Todak, they banned out the Eve, the Joy, as well as the Harif, where it was, yeah, okay, so now AI Esports banning out the Fanny, as well as the Jushin. Matilda. AI should, if they don't ban out Matilda, that would be the biggest mistake.
Honestly, sometimes we wonder why gamers are night owls. This is one of the reasons. if you sleep early, imagine the amount of tournaments you might miss. It's like, oh, why did you lose yesterday? I don't know. I fell asleep. I'm too tired for this.
Toda is considering Suyo or
Bedtime?
Matilda.
Oh,
Phoveus. They had the option for Suyo or Matilda and didn't pick up the Phoveus. I mean, Phoveus is pretty cracked though. Now, you know, to be fair.
It is. It is. Wait, Phoveus has won both games, right?
Yes. Did game number 1 you use Phoveus?
I think Momo went Phoveus. I think, yeah, I think so. Anything that's past an hour slips my memory after this. Let me just check it out. Yes. Game 1 Todak went Phoveus. Game 2 AI went Phoveus. And both Phoveus games have been wins. I need to realize the value of the Phoveus. So Lucas is not the be-all end-all.
The immortal one chose me to vanquish the shadow.
Matilda Suyo.
Dude.
Oh boy. Woo!
Dude. Dude.
Where have I seen this before?
Toda, if they don't have an answer, GG's, man. GG's. Because they were the one that brought this draft. Like, the only saving grace is AI cannot play like how Toda plays with the Matilda. And now they go for the Lui and Hayabusa. Oh, trading places. I mean, except this one they have a Lui, but still trading places. Wait, did they?
Oh, man.
I can't remember.
Oof. Was there a Loi? We didn't. There was no Loi this game, right? There was only Chip. I think Loi was banned out in game 1 and picked in game 2. Yeah. Wait, Loi wasn't even banned. It just wasn't picked. Loi wasn't banned. Yeah, was banned in game 2.
We're forgetting games in the same match. That's how long the day has been.
Yeah. So Loi wasn't picked until now, or at least for this series. Right? It was ignored in game 1. It was picked. It was ignored in game 1. Banned in game 2 by AI Esports. Now Todak gets the Loi, which eliminates the Suyo Loi. So Aurora instant response.
AI so far has a pretty scary draft. The only thing I'm considering is what will the gold laners be? Because for Todak, if they pick up something bursty, the Matilda is gonna make sure that you survive that initial burst. So they honestly need something like Moscow. But I don't know if the Moscow will be let through, because AI Esports, if they don't ban it out, they can pick it up first.
For honor.
And Moscow with shields and heals is very, very scary.
So Tigro ban again. Tigro ban. The Cho. Cho is still there. Hilda ban.
will we be seeing a God Thought? I mean, God Thought on the SPS hasn't been all that great. Like, it's a solid pick. Like, at this point, it's probably A tier, but in terms of the result, it's kind of like a B tier here at this point.
I think you need a secondary layer. I do agree with like Lucas being able to be like that quote unquote initiator, but you don't have the sort of the control that you would want, like an implosion, right? Like he's more of like a mini stun, like a stutter stagger sort of thing. Lucas is still open, so High Loss now gets banned out. No Cho too. Gatot and Khalid probably might shoot up in priority, although Jawhead also seems nice. But there is a Loi. Belleric? Wait, no, not Belleric. They have Matilda already. They can't pick Rome. Ah, man.
No, for Todak. Todak could pick up the Belleric.
Todak can, yeah, Todak, but not AI. Ah, man. Yeah. I was thinking for AI, but too bad. But no.
Yeah, right now all they're missing is the gold lane. Again, they could pick up the Moskov here because the Moskov I feel like is gonna be very crucial. The only thing is you kind of lose against the Louis. That's it. So if you want to play with range, maybe a Beatrix.
That's true.
We haven't seen a Beatrix the entire day.
Oh, they pick up Harry to the glue. Whoa.
Yeah, and because of the Louis, you can't pick up something like a Faramis now.
Yeah, no Faramis. I think AI saw through that too. And even better, you can get a pretty decent marksman matchup. Right, the Gatot goes over the Todak again. You take Irithel.
Or Moskov. Either or. I think it will be fine.
You know, I feel like you should take Irithel because Irithel Matilda for AI sounds a bit nasty.
True as well. True. Is there any niche peaks here that
Plot?
I mean,
there you go, Beatrix.
I was saying Beatrix for AI, but it looks like Toda themselves, they want a Beatrix. And you were talking about how Irithel Matilda is nasty. AI has a very good draft, but maybe Toda just understands the weakness of that draft, so that's why they let it go.
Yeah. I mean, again, off-tempo plays, right? That's sort of how you want to utilize this low-E draft. It's not just off-tempo, but you also get to accelerate the game, the state of the game so fast with how you use the diversion. Either way, like what we said before the break, we are gonna officiate the final game of day 4 at the start of day 5. So here it is, 12 a.m. GMT +8. We're gonna head into the Land of Dawn just in a little bit. I'm liking what both teams have to show. Obviously, Todak getting some big power picks. The Beatrix is the first. I think we haven't even seen a Beatrix in this entire challenge season so far. So let's see what D has to show. Todak blue side. We got AI Esports on red.
Just to remind everyone, this is an elimination match. As grandiose this best of 3 has been, one of these teams will get eliminated, and I'm pretty sure after the series people will be like, can they not? But you know, someone has to go down.
Yeah, it's just the nature of competition, right? Like there's two ways of looking at it. The first one is just get good. The second one is we'll try again next time.
And now looking at the emblem setups here, nothing too crazy so far. At most is we have the Master Assassin for Alita. So Alita is really looking for those pickoffs, like the single target burst. So D has to be very careful there.
D is getting quite some pressure.
The gank.
Off tempo.
Okay.
It's gonna be level 4 for PS.
Yeah, because I was worried if the communication wasn't there, he wasn't saying anything. Black was able to avoid that. I don't know, in terms of aggression, it really should be on AI. We saw how Toda piloted this Matilda competition where they forced going in for fights and then just immediately get out.
Oh, duality. That's flicker for Black. PS needs to get away. Shadows on Zayat. Oh, my Gen needs to eat it up. That's at the passive, doesn't even need to use it. So 2 flickers out from the side of AI.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. Zai really wanted the back line, but the quad shadow didn't hit the target. And because of that, it just automatically went to all my Jenny. Not enough damage to kill her anyways, but still, overall, I feel like it's a very good attempt from Todak. They're able to get the battle spells out and slow them a little bit. So I feel like it's pretty worth it.
You get rid of crucial resources right before the turtle fight too. Obviously, AI is gonna utilize.
I like this rotation too, by the way, where Momo takes mid, Hazelnut takes EXP, and D gets a first blood.
What?
Against an Irithel?
And that was sprint too, and heavy crossbows. What the heck happened?
And D barely lost any HP. What did happen?
Oh, what did happen? Let's see, I mean, this turtle should go over to the side of AI. Yep, Todak have no intention of contesting that. In fact, top side.
Look at
the diversion! They're gonna kill Alita again!
Oh.
That's what we've been talking about.
Maybe this is the answer for their own composition. The mid trio is gonna be moving together. The goal lane is gonna be all alone.
Alright, this is gonna hurt. It hurts so much. And look, right? They're like, okay, now AI is gonna probably try to protect Alita. Let's send D to mid.
Yeah. D is getting a lot of farm here for sure. Oh, they want to engage on Hazelnut. Immediately, Hazelnut gets taken down.
Woo. Yeah, good stuff. Good response. It didn't go over to Alita, unfortunately. Jenny got it. But still, got that one assist. You want to free Alita up just a little bit. So he doesn't get bullied. That should be at least a 600 net worth lead just for D over Alita. I think he missed like at least 2 waves off of that. But AI again shifting the attention to the top side.
Now looking at the goal here, D as well as Zayt has a lot, but if you're looking at Zayt as well as PS, not that big of a difference. You see a big difference between D as well as Alita, where D is almost 3,000 and Alita is, where is Alita? 2,100. So quite a big difference, around 900. So overall, this is a very good start for D. Wondering what kind of build does D put on the Beatrix, because we've seen many different builds with a Sky Piercer, without a Sky Piercer. But overall, Beatrix is one of the best scalers in the game.
Oh yeah. Best part is that you got the SMG, so it doesn't really matter if Alita is running and gunning. You'll just track her down. There's that. Of course, Alita needs a lot of support. AI Esports, they did get the first turtle. Diversion play. Would arrive the team first. PS. Oh, what a dodge!
What?
Fast hands.
Dude, what was that reaction?
Wow, the buffer too.
He was charging the Evil Cooler.
Yeah, thankfully he buffered the Blazers because he was about to get pulled back by the Dark Wave. Iframes, baby. With the best thing. Big damage onto Madzi. Want to use the split? Not just yet. Keeps it. Black. Loses some health. Alita is not going to be part of this fight for sure. Snipe onto Madzi. BOD done for D7.5 minutes in. There'll be so much damage. Momo to the backline already. It goes off once more. PS gets the objective. They're gonna lose Oh My Jenny. Nothing that he can do. Unfortunately, Zayt is gonna get stuck on and taken out by Madzi. But Madzi now needs help. Black cannot provide it, unfortunately. So this glue is also forfeited. 2 kills for Todak, but AI finds 1 and a turtle.
It's very impressive how PS is targeted by Momo and he still got the turtle and he still survives, but Todak still overall has the advantage here. D got another kill in that skirmish, able to deal quite a lot of damage. Overall, looking very good for Todak, but still very impressive by AI. PS, like, I'm almost to the point where I feel like teams from other regions need to start considering picking him up because, dude, this guy is good.
The guy he is something else. This is one of the best start you could ask for. A 1.43k net worth lead over the Irithel. Yeah. And again, your items are a lot more expensive. That BOD timing is one of the fastest we've seen after a Fury Hammer, right? And only he went for BOD, and that's like a 5-minute, 10-second timing.
Now they see Madzi, they want to go forward Madzi instantly, but that Matilda, man, is always ready to pull you out of danger. Todak is getting a taste of their own medicine of what happened in game 1.
but as a glue, you wouldn't expect to almost get one-shotted, right? This early on. There's a lot of space for Todak for Zayed. So much space for him to work around. He can knock up onto Hazelnut, but once more, there's nothing the AI can do. Divergent play. This is gonna be a quick one to mid side. Uh-oh, PS.
I think he'll be fine because we saw how. Wait! But he's not gonna be fine. Manji's gonna get taken down.
Oh my goodness, there's so much damage. What was that?
Ooh, and D now has the Malefic gun. This is a big power spike for D. And again, Momo is on PS, having to take the guiding wind, but Zayed is able to secure the turtle. Todak is looking very good. They're in control of the game, at least so far. We've seen the games really being back and forth between these two.
Talk about just acceleration in the power spike. Beatrix hitting a critical mass under 8 minutes. To be very honest, it's definitely not all lost for AI. It's a major setback, but they just need some time. And they're getting some space, right? Like we've seen a couple of diversion, but only really one has ended up getting a kill, and that was on Alita. Todak playing the macro in their way too. Both side lanes tier 1s have gone down. And Muzzy is going to continue opening up the map like he always has. As long as the Beatrix isn't there, I think he'll be fine. But now I think they read something is up. There's a divergent. Momo flickers forward to look for Black. Black circling Eagle, trying to get away. Zyme Senpoi trying to hop onto Alita. Heavy crossbow hops away. Muzzy gets out. Pull Alita to safety. AI disengages.
Yep. Oh, hold on. Black is getting targeted. And
what?
Gets Black. Probably doesn't have the guiding wind because he already used it for Alita. I don't know if that was on purpose. Like they were counting the cooldowns. Like, okay, he doesn't have a shield. I'm gonna take him down. Like, if it was calculated, impressive. If it wasn't, then Zai got really lucky there.
Yeah, but Black was willing to eat that. He needs to keep Alita safe. Muzzy, he's
What?
gone. What was
Did you
that?
see that damage? That was a glue.
Satisfying if you don't like playing against a glue, but what the heck? That was 2 shots on the leader with the rockets.
Dude, the first hit was like 90% of his HP. You were talking about why am I playing a tank? Even he's like, yeah, why am I playing a tank?
Like, what is the purpose? What is my purpose? They develop me. They call me a tank. I buy tank items, and this happens to me under 10 minutes. Like, hello?
And I mean, like, to be fair, Malefic Gun is a penetration item, so it makes sense. But still, it's too early.
Dead again.
Oh, dude.
Crap, he's gone.
I don't think
How do you fight this?
I don't think there's Sky Piercer, and he's dealing that much damage.
He is the Sky Piercer. Oh god. They get the good freeze onto Momo. Oh my, Jenny needs to somehow stay safe. Momo, he's hopping in and out of tower range, and he survives. Can you believe it?
Yeah, I'm honestly at a loss for words at this point. Very good micro skills we're seeing here, and now Hazelnut goes in, but AI Esports have to back off. D, he's been saving this Beatrix pick for quite a while. What a game to decide to say like, okay, you know what, we need to win this one. Give me my Beatrix.
You know, D could have taken Beatrix earlier. Why are we going so late? But hey, this one is probably going to be a faster game, you know, compared to what we had the first two. Like this whole AI comp is going to revolve around Muzzy being able to withstand damage, but like watching him die like that? No, it falls apart.
Yeah, and now we see that actually AI is holding out very well. They're able to handle 2 waves before the holy defense was triggered. So overall, AI is still able to defend quite well, but I do agree with you. Oh, Black goes in.
They're gonna try. Oh, they bring Alina in! Does he have enough damage though? They've already lost Black. It's a good attempt, but they just don't have the items. They are losing in terms of net worth. They get a good freeze on the Momo, trying to blow him up. At least do something, Alina! Please, take Momo down! Finally does it with the help of Muzzy. But Muzzy now needs to escape. And PS is gonna escort him out. Not the worst case scenario unless Zayed is gonna share all the damage. Zayed escapes, but inhibitor on the top side down.
Dude, Todak is like we were talking how AI Esports actually got a very good draft, but Todak is showing something here, man. 7,000 gold lead. A lot of the advantage is really like generated by D as well as Zion Senpoi. Like both of them has been really contributing a lot to the game. Zai farming very well. Momo, you know, just a complete nuisance. AI Esports, it's on Alita now. Alita and PS, because PS honestly has been playing an amazing game, able to deal with the oppression that Momo has been showing. He has 2 damage items and 1 defensive items. He, you know, potentially can get onto D, but someone has to deal burst damage onto D first, and then he can use the Soul Sever to hopefully get an execute there.
Yeah, Hasclaw, Winds of Nature, BOD, Malefic Gun. I mean, there is a third. Well, Alita got his 3rd item. The Great Dragon Spear. How do you do against this 8k Goldie, this second Lord? I firmly believe that, you know, AI can hold on, but they need so much more time.
I mean, at this point, I feel like they understand if they're able to catch D, it's game over for Toda. That's why we see Black kind of a desperate play, sending Alita to the back line. I feel like what he needs to do is do the same thing, except with Madzi actually, where Alita has to hide a little bit, find a way to flank to the back line, but let Madzi create so much chaos that they use all of the skills onto Madzi, and then once everything is done, Alita just charges in and YOLOs it. High probability Alita will die, but if Alita can take 3 people with him, then definitely worth the trade. But at this point, it might be too late.
We've seen that attempt, right? Black with the Guiding Wind Flicker. I definitely like the initiative, but it's less of the idea and more of the resources that they don't have. Let's see how much they can do. Hazelnut is dropping a lot of health bar. They'll just have to concede that mid inhibitor in order to deal with Lord. So Todak finds the second structure. Lord taken care of by AI. The wave bottom side pushed out. The defense still very solid, considering everything that's happened. Almost a 10k goal advantage for Todak, and AI still hanging on as if they have a chance.
Yeah, even though Malefic Gun, the range has been nerfed, Bruno's range has been nerfed, making it so that you can't attack outside of turret range, but Beatrix was one of the heroes even before Malefic Gun was introduced into the game. Can attack outside of turret range, and now with the Malefic Gun, it does make it much easier for this turret takedown, and Zayed is just waiting in the flanks. He's waiting for someone to misstep, and he just go in with the Ogi Shadow Kill. And now, no inhibitors for AI Esports. The Lord is coming up in 1 minute. Now the Lord dance is gonna be kind of easy for Toda, because they're not super pressured on winning the Lord itself. You just want your minion ways to push in.
Be very interesting. We haven't really seen too much of too flashy of diversion plays, and Todak didn't really need that, you know, throughout this game. I mean, they did it a couple of cheese early on, but right now, textbook MLBB. Black with the Winter Crown. Yeah, Esports. I feel like you need the Lord, but how do you fight for it?
Honestly, I honestly don't know, because even engages are hard to do. That's the problem, because if you're honest, you're either gonna get taunted by the Gatot, or you're gonna get the duality by the Louis. There's no way that you can do it safely. So I don't know. I kind of feel like it's checkmate.
Yeah, feels like it. Yes, it's not gonna arrive there in time. Ball goes over to Todak. Black is gone, just straight up eats it. So Momo is gonna keep on going, right? Zyre Senpoi diverted to the back because the safety. AOG catches the leader. He is Gonna be lights out pretty soon. Pops the Winds of Nature, but he just don't have health. Here comes the Shadow Kill. Mazzi gonna eat it with the God Bills. Good RNG. Mazzi somehow survives. And PS, Mazzi, Alida, it's up to them. D, one of the best games he has so far. Todak going straight for the Crystal. D is just gonna let AI Esports taste these rockets and bullets. Eat lead and say hello to his little friend. Momo takes out PS. It is going to be good night. Lights out. Bye-bye AI Esports. Todak 2-1.
Honestly, a valiant fight for both teams. But we talked about this in like game number 1, game number 2. Whoever wins it definitely deserves it. And Todak deserves this because game 1, 2 was not easy. Game 3, it looked like they had more control from the early all the way to the end. But it all started with the first blood. If only we were able to see how it happened, because D still had the flicker and everything, and D just straight up win against an Irritel. And winning a lane against Irritel, remind you, Irritel has Master Assassin, and somehow D wins that.
Yeah, and not only that, they added insult to injury, right? Alida respawns, Zayed pops out from the bush thanks to Zaim Senpoi and kills him a second time. I mean, you look at the shoes they had. They all had to buy Roma boots. You know you're broke when your whole team goes Rome boots.
What else do you want me to say, man? Like, I feel like this.
It ended so abruptly, and now it's just like, oh, it's setting in. It's setting in. The Todak won.
Yeah, I mean, like, to be fair, they played since yesterday, you know.
Yeah. They played 2 days in a row. It's tough.
Yeah, so you can definitely see the fatigue, but this also shows that something that we wanted from Todak is understanding team compositions. Like, they were showing up with the Matilda composition. The way that they drafted in game number 3 showed that they have a fundamental understanding of how the draft operates, but more importantly, what are the weak spots where we see an early rotation going to the gold lane and shutting down the gold lane very, very quickly makes a big impact. Speaking of big impact, the first pick was that Phoveus, and that Phoveus really disrupted AI true and true. PS couldn't move around freely because of Phoveus.
100% win rate for Phoveus in this series. We saw that glue as a response, which I can understand why, like the glue pick, but I think at the end of the day, it's less of the Beatrix and more of, man, that Loy got let through, and Beatrix, you know, the icing on the cake, just outlanes Alita. That one was an individual micro gap, you know, individual performance masterclass, outclass from D.
Yeah. Not gonna lie, Husky, I thought you had something else because outclassed by D, and I thought that was a follow-up because in like in Malaysia it's like D, and then there's something else. I'm like, okay. It's like, it's his name.
It's his name. Language difference. And
no, honestly, even in English, it's like THE. It's like showing D, and it's like, okay, D what?
Yeah.
I mean, like,
oh man,
sorry.
I mean, this is a secret weapon, you know. I mean,
nah, I feel like it's because we've been casting since yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast again in a few hours, by the way.
Oh man. Well.
Hey, if the games are this good. If the games are this good.
If the games are this good, why not, right? It's worth it. It's worth it.
Yeah,
it's worth it.
Totally. Yeah, D, honestly, I don't know if it's because I don't know if it's like a pocket pick or it's an answer towards this Matilda composition. But either way, Toda played it with class. They were very clean. I would say all true and true. Game number 1, game number 2, game number 3, Toda played very clean. Same can be said with AI. AI honestly played a very clean game as well. I wanna see more of them because I feel like more tournament time can really showcase their strength, because yeah, we definitely see a lot of potential here.
Yeah, it's I think you know, if it was. I remember last season AI was also here and they put up a pretty good fight against teams like I think TLPH for example. So I would really love to see them again next season at SPS. It's unfortunate that he had to end this way in the hands of Todak, but with the fight they put up, I think just give him maybe another season. If they ever meet again, this rematch is going to be probably one of the most anticipated one in the future.
Yeah, either way, like I feel like this is a respectable loss because all three games they really tried their best. But yeah, Momo on this Phoveus. He makes me want to play Phoveus, but I'm pretty sure I can't play Phoveus like that.
Yeah, every time I see someone do good on a hero and I try it and I'm like, my hero doesn't do that. Yeah, my
Like,
Phoveus.
how do you keep jumping?
Yeah, my Phoveus ain't that tanky. I jump once and then that's it. I jump once, I land and I break my ankles and I die. You know, like how is this Phoveus constantly jumping? Like what's his workout routine? Right? Like how much weight does he lift in the gym? Like is it because I skip leg days? So much existential crisis as kind of questions that I have when I see these guys play. But hey, Todak, they survived for another round. And they've earned their rematch against Aurora in the lower bracket.
Yeah, but now we can definitely see AI Esports journey ends today, which is day 5. They've officially been eliminated from the competition.
They hang on. They hung on for 2 days straight, man. It's not easy. They hung on until the bell tolls at 12. That's resilience. That's resilience right there. Woo!
But yeah, honestly, AI played amazingly. And there's a chance here, Husky, that Homebois. Wait, who are they going up against again? TLID?
What? Oh, TLID? Yeah, Homebois. Hey, wait, no.
Yes, sir,
Team
yeah,
Flash
Todak.
KH. Team Flash. Todak. Oh, Todak against Aurora.
Oh, Aurora. Right. They could do it, right? Maybe like you know they could. I mean, Aurora lost today. You know. Could happen.
Yeah, I have something I wanted to say, but I'm pretty sure we are going to be showing it in a bit, so I'll get to that. I'll get to that when we talk about tomorrow's schedule. But it's pretty funny because you know this is not the end for Todak's journey, but it's gonna get a lot more interesting because it continues tomorrow. Wait, no, today.
Today. In a few hours.
Okay, tonight. Or for Todak, it's tonight, right? We still gotta get through the I think we gotta get through the group A. I think we're playing group A until group D. We're gonna check out the schedules in a bit. But yeah, continues today for some of these teams. But once more, we still gotta give tribute, give a shout out to all the teams that have been here, but unfortunately will not continue their journey in the SPS. You know, Lazy Esports, RSGSG, Homebois, and now AI Esports. Again, for Group C, we got Evo's Holy qualifying today after 2-1ing TLID. Flash Cambodia beat Homebois 2-0. They will earn their rematch against TLID tomorrow. Winner goes to LCQ.
Yeah, who would have thought that Evo's Holy will be the one to actually qualify to the Challenge Finals? I mean, like, qualifying, sure, but beating TLID, like, that's insane. That's definitely something that a lot of people didn't expect because, again, number 2 in the world.
Yeah, number 2 in the world, yeah. Number 2 in the world and first, 3 first timers. Nonetheless, it's pretty crazy, right? Like Evo's Holy, when you search them up, not MPL, not MDL, doesn't really matter. They still have MPL quality players. So yeah, I mean Group C, I feel like Group C definitely defied a bit of expectations just because Evo's Holy made it through. But Flash KH against TLID is going to be a rematch just like the upper bracket, and it is going to be even more tense compared to the upper bracket because we saw TLID run them down. Like literally, Fabian got a savage in the blink of an eye that I didn't even notice he got a savage until afterwards. So I do wonder what adjustments Team Flash KH will make.
The craziest thing, this is the GSL bracket. Tomorrow, TLID or Flash KH, whoever wins, doesn't even qualify for the Challenge Finals. Just qualify to the LCQ. Like imagine losing once. Just losing once. How many more games you have to play just by losing once? I mean, if you don't want to play all those games, you can lose twice. I guess, but you know,
it's a minor callback to M6. You know, where if you are not from the upper bracket, if you lose and drop to the lower bracket, oh my god, it is so painful to play. For Group D, we got Bigetron Alpha beating Aurora 2-1 today, so they will take up the 10th slot and the last direct slot from the upper brackets in the challenge season to challenge finals. Todak just got a 2-1 over AI Esports, probably the best series today. And tomorrow, Todak will get a rematch against Aurora. Once more, to see if they can keep it close. They made it close in the first time they met, but after today, I think the expectations have just gone up.
Yeah, I mean, like before this, it was a 2-0. Maybe Todak figured out a secret strat. I mean, like, to be fair, I'm pretty sure they watched the BTR game. Maybe they picked something up. What did BTR do again? I can't remember, man. The game was like, I can't remember it like it was yesterday.
Yeah, that's a good one. What did beat? Akai, I know Akai.
Yeah, I remember
Masha. Fanny too. Let's see. Let me just pull it up. Badang, yes. Lovaria, yes.
Yeah. If Momo can play a better Badang, then maybe they can take down Aurora.
Todak Badang, oh, don't tempt them. They will probably pull out some crazier stuff. Knowing Todak. Winner goes to LCQ, of course.
Yes.
And
so
what are the potential teams? This is Group D. We got
This is also one where people are like, Aurora is going to the challenge final. Of course. And then BTR just like, nope. It's a me, Bigetron Alpha.
And last time they say that Aurora is going to go knockouts, they lost in Swiss, so it's unpredictable, you know? It's pretty unpredictable. But this will be the schedule for today. Starts at 3 p.m, alright? Starts slightly earlier today. The Blacklist International against EVOS, with Alter Ego against Team Liquid PH, Team Liquid ID against Team Flash KH, Aurora against Todak, and every single series is an elimination series. Loser packs up, goes home, waves goodbye. Winner goes to LCQ, where they will once more compete in a GSL format for the last 2 slots to challenge finals.
You're fighting for an opportunity to fight more. It's a good thing all of our players love playing the game. I'm just pretty sure they just don't like the opponents that they're going up against.
And I'm pretty sure that they not only love playing the game, but they love staying up at night.
It's a gamer thing, man. It's a gamer thing. Although
it's a gamer thing, yeah.
I have to tell you, Husky, I've gotten old enough that I don't go for a game schedule anymore, man. I sleep early nowadays.
You don't? I have been struggling with a crippling addiction of winning games. Like ending on a loss is pretty tough. I can't sleep on a loss. I need to win. I'll do anything. I'll play Brawl if that's what it takes. But yes, I need to win. But we don't have the luxury of doing a rerun, you know. These guys, it's do or die. And guess what? Well, Todak is playing the last series again today. So if it ever drags on tomorrow,
momentum.
Nighttime, night owls. Do swordfishes operate at night? I need to check. I need to read that up. Hopefully.
I think fishes don't sleep.
No, I'm pretty sure they sleep. Some of them just sleep with their eyes open, and they're constantly moving. Yeah. Actually, speaking of that, this is not the end of the journey, right? Because we have challenge finals, and afterwards we have the first ever Mobile Masters for MLBB.
Oh yeah.
So we are gonna just show you guys what Mobile Masters is all about. So check it out.
Welcome to the 6th season of the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Legends Bang Bang. We've had an exciting season filled with dramatic upsets and exciting matches. And this will definitely be the case with this new season, where it starts off with the Mobile Open, where teams from APAC, LATAM, and EMEA will compete for their spot in the respective Regional Mobile Challenge. Winning teams will qualify for the Regional Mobile Challenge, where teams will have to go up against even better teams for their spot in the next and final phase, the Mobile Masters. Only the top 12 teams split across APAC, LATAM, EMEA, and China will qualify for this prestigious event. Which teams will represent their region and claim the title of being the best of Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and who will ultimately be crowned the champion of it all. It's a long but exciting road ahead, so stay tuned and follow us for the latest information and updates.
Thank you very much, Daniely, for the straightforward explanations regarding Mobile Masters. But yes, Mobile Masters. It's gonna be happening soon. You just caught a glimpse of the calendar. If you missed it, don't worry, just rewind, screenshot, do whatever you have to get a better understanding of what's in store after Challenge Finals. Because we are not just keeping it in SEA, we are going beyond SEA.
Yep, Latam. I saw China as well, EMEA. It's gonna be pretty interesting. Total of 12 teams. I wonder if you're gonna be a part of that Mobile Masters. That sounds very exciting. Sounds very exciting.
I would like to submit my details right now. Dear project manager, it will be an honor. It's in April. It'll be an honor to be at the Mobile Masters, to witness such a great tournament.
The location is XXX.
Whoa, what is that? Is that a what's
word.
the XXX? Ah, I get it. Whoever guesses the location, gets to sit at the desk. So it's treasure hunt time. I'm pretty sure it's out there somewhere. I don't know. Is it on Wikipedia? I'll check that out in a bit.
Yeah, let's not make promises we can't keep, Husky.
No,
like knowing people, they'll figure out a way. Someone knows somebody that knows the answer and be like, excuse me, I know where it is. Let me be on the desk.
Yep. So with that said, again, I just want to remind everyone, today. Today,
3 p.m.
starts at 3 p.m.
3 p.m.
3 p.m. Right?
Doesn't matter tomorrow, today, yesterday, next week. It's 3 p.m.
Yeah, it's 3 p.m. So for those who stayed until the very end, thank you very much, all our restreamers, all the viewers. It's been a great yesterday and a great start to the day. We're gonna call it a day and be back in a couple of hours to kick off day number 5 to see who makes it to LCQ. It's Husky and Lafel. We bid you guys good night, goodbye, see you in a bit.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
The turns allergic into Artemis. Think you know it all, but then you let me get inside your head. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life. This is my syntax. 3, 2, 1, deploy. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. XOX cutthroat code. Run it again, not there. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. Yeah. Steady jump design. Think I know your kind. I'm about to break another code now. Pretty in disguise, bugging up your life.
let's get waved, let's get lit, let's get high, let's come have it. Let's get burst, let's get mash, let's buy a bottle and splash that cash. Guess what? It's time for action. You're feeling fine, main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the baseline, chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's time for action. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Come, let's have it. Bad boy rhythm. Come, let's have it. Bad girl style. Okay, all eyes on you. Come, let's have it. It's time to get wild. Main attraction. Pure vibes, not satisfaction. Feel the bass, chemical reaction. You're feeling fine. Chemical reaction. Chemical reaction. Guess what? It's time for action. Chemical reaction.
Don't stop.